Your bong doesn't go to space, neither does a telescope. My main point. Your bong sits right there. If you pick it up and fucking look out of it, you didn't look any farther than your bong. So when you pick up a telescope, you're not looking any farther than your telescope. Matter of fact, you're not looking any farther than your fucking eyeball. So you're not looking millions of miles into space. I beg to differ. You're only looking however close your eyeball is to that lens. I hate to break the fucking sad news to people. Cat toys. It's one of their main things.
Found. So what you're saying is that when you look through a thing and you're seeing something on the other side of the thing, you actually have no idea how far away it is.
Yes, sir. 1,000,000%.
See, Demak, sometimes you have a very acute moments of lucid genius.
Brother,
that is a very interesting. Yeah, sorry, I was just going to your point, Overlords. I was just going to say that's very interesting. I haven't heard it put that way before, man. That's quite profound.
Sir, I got more than that. Fuck, I got a bag load of them.
Don't call me sir, mate. I work for a living. No, honestly, mate, I've never heard it put like that before.
I got you, brother.
Good on you, man. Yeah, that's very profound.
Now think about this. Okay, you know how they have another toy called the one where where they put the thing in the outhouse, right? On the torsion, and they say it brings this close or far away. The cat toy on a string. Have you ever took a balloon and rubbed your head on it, and then put it by a stream of water? Pushes the water.
No, but it's stuck in the fridge.
Oh, you stuck. Okay. Same effect, same idea, same principle, different things, same principle. Yeah, it gives it a magnetic charge or a charge. Yeah. So it gives a repulsion or a connection, attraction or repulsion. So now think about the Cavendish. If they have a thing that's spinning and doing its thing, and they say this spinning thing that's actually on the outside of its wall is creating a field of static, shouldn't it pull the water to it too? But what it will do is repel the water, thus proving that it's not gravity, it's just a magnetic effect, a magnetic attribute of a static buildup of kinetic energy. Right? Yes, sir.
Yeah, champion, I'm following. Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. And the fucking double slit experiment, holy shit.
So what experiment was the double slit, sir?
No, well, I'm just saying the double slit experiment. It's the same kind of cat toy attribute of tricking you with what your mind's going to do, with what your eyes are going to do, or with action or reaction, or what the fuck is really going on. So they say you've got cones and rods in your eyes. They say you see particles and waves, right? They say one particle or two holes, like the double slit. The one hole that it goes through is going to be a particle, but once you put two there, it pops through and comes out, breaks away, and makes a wave. Because one laser focused dot on the wall usually is one dot laser focus. When you put two through a slit and they interfere with each other, you can get crazy ass patterns of all kinds of stuff on the wall now, right?
Yep, I'm following.
Okay, so what they're saying is a particle doing this or that is just the attribute of the light interacting or reacting with itself, outshining itself as it widens through each portion of itself, going out at an angle, widening out from the source. Now, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Again, I haven't had quite a put like that before, mate, and I am very rusty. But holy shit.
Okay. And then they say you got cones and rods in your eyes, and whatever the fuck that means, I don't know. And then when you look through this thing or look whatever you're looking at to see whether it's a particle or a wave, like what actually is the bottom line base of that? You see?
Well, what I do know is when we were taught night vision when I was in the army, and they went on about your cones and rods and shit like that, and the reason we stand to at dawn and dusk is because that's the worst time of day to see, and that's most likely for attack and shit like that. And you something about your cones can't process light and that. But yeah, I've learnt since oh, yeah,
Your
it's
one eye.
yeah.
You shift one, you blink, you close one and have it open. You open the other. The shit moves back and forth. You open the other. You have depth perception with two. Right. One gives another vision of the other to the other, so you get a side view from each eye to each eye, giving the information to your brain.
Oh, 100%. And you got no depth
Yeah.
perception with night vision at all. They use green because that's the most common color. But to your point, yeah, I was always a bit sketchy about all that kind of shit because, it's, for example, one of the things we're taught at night, and you can actually see reasonably clearly. If you want to look at an object and see it clearly, you look just off to the side of it with both eyes open, and you can see it quite clearly. Sometimes you'll see it even clearer than with night vision. And I can't remember exactly where I was going with that, but I was trying to, yeah, with what you were saying, it makes sense.
Same with the solar eclipse. One bright light outshines another light. So the moon being a dim fucking moon that's not really that bright, being in front of the sun, turns jet fucking black now because it's being outshined by the source of the sun.
Yeah, it's interesting, that one, isn't it?
Yep. And then it sparkles. And then the moon has craters. And I was thinking, what if there's an electrical attribute or an exchange between the two because they're really close and not far away, like they say, 93 million miles? What if they're so close that lightning can touch between them? What if we could see in
Oh, I
between
mean, there's
them?
no reason.
Right. I was just wondering if we could see in between the sun and the moon during the solar eclipse because that's supposed to be a 93 million mile gap. I don't know why anybody can't see in between them at that time. That's quite a conundrum, I think, too, myself. Quite a big gap that you can't see between, right?
Yeah, some would say it's significant, a bit more so than the 4 foot gap in the fucking Death Star and Star Wars. And that's not taking the piss, by the way. That was just a stupid little joke. But yeah, no, that's a solid point. And yeah, we all know it's fucking bullshit. You know, we know it's not 93 fucking thousand or 93 million miles away. We know we're not circling
And
around the fucking sun, traveling the fucking, yeah.
you know what makes those craters too, right? What can make a crater? An electrical spark or an arc. So
That's
like
very
craters on
interesting.
the
I
moon.
remember going,
Yeah. Craters on the moon
yeah,
don't have to be from a
yeah.
potato asteroid. They could be from electricity. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's very interesting too, and I do know that the Satanic Church is named a supposed crater on the dark side of the moon after one of their biggest leaders, which is Jack Parsons, who was the leader of the Jet era, and he was a senior Satanic Church member. But that's not the era there. I heard another one on that. There's a doco that's about 5 hours long, which I was put onto by some guys in here. So the secrets of flat Earth or something like that. And one of the things he was saying was he reckons the reflections on the moon, which I'm very dubious about, are from all the extra continents or some shit on the Earth. And I don't know. But yeah, that's well beyond my. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about that? Yeah, that's the one,
Also,
Matrix.
one more
Yeah, the
thing.
moon map theory.
One more thing, sound frequency also can make patterns like that. Go ahead though. Just giving you both ideas of what I think about, like when you beat on a drum, you put stand on there, it can do that, and electricity. But go ahead, sorry guys, go ahead.
No, don't be sorry at all. Just the Matrix. Well, yeah, the one Matrix was talking about from that doco. I find it interesting, but anyway, with the sound making patterns and shit, fucking oath. You ever watch a croc here in Australia, a crocodile, when they growl, and watch the water dance off their back? You know, it's
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
definitely can make
like a
patterns and it
speaker.
does make patterns.
Fucking right. And the other things pick up on that frequency. They either go to it or away
Yeah.
from it. Yes.
Yeah, bloody oath. It's glad to be back and able to listen in on that again as well, because there's a lot of shit I've got to relearn. I'm pretty rusty, guys. To be perfectly honest, I've been away for too long, and sorry about that. But I'm glad to be back. It's so awesome to see to hear your voices again and see you here.
Relearn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What shapes the ground, Skinny?
Come on, give me that much fucking credit anyway, you cockroach cunt.
Hey, you want to be easy because I might be moving up that way soon.
Oh, I fucking hope you would, mate. Fucking we'll sit down and have a beer.
Or 6. Oh,
Mate, you're drinking with a grunt. It's going to be 10 minimum.
Oh, shit. This is going to be entertaining. Me being ex-rollway. Sitting with a grunt.
Yeah,
The more scary
yeah, right,
thing is you're going to have yourself up there. AJ's looking like going up there. I'm looking like going up there. And we're all going to be within about 3 hours drive of each other.
yeah, that sounds pretty fucking good there. Hey, just remember, it's my land, you cunt.
Should make a flat Earth headquarters. It'd be like Hell's Angels.
Shit, yeah.
Don't fucking tempt me.
Flat Earthers, Australia chapter.
You know what? That's not a bad idea, because a couple of the veteran groups wanted me to actually start up chapters where I live. I'm just like, no, I'm not doing all that prospect shit and blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, and they're not outlaw motorcycle gangs. They're just, they're veteran or current serving motorcycle clubs. But, yeah, no, how cool would that be, man? Having people, now, bikes scare the shit out of me, but that would be pretty cool, having, you got your fucking leather and shit, and it's like, yeah, an FE club. That would be pretty cool.
That's so sick, dude. I'd rock that. I'm getting a motorcycle next year, so.
So on the front of my jacket, where I've got my little patch on the front, it's just going to be a picture of a mute button.
That's your rank.
Yeah, I reckon I'll probably have a different one in Matrix. I'll have a fucking patch that says allergic to bullshit and dead shits.
I'm pretty sure in the next couple of weeks we'll come up with some smart ass slogan.
Yep. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, that'd be a good one actually. Have submissions in the chat for, I reckon. If we were to start an FE motorcycle club, what would be like the shit that you'd have on the cut and all that kind of shit.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, peace.
Yeah, hello.
So you guys believe the Earth is flat?
I wouldn't say
No, it
believe.
is.
Huh? You really believe the Earth is flat?
Do you really
No.
believe it's
Yep.
a ball
It's not a belief.
covered in water?
We
flung
know it
through
is.
Space.
There we go.
Yeah.
Belief is
Sorry,
not
go ahead.
required. You can believe anything you want to believe. That doesn't change physical and natural reality. So if someone says, "Hey, do you believe the sky is purple?" Sure, you could believe that. It doesn't make it purple.
Belief is based on fact.
No, belief is the exact opposite. Belief is something you just think is the case based on some correlation. You could say, "Hey, here are some of the facts." Like if you just were to walk into the cafeteria and they had tacos there, you could say, "Hey, it must be Taco Tuesday," but you forgot that Monday was a holiday, so it's actually Wednesday.
Okay, so how
It's a second. The belief was tacos are always served on Tuesday, when the reality was the second day of the week is Taco Day.
Okay.
But belief is conviction minus evidence, is what it is, mate. So you obviously you're probably not into flat Earth. So you tell us your proofs for the globe Earth.
Because NASA showed that it's like it's a sphere, like round, and it makes sense to me because the sun rotates around the Earth, so the Earth can't be flat, right? Because if the Earth was flat, then there would be no need for the sun to rotate around the Earth, right?
So the sun rotates around the Earth. Does that not go against your own model for starters? Does that not go against your model?
No,
The
it
sun
doesn't.
rotating around the Earth.
Because if the Earth is a globe, then the sun will go around the globe.
Aren't we supposed to be going around the sun? Isn't that the quote-unquote science?
The sun is going around the Earth.
Oh, that's a good one.
Or is it
Okay.
or is it the Earth that's going around the sun?
Well, this does present somewhat of a problem because you've gone both sides now, so one of them might be right, one of them might not be.
Yeah.
How would you know?
Which one is it?
Oh dear.
All I know is the sun rotates around the Earth.
The sun
How'd you come
rotates
to that?
around the Earth. Well, so you'd say the sun goes around in a circle?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay,
Sounds good.
so that would prove that the Earth is a globe.
Actually,
No.
not really. Are you sort of able to hold your hand out in front of you and do a circle above your table in front of you? I'm assuming you're sitting at a computer table. Sorry. Because if you do a circle and then come back to where you start, does that prove that the desk is anything, or does it just prove a particular object has gone around in a circle?
I can still go around in circles around the table.
Excellent. So the table's now curved, is it?
No, the table is square.
Excellent. So by you telling us the sun does something doesn't mean anything for the ground. Okay? So what we would like is some kind of proof of curvature. So things flying over the ground really doesn't prove anything. So except that object can fly. Maybe. Might be a bird, I don't know. But yeah, we're sort of after proof of curvature. And yeah, what have you got for us, little mate?
Proof of the Earth is a curve.
Yeah.
Well, can you explain to me why some parts of the world have sunlight and some don't? Wouldn't that mean like that the
Oh,
Earth
well, you want me to
has?
explain it, or do you want me to tell you what you want to hear?
Or could you explain it to me? Because
Well, it's
I
quite
believe
simple.
I believe that proves that the Earth is a globe.
Well,
Got
we've
something
already
better for you.
established that. Oh well, Overlord.
While Matrix is explaining it to you, get you a demonstration. How about that? So I'll be back.
Oh, this will be good. He always comes up with some good stuff. So, with the sun, I'm assuming you don't live very close to me. I'm assuming you live somewhere else. So when the sun's over my house, it's daylight. And when it's not over your house, it's nighttime. And then the sun follows its circuit. And when it gets to your house, it's daylight there. If it's directly above your house, it's probably 12 o'clock, say lunchtime. And whilst that's at your house, it's nighttime at my house. And then the sun continues on its happy little circuit and becomes daytime somewhere else. And probably gets back to my house, and the cycle repeats.
Correction.
Okay,
It's
so
called
doesn't that
lunchtime, it's called noon.
show you like in that example that the Earth is round? Because for the Earth to be flat, for the Earth to be flat and to have sunlight, that would mean everybody in every country in the world will all get sunlight at the same time.
Ah, so you're assuming that the sun is this massive light source that
Yeah, the sun is
lights
the
everything
largest.
at once.
It's the largest star.
Ah, so you've got to now verify this because that's a claim that you've made. So I don't think flat earthers think that the sun is this massive light source that's 93 million miles away. I'm probably sure if you ask a couple of them, they would say that the sun is a wee bit closer. They mightn't be able to give you an exact distance, so I don't think they're going to say, hey, look, it's 1,324.2 kilometres away. If you can get a distance out of them, you've probably done exceptionally well. But they will tell you it's a lot closer than 93 million miles, as we're told by the heliocentric.
You'll probably get around.
Maneuvers.
Yeah, Flat Earth Dude had his math buddies on it. I think he even, I don't know
About
what he did. He
4,000
might have,
miles.
well, he said like 3,400, 4,000. Yeah. Yeah, around there. Yep. That's just an estimate with the angles and, you know.
So if you have a look in text
so-
chat there, someone's posted. Oh, is Overlord back? Yep.
Oh, so someone posted a quick
So you
demonstration
think
just
that-
showing.
That's what the Earth
Hold on a
looks
second.
like.
No, that's not the point. The point of looking at that is just to show that a big light, right, will cast light over the whole thing. If it's like this with nothing in between it, but a small light won't. However, I'm going to post something else here. I take a second to upload.
Yeah, I think you
It's
like
gonna
that
show you.
evidence, right? That proof and evidence he's loading up,
So
right?
here's a demonstration. This is an actual object. So this is a picture of Earth printed on a piece of paper with a medium on top of it and a single light source going around it. And you can see that it can't light up the whole thing all the time necessarily. It creates all different kinds of patterns, right? So that might even mimic the patterns of the day and night.
Oh, I see.
Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that this is what the Earth
But
is doing.
here's
It just means.
But this is a
hold on a
globe,
minute.
right? This is a globe
Oh.
they're using.
No, it isn't. Oh, what you're looking at is
No globe.
an Earth printed on a piece of paper, flat on a table.
It looks round. It looks round.
It is.
Isn't
It's
that
a
cool?
hemisphere. It's called a magdome. It's like a paperweight that you use to
Piece of glass. Yeah.
piece of glass. Yeah. So the Earth in
Kind of like
this
matches
little
the
model
atmosphere.
here, and this little model here. Let me see if I can remix this for you. Maybe I can with the remix function. Nope. Well, you know what it's like a half a dome.
Okay.
I wonder
Are
what
these-
it looks like. Wait, sorry.
Well, there's a medium, just some glass, right? And the light is shining into the medium, and it's not able to always hit everywhere on the Earth. So, in principle, it's at least possible to have a brilliant single light source that can't reach the entire Earth.
Giving you something to think about, mate.
This is mind blowing.
AI, have you guys
However-
ever tried that with a flat one? A flat crystal, flat glass, flat ashtray, flat type of any glass with
Yeah,
the
you,
light. I mean,
you could
I
you
just
could
wondered.
probably do it similar with the different densities. You know.
Okay.
What about the round shadow of the eclipse?
I'm
Would
glad
that
you
sh-
asked.
Would that show that the Earth is round?
No,
Well, first-
hell no.
First, you'd have to assume it's a shadow, and second, you'd have to assume that a spherical object can cast a round shadow on another spherical object. Now, at first intuition, you may say, "Oh, that seems rational. Sounds right." But what if I told you demonstrably with actual modeled real objects that a sphere cannot cast a round shadow onto another sphere? Can't be done.
So
If I
how
told
does
you that.
it? How do we get the shadow of the sun from the moon?
Well, first off, we'd have to assume it's a shadow because none of us have been in a position to see all three bodies simultaneously, right? So it's all assumptions. However, I can show you when I'll upload it here shortly. Demonstration that a sphere casting a shadow on another sphere creates a sinusoid or S-shaped shadow, and a straight object creates a curved shadow. So if you're going to say there's a curved shadow on the moon, then that would be more lending to a straight object than it would a curved object. My friend already posted one of the GIFs, and I'll post the rest here shortly.
Say that S word again. I've never heard that in my life.
Sinusoidal.
Sinusoidal.
Oh my goodness.
Stellanilian.
I've heard that one.
Study.
Shout out Adam.
The second one's coming on its way. So the first one he showed you a straight object casting the curved shadow on the ball. Okay, now my thing's loading here. So now you're seeing two balls, and the shadow being casted from a ball onto another ball follows the sinusoidal pattern, which is not the pattern that you see on the moon. So if I was going to go with demonstrable evidence here, I would say that the moon shadow doesn't indicate that the Earth is a globe at all.
Isn't the moon round?
Well, let me show you something else. I'll post that. The moon is certainly round, not necessarily spherical.
I got so many moon questions. I love the moon.
All right, so here's the last picture I'm going to post. So you can look here. You can see here they have a disc. A curved object casting a shadow on a disc. You can get a little bit of a curve there. But a disc object casting a shadow on a ball creates a sinusoid, partly because the object that the shadow is being cast on itself has curvature to it, so it can't cast a shadow to match a curve that the other object is curved, because it's falling on different locations of the sphere. Right, so we see here through demonstration physical objects that the alleged shadow on the moon does not match any demonstrable fact to be called a shadow of the Earth that's a globe. It just doesn't add up.
What the fuck is that into the break? Is that a turd?
The Rock.
I was just joking.
That'd
It's
be a
not no-
rock reflecting sunlight.
Uh-oh. Make it turn orange. Please.
What about the lunar eclipse?
Like what, when the moon
Isn't that
goes
what
in
he's-
front of the sun?
That's a solar eclipse.
Right, we were just talking about lunar eclipse.
Yeah, you guys were just going over the lunar eclipse. You mean the solar eclipse?
Yeah, the solar.
What about it?
So that, yeah, what about it? That's a good question.
Doesn't it show like a round figure or something?
Well, yeah, but the we would agree, I think, that the sun certainly looks round, and the moon certainly looks round, and that during a solar eclipse, it's supposed to be an event occurring with the sun and the moon.
Aren't all the
Right.
planets round? Like even Earth?
Well, I mean, again, we have an assumption that, for example, something in the sky is round, therefore the Earth is round, or therefore the Earth is a ball. But I already showed you that one such assumption doesn't pan out. So the shadow on the moon. So looking at the shadow on the moon, you may say, "Oh, that's the Earth's shadow." It actually isn't, because can't be, because I showed you demonstrably. And then to look at other objects and say, "Well, they're round. The Earth is also round." That's not logically true. Now, it could be true, but it doesn't mean it is true. So the shape of the things that are in the sky, which are not the Earth, does not dictate the shape of the Earth.
And the things in the sky that you think or you're giving them a shape or an attribute to might not necessarily even be that damn shape. Because when you're talking about a twinkly light, let's remember you're talking about the government who doesn't know what a UFO is over my house. So if they supposedly know the shape and the identity of all these twinkly lights out in space, it's billions of light years and miles away, but they don't know what a UFO twinkly light is, I wouldn't believe anything they said. So a flat disc on the wall or a concave disc, open ball, like you cut a ball in half and put that one half on the wall, the inside of it, and then you put the other half on the wall, like facing you, the spherical part, like facing you, like the dome. You can't tell the three apart. A flat picture of a flat disc,
Yep.
the inside of a
Yep.
ball to the outside of a ball. The three things lined up look the same. You understand?
Yeah, so Mr. Old Dude posted that in there for you to look at. You can see it starts out at the beginning with 4 circles. And then you have to guess which one is which, and then the person shows you what each of them are, and they're not necessarily what you thought they were at the first place. But they all look round.
Is the picture on the bottom the same planets?
No. Oh, you mean is
Like
Neptune in
Neptune?
that
Yeah,
yellow?
Neptune underneath. Is that Neptune?
Yeah, well, the point is, regardless of what these are, none of these are the Earth, right? We would agree.
No, I'm saying, are these the planets are all round?
All that
No,
do
go
is
to the third one.
demonstrate is what they claim or tell you that's out there, but what we see through telescopes. That's the difference.
Yeah, go to old
Oh, so basically underneath is the telescope image.
That's what the.
I think
average
they're with a
astronomer
P900.
sees. Oh, it's P900. Isn't
Yeah, a low. Yeah, well, low power won't see too much, but see something, don't get me wrong, and you could assume it's round. These all look round. Don't get me wrong. They do. They surely look round. I'd agree. But if you scroll up a little bit, you'll see a thing where it shows different things that are round, and they all have different shapes. There's 4 things shown. One's a sphere, one's a flat, one's concave, one's convex, but they all look pretty similar from far away. But regardless of what they do or don't look like, certainly not the Earth. They are things in the sky. I think we would all agree with that.
Okay, but do we have an image, the P900 of Earth?
Well, no, because no one's ever taken a P900 far enough away from the Earth to turn around and take a picture of it.
So the only source we have is NASA, right?
Correct. Or alleged photos from certain space agencies, which most of them are composite images or fisheye cameras. Or, interestingly enough, a lot of the satellites that allegedly take photos of the Earth, right? The images that are actually not compilations that have been machine produced aren't released to the public. They're behind codes. So anything that is released is passed through a computer program, or it's given out to the public
Well, they would have
for
to know
whatever
the shape.
reason.
They would have to know the shape of the Earth, right? Because they went to the moon.
Well, I mean, that's a claim that they allegedly went to the moon.
There's videos of
Oh.
them touching down on the moon. Yeah.
Oh, there's videos of some people in an object landing on a surface that you have no idea to verify where it is or what it's made of. So you'd have to take them on faith that they landed on the moon. Because from our vantage point from Earth, there's no way to verify that they did any of that.
Yeah, Hollywood makes more believable films than that.
You don't believe Neil Armstrong went to the moon?
Oh, not at all. I think that they never left the Earth, except to go to high altitude, and that's it.
There's people right now in space in NASA.
Really? Well, how far away are they from the Earth?
They're very far away. They left the Earth.
But how far?
I don't know how far they are, but I know they're not
They're
in Earth.
less than 250 miles, allegedly. Okay, so at 250 miles above the surface of the Earth, the available Earth surface to see in your field of view is only 3% of the entire surface. So they're not far enough away to tell you what the Earth is at all. The only people who've ever been allegedly claimed to have traveled to the moon is less than 20 people that have ever been in a position to supposedly see the Earth in its entirety. Nobody else has. Of those people, they are government agents, essentially, and even part of elite secret societies called the Freemasons, and work directly for the military. So that alone means, well, who knows if they're really up to what they say they're up to. Not to mention that the evidence they presented, there's no way to validate any of it. To mention that they'd have to be traveling through an alleged vacuum in the sky, right, next to a pressurized system, and they have no evidence that they can even get that far away or even travel through such a thing, because such a thing probably wouldn't exist.
Well, they went to the
Because-
moon. They went to the moon.
It's the claim.
So
just
there's a video. There's pictures
of
them
what?
on the touching the land on the moon.
Well, there's pictures of them touching a bunch of dust. That's all you've seen. Right? How do you know they're on the moon?
Because they're wearing the spacesuit and they're on the moon.
Fair enough, but I could wear a spacesuit in my backyard.
It's the claim is like they claim that they went to Narnia, to a fantasy place, and some people believe it.
Right, so the
So
evidence they
this
have.
picture.
Oh, go ahead.
Well,
go ahead.
I can't post pictures on here.
Yeah, you got to have a certain rank in the server, and you only get that rank, I think, by activity.
Okay.
If you want, send it to me. I'll repost it.
Yeah. Man on the moon. I guess the man on the moon landing was 50 years ago. Yeah. So you don't believe anybody went to space?
Well, I mean, you have to define what you mean by space. If you mean high above the Earth, sure, plenty of people went high above the Earth.
Yeah, here's a picture. They even went to the moon and they put the American flag there.
Sure, let's say the claim is that they put an American flag on the moon. Okay, how could you ever verify that that's true?
Maybe going up there, but it looks like a dark place, and it's just they're standing on moon. Yeah.
Right. So let's say I put a big darkness in my backyard in the desert, and I invited some dudes over to dress up and put a flag in the ground, and then told everyone I went to the moon.
So you don't believe the moon landing?
No, the evidence of the moon landing is clearly specious and false.
Oh. I believe they went there in the NASA, and Elon Musk
Well, I
even
mean-
created rockets. I think they're gonna go up there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they claim they're going to go. Nobody ever really has. And I don't get me wrong. I respect that you believe it, and I'm confident that you believe it. But there's just no direct evidence that they were there, and the task to be there, right, is too insurmountable, in my opinion. So I think.
What
it's
about the
obvious that
rockets?
faked it.
Didn't they create rockets that can go to the moon?
Well, they claim they did. They certainly sent rockets up into the sky. Where they went after that, who knows? Now think about it this way, though. We already kind of came to the idea, at least it's plausible, that the moon and the sun are simply above the Earth. Right? So if the moon is above the Earth, then it's at least possible in principle to travel to it. And since it's just not the Earth, then it could be perfectly reasonable that you could create a device that could travel to the moon, but it traveled from a flat Earth to the moon. And then the alleged pictures of the Earth from the space between Earth and the moon were fabricated in such a manner to convince people that the Earth is a globe. But it doesn't really matter, because the problem of that is we're actually on the Earth right now, and the Earth doesn't have any curvature on the surface. So whatever kind of pictures they show you from far away, right, however they fabricated them with either a fisheye lens or darkroom techniques, or taking the photo through a port in a high altitude balloon and then just, publishing it as if it was real, or creating a matte painting, or creating a model, or any of those things don't really matter, because the Earth is something we're standing on right now, and it's accessible to us, and the Earth is clearly flat. So if the Earth is clearly flat, so much so that people who argue that it's not flat say things like, "Well, the Earth looks flat, but such and such and such." Yeah, the Earth seems flat, but such and such and such. Well, that's conceding in the first instance that the Earth is self-evidently flat. It then requires an argument to the contrary that it's not just as it appears. So then you have a contradiction, or at least a controversy between two sides, where one is just taking it at face value for how it presents itself, and the other is making an extra claim on top of its presentation. And then you say, well, how are we going to decide this matter? Well, the appropriate way to decide it is to measure the thing, because geometry questions are solved through measurements. So, Earth is covered in 70% water. The principles of water is that at rest it lays flat and level on the surface, according to Pascal's principle in hydrostatic equilibrium. So if 70% of the Earth is covered in a substance that is literally the definition of the term level, and it's flat and level when at rest, ipso facto, the conclusion is the Earth is flat. Now, if you want to double down on that, you can go to the water and just say, well, if the Earth is curved, the water must be curved. If the Earth is flat, it's not curved. So you simply measure the water.
Isn't the Earth more than... You said the Earth is 70% water. I think it's more than that. Because how many oceans and rivers do we have and lakes? It's a lot.
Oh, the number that I go with is around 70. That's usually what's in most books. The Earth is covered in 70% surface water, give or take.
How much of it curves is the question while it's at rest?
Exactly. So if you have something that's 70% flat, it's flat because the rest of the continents can't do anything to change water, and we know that water level and sea level is ubiquitous around the world because water contained, right? If it's higher or lower, it's gonna pour towards the other side. So because of these principles, we can just measure a portion of water and then extrapolate that portion against the whole. So you use a laser, you measure the water, right? And that shows that it's not curved. That shows that it's flat because laser transit measurement methodology is an effective measurement. So you measure 25 miles of water, a laser on one side, a target on the other. The laser hits the target, water's flat, therefore the Earth is flat.
Somebody posts a picture of the moon landing, I think, here. Yeah, so you don't believe this is real, like this happened.
Just out of curiosity, with your moon landing, who filmed it when they were taking off?
Maybe somebody there had a camera. I'm sure I see when they have the rockets lifting off, they record it.
Yeah, you're talking back in the day of film, my young friend. There's no Wi-Fi or digital cameras then. Somebody was either holding that camera or somebody had to get off the rocket and go and get the film. I don't know which one.
Oh, man. Well, look, I'm looking at this little clip of the alleged lander leaving the surface of the alleged moon. Now I'm just looking at it, and it's clearly a model. Those are clearly sparklers, like a kid's firecracker. This is clearly a scale model being pulled on a string. It's obvious to me.
There's a maple leaf in there too that flips.
There's absolutely zero evidence from this image that this is actually taking place on a rock thousands of miles away. None. It's just a black background, a bunch of sand.
Show me a picture. Okay, so are you saying this area of the moon landing exists on Earth? So they filmed this somewhere on Earth?
In a studio.
It's clearly in a studio.
Yeah, they film all movies like Sandra Bullock in space on Earth. Yes.
By the way, I have direct evidence this is in a studio. I'll give it to you. problem is the backdrops. Okay, so there's a thing called parallax, and they claim that certain craters on the moon are a certain distance, and the images of these mountains that are supposed to be from the crater that they landed in are only less than 300 meters away, according to parallax, when they should be multiple times that, meaning that they recreated the stuff in a studio to scale, but it was too close to the camera, and they didn't account for the parallax effect, meaning that they weren't actually the mountains in the distance, they were stage props.
Not only that, back then and even up to today, communication with signals, especially at that distance, is completely impossible. Especially using S signal, which is what they claimed to have used.
I know this is a really simple one. Everyone knows this, but how did the president call? How do they call them on the moon?
Short technologies.
Yeah, how you can't make a phone call on the moon. You don't have reception.
Nope, especially before mobile phones, mate. And just so you know, S signal is one of the weakest communication signals you can possibly have. So that's why you have to have in populated areas, for example, you have a hell of a lot more cell towers. It's not because there's more phones, it's because the S signal gets absorbed by buildings, by humans and animals especially. So where you've got more humans and more animals, you need to have a lot more cell towers to get reception, which they didn't even have mobile phone towers back then. I'm telling you right now, communications over that distance, I was a signaler, is impossible, even on the Earth, let alone, through that kind of medium. And then that's not even factoring in radiation belt and stuff like that either. It's absolutely impossible, especially for the time period. It's still impossible now.
Good to see you
The
again,
other
Skinny.
The other thing is that they claim that they left this contained environment that we're in. That they opened the container and left it.
So you don't believe anybody left the Earth and went to space and went to the moon? Like it's not possible?
We wouldn't be breathing air. We wouldn't be able to breathe air if that was the case.
Well, don't they have a spacesuit and they have oxygen
Yeah,
they take with them?
You and I, the air that is around us will be going towards the vacuum of space. It wouldn't.
Yeah, that's why they created this special suit, right? And they take oxygen and stuff up there when they go to the moon because they know they can't breathe.
Great
Did you know
question.
that a
Great
gentleman
question.
wore the suit and hopped into a container, and then they tried to vacuum seal that container, and the man passed out because the fluids in his body began to boil from the vacuum system.
Well, the blood, he said, was trying to pull out of his tongue. So, like, a vacuum, yeah. What they use the suits for is scuba diving in pressurized containers underwater. They don't use those suits for space vacuums. They wouldn't live.
Well, the place they're living in inside the rocket has air in it, and they're wearing their spacesuit. Actually, there's a video of them not wearing the spacesuit, and they're inside the rocket, and they're just floating around the rocket.
Oh, yeah, and T-shirt and tennis shoes. Yeah, it's great,
Yeah.
isn't it? You have no chance to get hurt or die in space, right? Zero chance to ever get hurt. Sounds like a movie to me.
You know how thick the walls have to be to create a vacuum chamber that is not even close to the one claimed in the fantasy space that they talk about? They need like concrete walls with metal in between the walls to be able to accomplish a vacuum with not even that low pressure.
4-foot cement walls with a steel insert between them.
And they have to And they have to eat like certain foods. They can't eat the food here. Like they have to eat like liquid foods and stuff, right? That's like vacuum sealed.
You can have those type
Yeah,
of things
but-
in reality. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, we could talk about that till we're blue in the face, but all we're talking about
Garrett?
is the sky. Just talking about the sky that is away from the surface of the earth. We're not talking about the earth anymore, right? So what we like to do here is talk about the fact that the earth is flat, not that people may or may not live if they travel 100 feet above the surface of the flat earth.
Oh, so you mean nobody can survive if they leave Earth?
Correct. You wouldn't be able to unvacuum seal your chamber. And like a carrot that doesn't breathe and it's not alive, it doesn't matter whether you vacuum seal that. If you try to vacuum seal your head or your face, or you put another, like you're in the container, right? And you're in space, the vacuum is so strong that it would just tear that apart. It would rip it apart and pull you out like spaghetti noodles.
But didn't they design these special suits for that like particular reason?
No.
Yeah, but
Where
you're
would
also
you-
begging the question
where-
that there is
hold
a
on a second. Where
thermodynamic violation.
Well, where would you put a big rocket? What vacuum machine do you put a big rocket in to test it?
I don't know how they test a rocket, but I'm saying,
Well, how do you test a person? So if you wanted to get in a suit right now and we wanted to prove that you could go live inside of a vacuum, we put a little tin container. You get inside the tin container that's inside the vacuum chamber. We turn it on. Do you think you're going to be fine?
probably not. You have
Probably
to test
not.
it. You have to test it first.
That's the exact way you have to test it. And no one has done that for more than 5 minutes. And he said his blood was coming out of his tongue and boiling out.
So these rockets that they created, you don't think it serves that purpose? Like it could.
No. No, not a tank of fuel that's empty. No.
No, because they allegedly got out of them, right? So if you can't put a person in a spacesuit in a vacuum on the Earth, where things are the safest, without the dude practically dying, how are we going to then say, oh yeah, they just sent him to space and everything's fine and dandy? That the concept is absurd.
So the spacesuit that they're wearing, and the oxygen, I think they put like oxygen stuff in there, and they carry oxygen tanks and stuff, and they put it in there, and they put it in the rocket, and they say they're able to survive like 50 years. They said up there. You don't believe they would like test this stuff out in the spacesuit and the rocket before?
They tried.
What Mr. Demek told you is that the only known true test of a man in a spacesuit in a vacuum chamber, which is supposed to simulate supposed space, the man almost died and he was in extreme pain. And he said, I feel like my blood is boiling out of me. Okay, so this is on the Earth, where it's supposedly the safest, and they can't even get a guy in a spacesuit to complete a test in a vacuum chamber. So if they can't even do that, the idea that they're just sending people into actual space, right, is ridiculous.
Not only that,
You would need a completely pressurized containment suit. Okay, and a fabric suit is not a containment pressure suit. So if you put your hand in a glove inside a vacuum chamber, the glove swells and becomes unambulatory. You would need a rigid suit, and that's not what they send them with. This whole thing is a joke.
It will be so heavy that they won't be able to walk on it. In it. Imagine a
Go ahead,
concrete,
droid.
a concrete metal suit. How heavy that is.
you're also begging the question that the place in the sky above your head is a vacuum. like the thing that they're describing. But when you try to experience the thing that they're describing, you almost die. So either the thing that they're describing, their description of it is false, and you're asserting that it's true, and you're just believing that it's true, or
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me why people would lie and say they went to the moon and do all of this for. What would be the purpose of that?
slowing
why did
money without
America?
the public knowing it.
Fair point. Why did America decide to go to the moon in the first place?
Who discovered the moon first? That there was space.
Nobody. It was a philosophical idea and a religion. First concepts about space being void was a religion, not anybody discovering it. It was a philosophical claim. However,
Well,
if you go up high altitude, once they started doing balloons and stuff, sure that people got up to high altitude. But remember, the whole thing you asked about was, why would they fake or lie about a moon landing? And that begins with, why did America want to go to the moon in the first place?
Maybe they discovered that there was planets and moons and stuff, so they want to go and check it out.
No, the answer was to defeat Russia in the Cold War with power projection as the superpower.
Also, space wasn't discovered; it was invented.
Right.
So space is not real and planets are not real.
Right, it was never experienced. The idea was never experienced in actuality.
So these planets never don't exist.
The lights in the sky that move different than the stars that fill the sky, right? We call them planets because they come from a Greek word like planeo, where it means wanderer, or, wandering, because what we call the planets, the lights in the sky, move different than the rest of the stars, right? Because there's times where they go retrograde, meaning they go in the opposite direction of the rest of the stars, right? That is actual. But this vacuum of outer space that's ever expanding with giant gas balls with rocks swirling around them in circled patterns, that's false. That's story.
Well, we know that there's stars.
You gotta make a difference between the actual observed phenomena that we can see with our God-given senses, right, with our eyes, and the things that can be observed with telescopes and stuff. And
What about the nebula?
The cartoons and the imagery that are drawn, as the solar system, including the Earth with it. Those are drawn. It's not the same thing as the observed phenomena.
Did somebody discover the solar system?
The solar system is above us. The ground is below us. So the Earth is not included on the solar system, and the solar system is part of a bigger system. It's not, what we observe up in the sky is not sun-centric.
We observe in the sky
do you know which came first? The Hubble telescope or Adobe Photoshop?
The Hubble telescope?
No, ma'am.
Wrong.
Adobe Photoshop came first. It was released to the public first in the 80s, and then Hubble telescope went up in the 90s.
Who had the first green screen and the biggest? What was it made for?
Yeah, I just posted that for you, just so you can also see that NASA does own the largest green screen, and movies like G.I. Joe, just different movies, and have been shot there as well.
Do you remember all the movie like startings of movies? Like when a movie starts and it goes dun 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 dun.
Universal Studios usually puts the globe Earth in front of you and then has
No, not
Universal come around it.
not even that. Not that far yet. I'm talking about right when you hear that music, right? And they show the thing go and they show Fox or whatever. They show you a whole bunch of hangars, right? Hangars are movie studios. Since the dawn of time, the very first movie studios were airplane hangars on a military base. Go figure. What a coinky dink.
Winky dinky.
Just
But
put all that together.
they had to leave Earth to discover that there was a solar system, right?
No, solar
Look
system
up.
was thought up long before anybody had the ability, allegedly, to get into the sky.
Plato, all these dudes way back.
The
First
Mayans.
year.
So
Invented.
how do they know that there was a solar system if they didn't experience
don't.
it?
It was
Just-
invented.
Yeah, just
Like-
calling stuff something and then writing something down and then like saying, okay, that's the format we're gonna agree on doesn't make it that. So they look through up at the sky. What they see is the same twinkly lights we see today. And then what does that mean to you? Does that mean solar system when you look up at just the lights moving?
Right, because they even had the exact same not cosmology, but
Same zodiacs, same stars.
yeah, zodiacs and things like that, even all the way back to like the Mayan and Incan times.
Yeah, everything's the exact same. So if you look up, you see the same thing all of them saw since the dawn of time. The same exact thing.
So it seems like the sky is like a big clock that's like cyclical more so than rocketing through space, seeing different stars and things like that. It seems like it's just a set amount.
If it makes sense, they're not going below your feet. They're not dropping down vertically and coming up vertically. They're not doing that. They're like over your head going in a circle kind of attribute. Kind of like a hula hoop or a ceiling fan. Yeah,
So
'cause
are
they're
you
not going. Yeah.
So are you saying the planets and solar system is not real? It doesn't exist, like because nobody actually
Well,
went
what's a
and saw
planet?
it.
Well, they tell you the sun, right? You said the sun is a star, right? And you think these other
Yeah.
planets or twinkly lights are basically stars, right?
Yeah.
Jupiter, whatever, right? So a star for you would constitute the ability to demonstrate, we're going to go back to this word because it's what you have to do. So in a vacuum on Earth, could you put two gases together and make a sun or a Jupiter or or like whatever the gas giants are? Could you just redo them? Since we know what the ingredients are, hydrogen, you put hydrogen in a vacuum chamber, then it turns into helium and becomes a sun. Can we do that?
No, we can't create the
could.
sun.
The very thing that they tell you they know what it is, they say they know for a fact it's made from hydrogen gas, helium, and
Isn't the sun like burning, like it's a flame?
How? How would you get, where's your reference?
Well, I just see the image and it looks like a burning, like it's a flame.
The sun looks like a burning flame?
Yeah.
Or the
That's
wind?
the CGI they give you. But when you look up in the sky, you don't see a burning ball.
I don't see a
see
burning
about-
ball, but
So can you grow
their
plants from the
images.
fire? Oh, I got you, brother.
I got a question for you.
That's a gas fire. I pour gas.
Here's
on
a
fire.
question. What color is the sun?
like a orange, dark orange, kind of like, or yellow.
All
Actually, it's
of
like
it.
orange, actually.
Yeah. Right, but
It looks
Rainbow.
orange.
that's seeing the color through the atmosphere. The actual color of the sun is white.
No,
Color of
can't
all
be
light.
white.
Yes. Well,
What?
think about it. Think about it, friend. All right, hold on, everyone. Before we get too hectic here, think about it, my friend. If the sunlight comes in and gives us all the spectra colors through a prism or a rainbow, okay, and white is the sum of all colors, then in order to get all colors, the sun has to be white. Now, if you,
You
look
mean
at the
in
sun
order
through
for a rainbow? You mean for the rainbow to come, the sun have to be white?
yeah, you can't have all colors unless you have white, because white is all colors together.
I don't think the rainbow.
Not even necessarily the color white, just shining as it's illuminated, and then the illumination of that, what you call white, shines through the medium, and then every other color of the rainbow is made from that clear color. Yeah, from a clear
Right, so
medium
this-
too. Yeah.
So you look through high altitude footage of the sun when the high altitude balloons or whatever are above the ambient atmosphere that's blue, and they're looking towards the sun. The sun is white.
Yep, bright white like a diamond, like a clear crystal
Wow.
shining. Yeah, but here's the thing though: when you look through a solar filter, can you even go in a lab and match what you see with the solar filter with the two gases in the vacuum we just described?
Hey, I got something that'll blow your mind. What if I told you the sun was made of liquid metal?
What if it was salt?
No, I'm being serious. What if I
So
told
what?
you the sun was made of liquid metal?
I don't believe that.
Okay, I'll give you a video of a man examining the spectral lines of the sun and determining that it's made out of liquid metal using spectroscopy, which is a method of determining light and the elements which made the light. And he said that basically you're told this story that it's a giant this, but actually these spectral lines demonstrate that it's almost certainly liquid metal. I'll post that for you.
Right. It just depends on what the liquid metal material is that he's given the attribute. That's all.
And my question is Earth floating in space?
I don't believe so.
No.
In water.
Outer space is only needed in the heliocentric model.
But is Earth like floating in space right now? Like, are we?
No.
Earth is not floating in space. Outer
No.
space is required in the heliocentric model. We are
Air is
not
above.
putting a flat Earth disk inside the heliocentric model. It is not the third disk from the sun, right? The Earth is larger than the lights in the sky. The lights in the sky are smaller than the Earth. The lights in the sky are moving above the Earth.
Right. Everything you see is above the ground and water. Above, not below, not on the side, above. You understand? There's nothing below the dirt and water. Not in the fucking sky. Not that I've ever seen in my life. Ever. Nothing drops below 2 degrees.
So is Earth just like?
It
We're
is
just-
the realm of reality we live in. That's the best way you could put it. It's not really a shape.
So does it get out of? Do we get out of Earth into space and like it's
You
just?
can jump up and down. Far as you can go up, you can go up. Then you're going to come back down to Earth. That's it. That's it.
The realm of God.
So Earth is not. So I know
heaven.
that I know the ground. You know, we touch the ground. You know, it's the surface.
And water.
And water. The water is on the surface. And if we go up, we just go up to the high altitude. But like the planes, they go through
And
the
the Earth's
cloud.
always below you. There's never no earth or dirt or water below you every time you go up. So you're not on a ball. If you're on a ball, somewhere you go up, you could go
Well,
over
it's
a couple
inside
inches.
the. Isn't the center of the Earth like the core of the Earth?
That's in
How would you know that?
Cartoons.
What would that even mean?
That's
Like
cartoons.
it's
Yeah, it's a
called
cartoon
the
down
equator. The equator.
What about that magical fake cartoon thing?
So the center of the Earth is like the equator, right? So if you get closer to the
The
equator,
center of the Earth is the inside middle part of the gobstopper, not
You're
the
talking
outside.
about-
You're talking about the outside drawing a circle around the ball and calling that line an equator, right?
well, I think they say the equator is where the volcanoes are, like the heat, and then they say that's the center of the Earth. So whoever like is close to the center of the earth, they'll get like more heat, like hotter climates or
How does
something.
that make sense on a ball? How does that make sense with the little ball that's a grain of sand compared to the sun? And it's the third grain of sand from the sun. And the sun is 1,800,000 times bigger than that Earth. How would that make sense that you'd have just a middle portion hot? I couldn't imagine that. Could you?
So basically, right? Let me just imagine like outside the road, the construction men when they're building the road and they're digging in the ground, right? And they go deeper and deeper. There's like telephone lines or something pulled, right? But if they go deeper and deeper underneath all there, and they go more, what will they find?
Water and mud, gray ass granite mud. The deepest hole they supposedly dug is 8 miles. It's called the Nikola Tesla deep borehole, if you believe that. And we don't know what elevation they dug from or to. And then I've never seen an 8 mile long fucking drill bit, or I've never seen an 8 mile long any fucking thing personally. But 8 miles is what they've dug. And every bit of the way, the 8 miles they dug didn't match anything of what they told you the earth was. Not the stratus, not the whatever, not the mantle, not the crust, none of it matches. They go to a certain point, it's mud and water, granite mud, they said.
So the deepest they've dug is just mud.
7.12 miles. Yeah.
Well, he's being loose. It was a compound. It was something they really didn't understand, but it was able to defeat their drill bits through thermal failure because it was so viscous and sticky, kind of like a muddy honey.
Yeah, is what they called it.
They described it kind of like a honey, and so it was actually, like a drill bit will drill through a piece of metal, right?
But they dug in a frozen area.
Yeah, but if the drill bit gets too hot drilling through the material it's drilling through, because there's too much friction against the drill bit, it'll get hot and then it'll get dull and then it can't drill anymore. So they basically, all their drill bits reached thermal failure and they couldn't go any further. But it wasn't because they reached heat. It was because the drill bits got hot because they were rubbing against something that they couldn't cut through.
Friction, right. Just building it up. Yeah. It's like running it in a pudding vat or really, really thick. Really fucking thick. Yeah.
And as they were drilling, whenever they would stop drilling, it would fill in the hole again.
Well, yeah, because they were using water, and then the freeze would outdo hot to cold, so it would freeze up real quick. Anything hot, you throw up, in a cold area, it freezes. Go ahead.
They say the center of the earth is mantle, and liquid and solid.
I mean, that's a cool story. Notice how you had to say.
Right, like you said, the furthest we've dug has been about 8 miles. And we actually do it in real life and start digging in the mud and stuff. It gets colder and colder. And if you even live in the country and you have like a well, when you pull up water from that well, I mean, the water's not boiling hot or, feels like it's hotter than the surface at all. So in practice,
they're basically telling you, like AI just told you, they're telling you the core is the fucking sun. They're saying it's a metal liquid core, right?
Let's wrap up a bow on this. Okay, check it out. So they dug a hole 8 miles deep.
That's it.
And how can we trust them? Hold on. How can we trust them for anything deeper than 8 miles? If they can't get the first 8 miles right, how in the heck do they know what's at the center of anything?
I don't even trust 8 miles. I never seen an 8 mile drill.
Meanwhile, they dug down a hole from the surface of a flat Earth. So with that, I'm gonna have to go for a second. So go ahead, CB.
I would have dug diagonal. and then popped
So,
out the surface.
oh wow. So
Oh wow, that's how steer works, isn't it?
that's crazy to me because when I look
Yeah.
at the road and I look at their construction and they're digging, I'm like, wow, I wonder if they dig far deep, what they're gonna find.
Yeah, but can you even imagine an 8-mile drill bit though? Like seriously.
That's a lot. That's crazy.
Look, it doesn't have to be an 8-mile drill bit. It only has to be something that can hold the drill bit at the end and carry the power to it. So the engine for the drill could be just in the last portion. But it's not really so much about the drill bit itself as it is about the fact that they have absolutely no clue what they're talking about what's under the earth. Okay, that's the point I'm trying to make here, is that they told you what the earth was like. They actually drilled through it, didn't find what they expected, but then they want you to believe their claims about what's going on in the center of the earth. And I'm like, no thanks. You got 8 miles wrong. I ain't trusting you for the rest.
I don't trust the drill bit because they show you a metal fucking rod going down in the hole. They don't show you any magical nothing that can't name. They show you a metal fucking rod supposedly going down in that hole and drilling. Now, I understand what you're saying. Now, do they have a hose that's 8 miles long that goes down? Like, what are we using?
Yeah, but either way, we end up with the same result, Democ, which we agree.
No 8 mile.
They have no clue. They have no clue what they're talking about.
I know, which means they don't even know what 1 mile is unless somebody can actually prove that. You ready? In front of me, live. So, shit, dig a mile straight down. I'd love to see that. And then prove it.
Oh man, Creation Bear, I had a long day, man. 8:30 till 8:30, maybe even 9:30. 13 hours.
So is Earth like so you're saying Earth is just a flat surface?
Hey, lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd love to talk to you, but keep in mind I was in the middle of a sentence with my buddy here.
Yeah.
So I just want to finish that up, and then you can go ahead. Oh yeah, I was on doing flat Earth stuff for 13 hours straight. All right. Now I'm done.
How long was the show? That was a long show. I logged out, did some stuff, came back, and I was still cooking. Very impressive.
It went from 8. Yeah, but it wasn't all cooking. But I'll tell you that later. By the way, your mic sucks.
All right. My bad. I'll fix it.
God damn.
Let's get back to the discussion.
So what I was gonna say is so you're saying Earth is just a flat surface, and it's just in the space.
No, it is not in space.
It's got air above it.
Oh,
Air.
so you're air. So
air.
what's around Earth then?
Around
You're
it?
inside a contained environment. The shape of that container is unknown because we have not experienced it, nor have we took measurements of the container. We know that a container is required because we have gas pressure. Gas pressure requires a container for the gas to press upon to create a pressure. If you ever think about your experience, anytime you've had high pressure and it was adjacent to low pressure, that high pressure would release into the low pressure and try to equalize. This is entropy. Entropy always happens. If you want entropy to not happen between a high pressure system and a low pressure system, you have to put a barrier between them. For example, the tire on your car, you'll have 32 psi inside that tire. You put a hole in that tire and the high pressure inside that tire tries to release off into the low pressure, 14 psi average, outside air, right? So the high pressure releases off into the low pressure when there is no container, right? Because of this, we can conclude that the antecedent for gas pressure is the container. So, for simple description, you live on a flat surface with topography, mountains, valleys, hills, wind, water, which gives you your level, your reference for level on this horizontal plane. All that you'll experience is inside of a contained environment. The sun, moon, and stars live in the portions above your head. Okay? Outer space vacuum, where rocks and gas balls exist, that's not real.
Yeah, no
That
one's
is
proving any of that. Right.
the way
Got
your
air.
Quran describes it is the earth was laid out like a carpet or a bed, and then there's 7 layers to heaven. Okay?
Yeah.
The way Moses described earth, and the way like Isaiah and Job and others describe the earth is heaven is stretched out like a tent to dwell in, and its foundations are founded upon the earth. They're bound together. So if the earth shakes, heaven shakes. Right? When God returns, the sky will shake. The stars will fall from heaven like figs from a tree when it's shaken. The sky will be broken open and rolled back like a scroll. And when God descends, all eyes on the earth will see him. Right? This is a contained environment with a level plane, and the sky as the container, heaven as the container.
Oh, I see. So that's why God created 7 heavens above it. So, because those heavens would have to be above the earth.
Yeah.
But would they also be above the space too, or?
No. Outer space does not exist.
Okay.
Okay. Outer
What
space
about-
only exists for the heliocentric model, which was created over a long period of time. All right. So the first ideas of the heliocentric model came through the Catholic Church, the Jesuit order, who were the educators in the school system that this church offered to people. Okay. Anytime somebody was going out and looking for proof of things like, the missing link, the evolution thing that connects us to animals, that had a Jesuit with them during the program, right? So whenever they went out looking for Lucy, they didn't find Lucy until like the last week of funding. And then they magically found these bones across 5 acres and put it all together and was like, look, we have the missing link, right? Whenever we had Isaac Newton creating his idea of gravity, he had a Jesuit. Whenever we had Einstein creating the special relativity, he had a Jesuit. Okay, so this is all like you started from the people's understand it starting from what they experience, which is a flat, non-rotating plane of existence, right? And then over time, the idea that they were on a spinning ball, that was fabricated and created. So whenever the writers of your religious text describe to you the earth, they're describing you what you experience and see around you as it is. The earth is not moving. But when it does move, it's an earthquake, right? The stars, the sun, and the moon, those are the things that's moving. The ground is not moving. All right. And then as they create the heliocentric model, right, they first say that the stars are moving around the earth. And then they said that the sun is the center of the of the solar system, right? So now the Earth is traveling around the sun. Okay, that's a fabrication after the fact. You follow? So outer space does not work.
I see.
The solar system is incorrect because the sun is actually following a circuit, and there is a center to the movement of the sun. So they are sun worshippers. So they're trying to kind of move away from the design of God's creation, because all of the luminaries move like clockwork around a center point, and that will be God's tabernacle, the city of God up in heaven. That's at the middle, at the center of rotation of all the luminaries. Observably so.
Above the earth, the big old earth. And the sun's not the main focus of everything like they want you to believe, like the heliocentric model. It's the earth-centric model. The earth is the thing that's not moving, and it sits there, and the other things are going above it. And when the earth does move, it's called an earthquake, literally, and you could feel it, see the shit move on your walls. Like, reality is a motherfucker, and they want you to think that reality is not true, and some other magic is. You see? But go ahead.
Yeah, the sun is one luminary out of many luminaries. So the sky is not sun-centric. It's actually heaven-centric or God-centric, because God is at the Most High. And God is looking down to us, and He's in control. That's why they call Him the Most High.
In the Quran, it says, "It is He who has made for you the earth as a bed spread out, and inserted therein for you roadways, and sent down from the sky rain, and produced thereby categories of various plants."
How do you spread out
the earth?
Yeah. How do you spread out a bed? You make a ball
How you
out of
spread
it?
out a globe, yeah.
Yeah, if the bed is spread out, is flat.
Right.
Yeah, not a ball. You don't have ball beds anywhere. If you had a ball bed, you would be falling from it.
The Bible is described as pressed out like clay under a seal. So if you was to press and roll a seal over clay, what happens to that clay? Does it turn into a ball, or does it spread out flat and then have whatever texture that you've given it from that seal?
Anyway, it's hard to go on a ball.
When you look at it from the design perspective, like the creator making his creation, like a design, like an architect, and you think about how it makes sense that this construct is actually designed, and then the heliocentric ball or whatever ball, right? That doesn't make any sense. You have to abandon all of your God-given senses to think that the impossible makes sense. You have to deny God's design and go against it to say, yeah, the ball makes sense, when it's complete nonsense. It goes against everything we know in reality.
I used to think, when I thought about the round earth, I was like, oh wow, China's under me, so are they upside down?
Complete nonsense, right? That will be against God's design.
And somebody else is the other way, facing that way. And then somebody else is on the other side of the horizon with their head going that way and their feet pointing towards you. You see, on a ball. Pretty fucking odd. Like
on all the balls that you experience, you know that if you add water to that ball, the water will fall from it and go to the floor and do splash, splash.
It won't evenly spread on the ball. It'll never spread evenly out on the ball. It can only spread on a flat. So, because on a ball, it'll go to a certain point and then drip, and it won't never cover or collect on the bottom or sides.
So just by God's design, you know that the ball is impossible and complete nonsense. And your senses were designed by the Creator. And your senses definitely count. And to accept
Yeah,
the
and I
ball,
always
you will
question. I
have
was
to
like,
deny your God-given senses.
yeah, and also, why would God create other planets? Like, what would be the purpose of that?
Nothing.
The luminaries are observable phenomena, part of God's design. The clock in the sky that tells the seasons, you know, and we can look at them and observe God's creation on that realm, but we cannot tell the mechanism in place. You know, only with revelation we will be able to know how that mechanism of the heaven above works. But remember, men are telling you that they know what those things are and how they work, and they even depict them and give you cartoons, right? You know, the solar system. When you say solar system, you're thinking about the drawings that we make when we're young, and we include the Earth as part of that solar system, and then we say planets next to the sun, blah blah blah, and those cartoons are not what we observe when we look with our eyes and what we see. Even with equipment, with telescopes, we don't see the cartoons that we draw on the paper. It's not the same thing. We don't see what they depict on the, you know, solar system, heliocentric nonsense. We don't see that in reality. Because many times when people say the solar system, in your eye's mind, you see the drawings, the cartoons, and then people include a drawing of the Earth as part of that solar system. That's not what anybody observes. Those are only drawings.
So right now it's nighttime for me, and then another place in the world, it could be daytime or morning for them. They're having sunlight. Does that mean the moon is showing my side and the other side is showing the sun?
There
The
is multiple
location of
variables.
the moon in the sky is going to be based on the location of the observer. If the observer does not see the moon in the sky nor the sun in the sky, then the observer is not in a position to see the sun nor the moon.
What about night and day? Isn't that?
Earth
Is it-
is big. The Earth is a big place. You'll hear if you hang around this community, the analogy of a big house with a light bulb, a single light bulb shining, doesn't necessarily light up the entire house. So instead of thinking as the sun, thinking of the sun as the bigger thing, perhaps you could think of the Earth as the bigger thing when compared to the sun.
Yeah. And
because
you
when they
gotta think about-
compare the Earth and the sun is way larger than the Earth. Like the
yeah,
size.
that's nonsense. Yeah, that's fantasy only. Cartoons.
And the heliocentric model have to make the sun larger than the Earth because the sun appears to be a certain size while it's in the sky, right? And then they also have to say that the sun is 400 times larger and 400 times farther away than the moon because the sun and the moon appear to be the same size. It has to be that way because of the way they describe the reality, right? The sun is so far away, it has to be because we think it's this big, right? The only reason they think that is because the sun apparently has a specific size. Its angular size is a specific number, right? And so its distance and its size has to match in ratio to that apparent size. They literally made up the size of the earth and made up the distance. They don't know the size of the sun. They don't know how high above the earth the sun is, right? They haven't
They
been there to
actu-
measure it.
Yeah, they actually don't know it, but they claim they do just to sell stories, cartoons, fantasy, doctrines of men.
Disneyland.
Hollywood.
Hollywood, man, they do a better job. Actually, they do a better job.
The Hollywood, you know, the holy pen, wood pen, and then you put letters and you make drawings with it, and then you draw a cartoon and you say, "Look, child, you live in this cartoon that I drew," and they draw a big sun, you know, with the Hollywood with the pen. They draw the sun, then they draw Mercury, Venus, Earth, and you see this Earth blue thing right here that I drew with the Hollywood with the pen. This is where you live, right here on this drawing.
It's all a space thing's all in your head, man. I'm sorry, young man. Nothing new. It's not real.
So the people of NASA, they're just lying. Just
No,
made all this
the
up.
guy, the guy at NASA that cleans the toilets, and the security guy that opens the gates, and the guy that builds like a
rocket
screw.
builder. I know that guy.
They're doing their job. They're doing their job. They don't. They believe. They believe like you believe. They're not lying, because to lie, you will have to know the truth. And if you just believe that you live on a globe, and you tell your neighbor, "Hey, I live on a globe," that's because you believe. The guy at NASA that cleans the toilets, he gets a paycheck. He believes he lives in a globe. NASA pays me to clean the toilets at NASA. Therefore, he believes it.
But
Any portion that directly requires somebody to lie, that person would be the liar in that organization, right? You don't have to have everybody in the organization in on the lie. Only the people who are necessary to orchestrate the lie would be a part of the liars. Okay, so the people who are acting like they're in the ISS, those people know that they are not out in outer space, flying around 250 miles above the surface of the earth, right? They know they're not, because they're actually not. The people recording them and taking the videos of them acting and making it look like they're in outer space, that individual would know that they're lying.
It's called acting. It's called acting. You know, actors.
Because I thought that, wow, God gave us, as humans, this discovery outside of time and space, like, to go to space and see the planets and the solar system and all this cool stuff, because
Well,
remember real quick.
When Job and his buddies were talking about what they knew about the earth, God stepped in and was like, "Yo, where were you when I made the earth? Answer me the questions that I'm going to ask you." Job chapter 38, you should read it. And he's basically putting them on the chopping block and saying, did you measure the earth? Do you know the from end to end the width of it? Do you know the heights of heaven? Do you know how I put the stars in the sky? Do you know where I laid the foundations of the earth? Right? God's actually saying, these are the things that you don't know. And the people who are in these organizations like NASA and the, pseudoscientists who are teaching you outer space, and they know these things for a fact because, they're the smart ones and you don't know anything. You barely paid attention in school. We know these things. You don't. And we're telling you all of these things are true. And you don't have any basis to tell them they're wrong. You don't even know how to answer a good question to find out if they're wrong or not, So now you're put in this position where you have to trust and believe them. And then they tell you that your God isn't real. They tell you your God is wrong. He doesn't know how he made the earth because he didn't make it. Right? So then they tell you you're this,
Yeah, that's what the atheists say. And I said,
nonsense
okay, atheists, that's what
Yeah.
they say. And that doesn't even make sense. If the God didn't create Earth, then who created Earth? It's just nonsense.
Exactly.
I remember the
This
Most
whole
High.
thing was created for them to get away from God. So now they think that they don't require a creator, right? Because they
yeah.
happen by accident. Because
Yeah.
look, the universe is so vast, right? It's a statistical possibility that there's other life other than me on this rock that I think is actually really
Universe.
small.
It's only
So-
universe. It's not universe. There's no verse. It's a universe. They forgot to mention that though.
Another thing is that the Most High, the God, the Most High, he is the Most High, but these astronauts, they're telling you that they went to the moon 300,000 miles away from the Earth. They put in themselves in a position that they claim they are the Most High, the Most High
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
They say they're higher than God.
They're not higher than God. Nobody can be higher than God.
But exactly,
yeah,
but in the cartoon, that's why they give you a cartoon.
Yeah.
And a fantasy. In the fantasy, in their acting, their Hollywood, their NASA, their Disney cartoons, they put themselves as the Most High ones. But in reality, they cannot be. That's why they have to draw a cartoon for you.
That's why they invented science, because they say science explains it when science really doesn't explain it.
They invented this fantasy that is not real.
Hollywood.
The
Yeah.
outer space, like I told you earlier, and outer space is an invention, not a discovery, an invention by these people that claim they can go higher than God. It's an invention, a fantasy.
And they tell it to you, quietly. Like unless you look at it with a fine tooth comb, you're not going to see it. But they basically tell you the old religions in a new way, right? So Hydra, the serpent, right, where you chop off its head and it grows another head, that's hydrogen. That's the first atom to exist in existence, right? And then hydrogen atoms combine and make helium, which is Helios, the sun god, right? So the serpent has to form its heads together to create the sun. Again, we're sun worshiping in a solar system, a sun system, the heliocentric model. Helios, the sun god centered model.
But remember, the real sun is part of God's design, but the sun that they talk about is in the cartoons. It's not the real sun. The cartoons that they draw and the imagery that they give you, that's not God's creation, the sun. That's a fun. The ones that they give us is a falsehood. So it's not the same thing as God's creation, the actual sun that we see every morning.
And when the sun is setting, right, next to the ocean or the water, we can see it's making different colors in the sky, like pink or
Right.
orange. So how
Yep.
does that happen?
That's how a
Like
rainbow happens.
I like
That
rainbows.
is all of mine flat.
it's just gases being kind of charged to make different colors.
Actually, the white light is a combination of all of the colors.
Same as a
So
rainbow, yep.
pseudo penis or something like that. That's how
we can see gases expressing colors, but the colors come from that white light that comes from heaven, from the God's realm.
No.
And the sun isn't setting. It's not setting down anywhere. It's not vertically dropping.
Electromagnetism.
Yeah, that's a cool story. So, anyway, what you're not going to be able to do is see the sun drop vertically down up close and personal anywhere with like any side view, because it's not happening. It's going that way out of your view at the same elevation. It's not dropping down.
So the sun is not setting.
No, not like you think. No, it's going away from you, and that's what you call setting, but it's not dropping vertically down. Do you understand the difference? Going away from you out of your view, or dropping down, not dropping down.
Oh, because when I see sunset, I see a little bit of it and it looks like it's going down.
Right.
Looks like.
Because the sun is now reaching, it's now going into that angle that you can't see. So there's a 0.02 degree angle into the distance. And if anything has a resolution limit smaller than that, you won't see it. Also, there will be different weather conditions that can cause light to not travel as far. So then the image of the sun is not going to traverse across the earth. So when the sun is too far away from one single location and that place, it starts to become nighttime. It's because the sun's going away and the light is not able to reach that location. So it's nighttime because there's no sunlight there. It's like walking in through your house with a flashlight. Okay, I'm sure you've done that. I've done that, right? And wherever the flashlight's not pointing, it's dark. Where the sunlight is pointing, it's light. And then if you ever pointed your flashlight into the distance outside, if you've seen trees off in the distance and you point your flashlight to it, eventually the flashlight is not as intense when it's up against, when the light's being cast upon the trees. So the trees aren't going to be as bright if you was to walk up on the trees and point at the trees directly in front of you. You know, the light loses its intensity over distance. It's attenuating. The light is attenuating, right? It can be calculated using the inverse square law of light, right? So
I see, like a flashlight, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm not saying that the sun is a flashlight. I'm just using a flashlight.
Yeah, that's an analogy. Yeah.
In the same way, if you go under a kilometer of water, it's black, even with the sun directly above your head. So if it just takes 1 kilometer of water to block out the sun, it just takes a certain amount of air to do the same thing between you and the sun. Okay?
You gotta take into account
that
also
makes
that there are unknown variables, because we know how things behave down here on Earth, even though that we have wonders of nature that we don't know how exactly it works. But there's also the variables of the heavens above that we don't know the mechanisms in place that causes some of the phenomena that we observe. So
What about the black rainbow? Like that, right? So if you look at the rainbow, or you look at certain colors at a certain angle lined up a certain way, they'll make black.
I've never seen that before.
Well, yeah, take all the colors of a crayon box and just start coloring them over each other. all the colors will make black.
You can have light blocking the other light, and it will polarize and look black. Light can look completely black.
Outshined, I call it an outshine. Yeah. Or but the thing I'm talking about is stacking light too. So like if you have a rainbow, and if you can look at it at a certain angle, you can actually like those colors should layer up as well as they spread from being clear. They should layer up and make black. I'm just giving you the idea of how things like like the things I see or
Yeah, it's just amazing, you know. All these colors, and the sky can be so many colors. And I think there's a place, is it in Antarctica, where they have the, what is it called?
Aurora Borealis.
Oh, Antarctica, they have the,
Oh no, okay. What do you? Yeah, I don't know what.
oh,
Antarctica
it's
where you
called
can't go.
the South Pole.
Yeah.
And the
What
sky
about it?
is like, it's kind of green and it's purple. And
You're talking about the Aurora Borealis. That's in the north. It's like the Northern Lights, they call it too.
oh yeah, Aurora Borealis, yeah, that one.
Yeah, the Northern
South,
Lights.
it's called the Aurora
That's the north.
Australis.
They call it the Milky Way at the South Pole.
The Milky Way. Well, I think he just gave you the name Aurora Australis or whatever.
Yeah, it looks cool. It looks green and purple and wow.
Yeah, it's like an oily rainbow, right? Look on the ground in oil, and you see that light shimmer. It's green and blue. And red and yellow. I mean, it's got the rainbow in the little oil puddles. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the little puddles outside. Some of them have oil collected in them.
There's a place called the Black Sea. You seen that?
No.
Yeah, it's all black and the sand is black.
That's fucking crazy. It's like Charcoal City, huh?
Yeah.
Crude Oil Valley. That's crazy. I'm just saying, though, like the idea of space and blackness, the idea of clear being black or being all the different colors. Think about that shit. The background of space could be billions of rainbows of any light. It's just, I don't know, me being goofy.
Absence of light.
I don't know about that. I don't know if you can have the absence of something if it's there.
And the nebula looks cool because it's like a circle, right? Or rounding circles, and it's all different like colors.
Nebula. Did you know if you take a straw and stick it in a medium or roll it around, rotate it in light, it'll look like a planet rotating? Or if you take the straw and put it in a medium and you rotate the medium, it'll look like a planet rotating on the straw and the straw sitting still.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, shit. So if the medium between you and an object is moving, you can't be so sure that object out there is moving rather than just the medium between you and it. It's fucking crazy.
So who discovered the nebula?
Oh, I don't even know what a nebula is.
Those are drawings, artistic renditions.
Oh, so it's not like in the stars and the Milky Way galaxy?
No, because remember, when there is some observations of the sky in infrared, that it will kind of show you. It looks like clouds up there, like gases and that kind of stuff. but that doesn't necessarily mean, remember, that the distances and the sizes and the billions of miles that they talk about. So the observable phenomena that we see of the sky is one thing, and then there is the artistic renditions, the versions of the inventions that they make of what's out there, like the black holes, the nebulas, and the artistry and the drawings that they make of it, right? All the exoplanets. Have you seen the exoplanets? They just draw a cartoon and they say, look, this is like the Earth, the globe Earth, similar, and we can go there and live one day. There's a bunch of cartoons. So then a lot of the images that you see of the nebulas is also cartoons. Even though in infrared and some optics we can observe the sky, and it could look kind of like a gaseous environment, but some clouds of some sort. So there is observations of that, but it all falls into what they try to portray as a globe fantasy. You live on a globe, and we're looking at these things from the globe, which is fantasy.
But we can like see the stars.
See him do what? What's that mean? What's a star?
Like when you look up in the sky and it's nighttime, and you see like those little
Wiggly UFO?
little dots in the sky that look like light.
A light
They're
dot?
like they look like stars in the sky.
Okay, so we're standing here and we see a light dot. What's that?
No, I mean like they say it's the stars, like you know.
So we're standing here and we
says
see a
another
light
sun.
dot star. What's that mean?
Huh?
What is a light dot star?
No, you're asking me what it looked like, but I'm saying a star in the sky, right? No,
Well, what
I mean
is
like
that? How would if
bas-
we're standing on the ground and we look up? What is that to me and you? Honestly,
basically it looks like little mini dots, like a bunch of dots in the sky, and they're all white.
what if you had 3 lights coming at you on a boat and they were far away? Would that look like 1 light or 3 lights?
Three boats.
No. 3 lights. A car with 2 headlights. We put one more light on there, make it 3. Now the car drives and backs up away from you. Those 3 lights become 1 light, correct? Yeah, so I'm just telling you that, like, I don't know who this dude's talking to his mom real loud on Discord. Brother, stop.
Come on, don't like that. Listen, baby. As men, we are superior to you.
You need to
We are
fix your
superior
mic.
than you.
You're
Mike
broke.
is broken.
I'm not connected, so believe me. Listen, woman.
Anyway,
Go
we're
back
not
to the
listening to you. Why
kitchen.
don't you shut the hell up?
Go
We were already
back to the
talking.
kitchen. Go back to the kitchen and
Your mic is broken.
The
He's
fuck?
saying, why are you saying men are superior than me and I should go to the kitchen?
because
You're crazy.
we just are.
You're misogynistic. Why are you misogynistic?
That's not the server topic. Don't engage with his red herring.
Yeah, he's a goofball. We don't know that dude. So anyway, twinkly dots, stars.
The star in the sky is bunch of lights.
Yep.
You know? It's a lot of mini lights in the sky. So
And that's all you'll ever really be able to experience about the stars is looking up and looking at them. You can't go to them. You can't touch them and experience what they are. You can't measure their size because you'll never get there. You just see a light in the sky. And if you see it coming from the TV or the screen on your phone or a screen on your computer, it's sus.
did you say it's sus?
Yes, it's suspect. It requires investigation on an individual basis.
Yeah, but the stars in the sky is really interesting. Yeah, but it just makes me wonder: is this maybe like what is that causing it? You know, we really don't know. Yeah, because we didn't go there and see it. Yeah,
And we weren't there when they were caused. So we
yeah.
really don't know.
I mean, if this is what Earth looks like, imagine what the heaven look like, right? Truly, it's mind blowing. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Hello? Anyone home? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Still?
Do you have any presuppositions, DJ?
Yeah, I do.
So, you know what a presupp?
Oh,
Um,
what's the matter? Where's everyone gone today?
uh, so, sorry, banned from ninjas for good.
Yeah, why did he ban me? I still haven't gotten a good reason for it.
I haven't heard one really either, but
I asked like Peace Corps and Ramon, but I didn't get a good answer for it. It was just bullshit that happened months ago that had no relevance. I never got a good reason.
yeah, Ramon did say because you invited Connor, which was months
But
ago.
that we already established
So-
that. We already went over that. That was way in the past.
What I heard was that there were a lot of complaints, but
The thing is,
about
he
you, I
did
don't
say
know
that he
what
doesn't ban anyone. He did the same thing to Veronicology. He banned her and then made up lies about her.
Well, she
Yeah, what?
definitely was a troublemaker because she got
Yeah,
him
she's
banned from
obviously
Christ
a
Center.
troll
Right?
half
You know,
the time.
dude, she got him banned from Christ Center because she said that he asked her that stuff on the Christian server, and
Wait.
they just assumed that she was not lying and banned Ninja from Christ Center.
Well, God Ninja did the same thing, just on his server.
Not exactly.
ridiculing flat Earth? Did you have some globe evidence? Like, why do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Are you talking to me?
Like a ball. Are you a flat earther or a globe earther?
Because science says so.
Oh, what science?
I don't know, the drop over distance. You can see ships go over the horizon. That's a science. The orbits of planets. That's a science.
Science? What kind of science is it?
Mathematics.
So watching a boat go over the curve in your mind is mathematics?
In a sense, yes.
Isn't
Everything is functions. For example, projectile motion. If I throw a pen across the room, it's a form of projectile motion which can be displayed in mathematics, which is a form of science.
So everything is math, therefore everything is science.
Yep. This was one of the first things I learned, that everything in a sense is a function.
So if I pour myself a cup of water, that's science.
100%. The rate at which the cup is filling up can be displayed using a function. You know, I throw the laws of aerodynamics at you. I can have a look at the way that air bends over a wing, or I could have a look at the way that the water pours into your glass. Everything is described as mathematical functions.
And therefore science.
Maths.
In a sense,
That's
yes.
not science, though.
Yeah, what definition of science are you using?
Sorry?
What definition of science are you using? Like, what do you think that word means?
Science. It's the study of the real world, in my opinion.
Okay.
That's what I
Is it
see
using
science
the
as.
scientific? Is it the scientific method?
100%.
Right. So, do you know what the scientific method is?
Behind what?
Well,
in general, sorry. In general, I thought you were talking about the glass. Yeah, you have an independent, a dependent, and a controlled variable.
Okay. Yeah. So you've got your observation of a phenomena happening, and then you set an experiment to test what the potential causes of that effect.
Yeah, and you flat earthers don't seem to use that. I've got to be honest with you.
Okay.
Sorry? Hello? It's all gone quiet on me all of a sudden.
So we don't have any scientific evidence of the globe Earth. There's no evidence of curvature, rotation, gravity, or gas pressure without containment. No scientific evidence of any of that.
Sorry, did you just say we can't have pressure? We have to have pressure can only exist within containment.
That's natural law. You can't demonstrate otherwise.
I can, and what you're saying is false. In a sense, it's natural law. It's naturally occurring, yes. But for example, if I take a barometer and I put it behind a hairdryer and I turn on the hairdryer, the barometer is going to go everywhere. There's going to be an increase in pressure. That's not necessarily a closed system. Pressure can exist in closed system. Our Earth is a semi-closed system. I don't disagree entirely with what you're saying, but you're being factually disingenuous, in my opinion. If you want to contest that, you're welcome to.
Yeah, that's like a hairdryer. It doesn't disprove natural law of the gas requires containment. So you need to show gas pressure without a containment.
I just said
the gas pressure is already there, right? In the first place. So to have the gas pressure that you're blowing with the hairdryer, right, need containment.
So I got a phone call again. Man, are they on hair dryers again for gas pressure without a container?
bro.
Really? But come on. Well, what I was going to say to Kanye was that those things you described before, like the motion of the luminaries and the observation of a boat, that doesn't fall under the scientific method, like you described.
Well, if it's an experiment, it can fall under the scientific method.
But it's an observation, though. You're not manipulating an independent variable and testing a cause and effect. Yeah, so it's not technically science.
Not technically, yep. I'm speaking more from a colloquial standpoint, but the scientific method can be applied to anything. Let's go back to your example of crawling a drink into a glass. If I lean my hand at a different angle, that's my independent variable, what is the rate of flow of the water in the glass? You see, the scientific method can be applied to everything in a sense. And I can apply that to the observation I make of drop over distance.
Okay, so when you tilt the glass and the water just keeps its level, that's science as well.
Sorry.
So when you tilt the glass, the water still maintains its level. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a part of observable reality that we can understand.
Yeah.
You could say that's
Yeah, and
science
water
by
also bends, you know.
definition. Well, no, it's not bending. It's level in the cup.
Who's that guy? There's always this guy who sends a photo of like a I don't know, it's called a level meter, and he always sends it in chat. Can he send that GIF again? Like, I don't know, he always sends it. Can
I don't know which one you're talking about. But the water's level though. It's not curved in that glass.
Sick. Yeah. It's level within the glass, yeah.
Yeah, so
we can apply
water level. So the water's level. We scale that up to a bathtub. It's level, swimming pool level, lake level,
Ocean
level, sea level.
So therefore, it's flat.
Well, that's level, yeah.
Why don't you say it's flat then? If water looks flat, why don't you just say it's flat? Why do you have to say level?
Well,
because that's what it's called. It's sea level.
Yeah, you can call that.
So why did you go straight to the point?
Call it sea level.
That's okay.
But
okay, it's the same thing, right? You look in a dictionary for what level means. A flat surface, horizontal.
Yeah, but I have to say, the ocean surface, it does seem level, but not truly level it is. Instead, it has subtle yet significant changes of several factors to make it into the globe shape that it is. So it may look level from our observation, but if we use this idea of drop over distance, we can show that it's not necessarily level in the colloquial sense.
An idea. If we use an idea.
An idea. Oh.
Yeah.
So we just have to think about it being curved, and therefore it is curved.
I never said that. You're just picking apart my language.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
saying that we can observe boats going over the horizon using a
How do
scientific
you know that's a curve? How do you know that's a curve, though?
because bottom-up disappearance does not occur from refraction,
Fraction.
which is the bending of light. So, what we can say to ourselves is it shows that the Earth is curved, because that is the only factor that's affecting it significantly.
That's the only possible. That's the only possible explanation.
I'm sure that the Earth is quite big. You can do a lot of experiments, but it seems to be consistent over all the experiments we do.
Kanye, I have to call you out quickly because we went over this. 1 second, Cyclone. Sorry, I just have to call this guy out quickly on his bullshit because we literally went over this yesterday with him. He conceded that there is sinking refraction, right? Even he got sent the link and he read it all out, and it's a refraction effect in which an object normally visible on the geographical horizon apparently sinks beneath it. So even in your own globe paradigm, you can still have that effect, and you know this.
Ooh, Kanye, did you forget?
Sorry?
Did you forget about yesterday then?
Oh no, it was 2 days ago. I haven't been here in a while.
Oh, you forgot from 2 days ago.
Yeah.
This is a phenomenon of
I'm
refraction.
still learning about this flat Earth. It's pretty new to me.
Okay, so if there's thinking refraction, then you can't say it has to be curved to make that effect.
Sorry?
So if there's thinking refraction that could cause bottom-up obstruction, then you can't say bottom-up obstruction can only be from curves.
Sorry, I was Sorry, I meant to say that when we see bottom-up disappearance, it is normally explained by the Earth's curvature because it is consistent. I use that word consistent, right?
Well, you mean like consistent as to where it occurs compared to the globe model?
Sorry?
What, like in terms of the distance of the horizon and where the bottom-up obstruction occurs, that's consistent with the globe model, you're saying?
No, what's consistent is the fact that ships disappear over the horizon when it goes far out.
All right, but they're not consistent with the globe model in terms of where they appear to obstruct bottom up.
I think that's because the Earth isn't perfectly spherical.
Right. So it's not. So there isn't a model. So the bottom
It's
up
an egg.
obstruction doesn't match the globe model.
Sorry, your mic is low. I turned it up to like 200.
Yeah, your mic's a disaster, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Well, someone else take over then, if you know what I'm saying.
Yo, how do tides work?
From the moon.
You hit cyclone just fine.
They work from the
Well, yeah.
moon's
I mean,
orbit.
it's so you've got two issues. You're saying the bottom up obstruction, that was the proof of curve, but now we're saying it's not because there's other things that can cause bottom up obstruction. And we're saying it's not consistent with the claimed globe model geometry in terms of the distance to the horizon for where this bottom up obstruction should be starting. If it's
Dude, I can barely understand a word you're saying, dude.
Yeah. What I said, and I'll repeat it, what I said is bottom-up disappearance is constantly caused by the Earth's curvature. I didn't
But what
dismiss the fact
curvature?
that it can be
You haven't-
caused.
We don't have the curvature yet. You're saying that this is the proof of it. You don't have it yet.
I think that the best proof of the Earth being like round, oblique, spherical, whatever, it is the fact of like tides and how tides work.
How would that tell you the Earth is a spinning ball?
Well, how would tides work on a flat Earth model?
Well, no, you're making the claim that they tell you the Earth's a spinning ball. I'm asking how. How would that tell you that?
There's science behind it, and we can read it to you if you'd like.
So essentially the tides don't really kind of like go up and down, whatever. It's the Earth moving around the water that is being like kind of gravitationally pulled from the moon.
Well, that's another claim, though. I'm asking you how
Can't
you
use
know
gravity. I don't believe in gravity.
I'm asking how the tides, that you just observing the water level raising and lowering, how that tells you Earth's a spinning ball in any way.
Because it would make no sense on a flat Earth.
Well, what does that mean? How does that make sense? What are you even saying?
What?
Because the moon's gravitational pull on Earth's oceans is creating a tidal budge, which forces the tide to go up from your relative position.
Right. Well, that's a
If
claim.
it were flat, the water wouldn't naturally form from these predictable opposite bulges, or the tide itself.
So, well, that's a claim which you don't have evidence for, and is actually contradicted by
You can go to the beach and look at the evidence for it, dude.
You're saying the cause of the tides is the moon, which we have no evidence for. That's a claim.
I have no evidence.
That's a claim. You understand?
So how do you think that? How do you think they work then, dude?
Well. So is that what makes you think that they prove a globe? This claim that the moon is causing them. That's what makes you think it's a globe.
I mean, there's a lot of other things like the fact like a ship disappears beyond the horizon eventually. It's like there's like loads of other reasons why.
All right. So that's a different claim. So now we're talking about bottom up obstruction again.
Which is not always caused by the refraction. This is what.
So how do you know that bottom up obstruction is caused by a curve of water that just looks flat?
Sorry, bottom up abstract. Wait, when you say abstraction, do you mean bottom up disappearance? I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Your mic is very it's diffusing. It's like
Yeah,
it's hard
no,
to
I'm
hear.
asking. I'm talking to the guy, the American guy, who was saying bottom up. He's moved on from the tide to bottom up apparent obstruction. Let's say.
No, we've moved on from the tide because you don't believe in the moon.
What are you talking
And you don't believe in gravity, and we're going to have that conversation.
They don't believe in the moon. Who said they don't believe in the moon? The moon
Well,
is
you're
not believed,
saying-
it is observed in the sky.
So you believe that something is only proven when it is observed.
That's not what I said either.
That's essentially what you're saying. I believe in the moon because
you're trying to draw
I believe in the flat Earth because I
have a conversation. You want to have an actual conversation. Don't do the whole, I'm going to make up what I want you to have said and then say that's basically what you're saying. Don't try that bullshit, dude.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to understand where your logic comes from. And you ignored my question.
That's where it comes from.
Sorry?
Anyway, I wanted to. Yeah, reality is where it comes from. Who was the other guy who was just talking? The American guy. Did he dip? Guy who just said the boat disappeared bottom up. Tells him where's the ball.
Yeah, he's gone.
All right.
So why do ships disappear bottom up when they go over the horizon? Can you tell me?
Well, apparently it's because the Earth's a giant spinning ball, but they only have the claim for that, not any actual evidence. Because there's no curvature to even assert that that's a cause of that phenomenon. They don't even have the curvature to begin with. So I don't even have to make a claim about it. I don't even have to make a claim about it. I mean, I could point out that according to the globe model, it should be bottom up obstructing at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet when it's not. And that also debunks it. But I don't need to, because it's not my claim.
Approximation. Sorry, that's an approximation. You're being disingenuous. It is, because the Earth isn't spiraling around.
Near. We see it 10 times further than that. So it's an approximation.
All right, show me an incident where you see that 10 times further and they use the scientific method which you so praise.
No, it's not. I already explained to you an observation is not the scientific method.
So do you think observations
don't go into this. Let's not get into
No. I think it's very important that we establish how we define our proofs.
No, I think it's important that you go back to how the hell showing any kind of obstruction bottom up tells you the Earth is a spinning ball without just declaring it again and again and again.
I'm trying to understand what you believe the cause of bottom up obstruction if it's not the Earth spinning. We've already established it's refraction. Now I want to see the scientific method showing that it is the refraction in these instances you were speaking of. No.
To have short-term memory loss.
That's an argument,
We've been over all this, dude.
That's the scientific method, and you're still not understanding it.
All right, I'll listen again.
You're asking a what is question.
Okay.
Or why is question, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, listen, you can get into perspective. You can investigate perspective and how that works. You can see demonstrations of people on a flat surface with a low camera angle to the ground, pulling an object away and the object beginning to disappear from the bottom up. I mean, these things can be demonstrated, so...
I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 shots, I'm like, damn, she's fine. Wonder when she'll be mine. I walk past that place, rewind. See that ass one more.
Stop it, Zone. That's too much. Zone, it's no good. Stop.
I thought it seemed quite nice compared to your preaching, I'll be honest.
Just wanted to line them in.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, listen.
Alright, I'm just going to throw the same ball back at you. Prove to me that the Earth is flat.
No, because it's not my burden of proof. I'm not the one claiming reality is anything other than it appears to be. You are. You're saying, hey, that flat horizon is curved. Hey, that motionless surface.
That's a claim in itself. But that's a claim in itself, saying it's not what it is.
That is your claim. You're claiming the Earth's a ball.
I'm claiming the Earth is a ball, and you're claiming it's not a ball. So what is it if it's not a ball?
Well, not a ball. I'm not making the claim. I'm not claiming escape of the ground.
You are making a claim. You're claiming it's not a ball. So what is it?
I'm not claiming escape. I'm not claiming it's escape. It is what it is. Go outside. That's what it is.
So because I see it as flat, it is flat?
No, because you've got no evidence for anything else.
Okay, what evidence do you have to disprove the globe model?
There's no curvature.
Prove it.
Okay.
Okay, prove it.
Okay, who's measured it?
Who's measured what?
Curvature.
Who has measured the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, no one. So there you go. I proved it.
It's not that simple. It's not black and white to measure the
It's not that
curvature.
simple. It's not black and white to
It's
measure the
not
curvature.
that simple, no, because of the Earth
that why
shape,
no one's
it's not a perfect sphere. But there have been
no
methods to do it. There have been approximate methods. I mean, in the 3rd century, they did it. They did it in the 3rd century, so the Greeks did it.
Oh, the Greeks did it. How did?
So he didn't do the drop over distance, but he did the circumference, I think it was. Yeah, Eratosthenes. He measured the circumference.
No, Aristophanes measured Earth flat and assumed that it was a globe.
Well, Aristophanes' experiment would not have worked on a flat Earth because the principles behind the experiment rely on a spherical nature of Earth.
Even
every time you say experiment, when it's not an experiment, proves you know what you're talking about.
So, if it's not an experiment, what is he doing then?
It's just an observation,
assumptions, right? He's making calculations based on assumptions, as Neil deGrasse Tyson, the astrophysicist PhD from your globe side, agrees. Right? He said it would work equally on a flat surface. It just so happened. Eratosthenes, assumed a globe Earth. He assumed parallel sun rays, right? And he did his calculations based on those assumptions. It's not something you could use. He didn't actually measure Earth. He made assumptions and calculations based on those assumptions.
So everything in essence is just an assumption.
If you're just making assumptions, right, and then you make calculations based on those assumptions, that's what happened, right? If he had have assumed it was a flat surface and assumed divergent rays, right, then he would have been able to work out the sphericity of the flat ground. Right?
All you're telling me is that you don't believe in anything because it's all assumptions unless you see.
That's not what I'm telling you. No, that's not what I told you.
Sorry,
I mean, that might be
a call there. Sorry, DJ.
Yeah, that's not what I told you.
Someone's yelling.
I can't believe you're back to Eratosthenes. After all this, you're still on Eratosthenes. Sorry, DJ. Brutal. Sticks and shadows. So there you go. You asked me to prove that the Earth has no curvature. If it did, you wouldn't be right now talking about a story from a guy from the BCs with sticks and shadows in 2024. Done.
Sorry, I'm back.
It's all right. You're already done.
Hello?
Yeah,
I have to do the dishwasher in 10 minutes, by the way.
So I already proved that
we gotta load the plates in.
The Earth has no curve, because if it did have curvature, you wouldn't be talking about a story about a Greek guy from the BCs 2,000 years ago using sticks and shadows in 2024.
Because I want to show how primitively easy it is to prove the Earth is a curve.
What, by showing something that doesn't even measure any surface?
It measured the circumference of Earth.
200 IQ. No, he didn't.
No, it did.
We talked about measured the circumference of Earth. You know what measured means? You fool.
I think the way you see it is someone took a measuring tape and walked all the way around Earth.
Do you think calculation and measurement are synonymous? Is that what you think? Then they just gave them two different
calculations
words
are
for fun.
quantifiable to measurements.
Calculations.
For
What was
example,
actually measured?
right-hand triangles, we use the concept of quantifiable natures. The Germans.
So he's measuring right-angle triangles.
That's why sine and cos functions, right? Sine.
So he's using right-angle triangles.
No, I'm explaining to you the difference between measurement.
No, don't talk abstractly. We're talking about this claim that you're making. What was measured according to the 2,000-year-old story that you apparently believe?
What was measured?
Yeah, what was measured?
Oh no, what was measured was the circumference around the Earth, but you don't see measurement as that.
How did they measure? What tool did they use to measure 24,000 miles around the Earth?
Oh, it was just fucking sticks. That was it.
So they used 2 sticks or a stick.
Yeah.
How many sticks to measure 25,000 mile circumference? How many sticks did they use?
I think it was just 2.
These two sticks. How long were these sticks?
I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know the specifics. I wasn't there.
Wow. Okay. So this is your globe curvature measurement, the thing that you don't understand.
No, that was not my point. I'm trying to show you how primitively easy it is to show the
You were asking me to prove that there's no curve, and I said, okay, show us who measured it. And you being here, not being able to do that, is the proof. There you go.
If Earth has a circumference, it has a curve. He showed that there is a circumference to the Earth, therefore it has a curve.
What curve?
What curve? The curve indicates that the Earth is a globe. For example,
where was that measured?
Sorry?
Where was that measured?
What was measured?
Yeah, where was the curve measured? How was it measured?
How was the curve of the Earth measured? So you're asking, how do we measure curvature? Is that your question?
Ask me again if I'm asking you the very obvious question that was asked, yeah. So you're saying measurement of a curve. How to curve with a measurement. How to measure the curve, you're saying. Yes. You're saying how we get the curve with a measurement. Yes.
I'm getting bogged down in your definitions.
Oh,
curve with measurement. What are you trying to say? Can you speak? I speak plain English to you.
Yeah, plain
I speak
English.
plain English to you.
Measurement.
Speak
I know
plain English to me.
It's plain English, bro.
What about gravity, you know? Use Newton's laws. You show the gravitational constant of Earth compared with the gravitational constant formula, and we plug those in and we get the same radius.
So who measured curvature? Gravity.
Yeah, you can measure curvature using gravity. Because we can find...
What would that measurement look like in reality?
All right. So you drop an apple. You see how it accelerates. Then I throw Newton's laws at you. I plug the acceleration in. I make it equal a mass.
Acceleration equal a mass, and then hey presto, spinning ball Earth.
I get the mass.
Is that what you're saying? So really, you can just drop an apple and know that the Earth is a spinning ball.
Yeah, you can. Newton actually did that.
How do you do that? So let's say we've got an apple. Does it have to be a specific type of apple or size? The mass. What mass of apple do we need?
Oh, it'll be around 1 kilogram. 9.8 meters.
1 kilogram apple.
I don't think those exist. I'm just speaking
apples. You must have some juicy apples down under.
Why don't we get into the science of this? I'm giving you the science.
Yeah,
and
let's
you're
get
just
into the science. Let's get into the science of dropping the apple to prove the globes. Okay, so I've dropped the apple. Now what? How do I make the surface curved and spinning?
It's not make, it's show.
Oh, well, no, I'm just dropping the apple, you said. So now what? I've dropped it. It's on the floor. Where's my eureka moment? It's a spinning ball, of course. Guys, look at this apple. There you go. The Earth is a giant spinning ball of water and rock in a vacuum. Science. The power of science compels you.
Can you hear me now?
Now I ask you. There we got you, DJ. We're just, he's telling us how dropping an apple proves the Earth is a spinning ball. But it has to be a 1 kilogram apple. You guys got some juicers down there, huh? What's happened? Mic check.
No, we can hear you, Cyclone.
Can't hear me?
I think he dropped out.
Yeah, we can hear you. I think, he just you stunned him.
I'm in the wilderness. Did you hear the bit about the apples?
Yep.
What did he say?
He's gobsmacked. He's in silence now. He's like a stunned mullet.
Yeah, he's hiding under his stool now.
but we dropped the 1 kilogram apple.
Sorry, sorry. My mic fell under my I've got like a little table here, and it fell right into the table, so I had to retrieve it back. Can you hear me now?
Oh, we got you. So when you dropped your microphone, did that prove that the Earth?
In a sense, yeah.
Wow.
Because of gravity.
Amazing.
And the acceleration it fell by because of its mass.
Right.
Yeah.
So how do you convert them to grabbing ball?
Sorry, you broke up there.
What are the steps?
Hello?
So how do we go from dropping the microphone to ground is a spinning ball?
All right, well, let's keep the spinning part out of it before we go into that. But what I can say, since I dropped my microphone, and since we do live on a massive mass, and mass normally tends to make the shape of a ball, we can make the assumption that the Earth is a globe.
Wait. So now you're saying this idea about mass forming into balls.
Yep.
Not dropping something.
I'm saying that since you have a lot of gravity, you have a lot of mass. And when you have a lot of mass, it makes a sphere. Yeah.
Okay, so what have you seen that's a lot of mass form into a sphere?
So you're asking, how does large amounts of mass form into spheres?
No, I said what large amount of mass have you seen form into a sphere? Like you just like.
Oh, I haven't seen that before. That's like an insane amount of mass.
Oh, so then what the hell are you claiming? That was your claim. The mass forms into balls.
I think we actually have like an experiment for that. One sec. No, I reckon. I think we do. I proved gravity to you the other day. We had an experiment for gravity. You didn't like me using time as an independent variable because apparently that was folly.
I don't know. I wasn't in that conversation. I don't know what you're talking about. But
well, I proved gravity to them and they didn't like that. They got all pissed off. They were like, you can't use time as the independent variable.
If you haven't seen mass forming into balls, why are you saying that mass is forming?
No, I think there was an experiment, and I can show that to you.
It was a conversation with Jedi, and Jedi explained to you that mathematics.
You can literally do
Jedi explained to you and gave you citations that a mathematical construct can't be used in the scientific method. Right?
What? So no, I'm having a look. I know. It probably thinks I'm a retard, so it's like, you can show this with Play-Doh. One sec.
Wait, what are you talking about, Play-Doh?
Apparently, you can prove, apparently, to observe how mass can coalesce into a spherical shape when sufficient material is gathered. You can just use Play-Doh.
So what? You just lie the Play-Doh out, and then it forms into a ball. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you can also do it with spheres using water. You can do it with water too.
Do you think that happens? You think if you just lie out a bunch of Play-Doh, it will all coalesce together and form a ball?
I mean, it's pretty specific how to do it. Gotta knead the Play-Doh in your hands, warm it up slightly, making it more pliable and easy to mold. Begin to roll the kneaded Play-Doh in a circular direction. Once you have formed the ball, observe its shape. You should notice that the Play-Doh naturally takes a round form as you apply pressure and roll it. Why isn't that interesting?
Oh, wait. As you apply pressure and roll it.
I don't know, bro. It probably thinks I'm retarded. One sec.
That's doing Play-Doh. That's doing Play-Doh. I can't believe you're trying to pass doing Play-Doh off as science for gravity. This is a new low in the Globe Book of Loads.
I never said it did. No, this is a kid's experiment because I searched it up and it just thought I was a retard.
I searched for where can I see gravity forming mass into balls, and it said, take some Play-Doh and press it into a ball.
No, it's an experiment. It's analogous, apparently.
Experiment. It's an experiment to prove the globe. Fucking hell. Come on, bro.
No, I never said it proved anything. I thought it was a cute experiment.
Cute experiment. Yeah, it's not proving that mass forms into balls because of mass. It's showing a kid playing with Play-Doh.
Here we are. Here, I found it. It's called the Asterius process. That's what it's called. It's got a lot of science behind it. Is the gradual accumulation of solid materials due to gravitational forces. Gas and dust are attracted by gravitational to form a central collection of matter that accumulates and attracts more matter and increases in mass. This matter begins as a golf ball size. Would you like me to continue reading?
No, what? Just go to demonstration. What are they observing form into a ball?
Oh, I think they're talking about Earth. So you want to see a demonstration of the Astrician process?
I want to see a demonstration of this plane that mass is forming into balls for no reason.
I think it's pretty hard to do when you need a lot of mass.
Well, what demonstration was in that thing you just read out?
I don't know. They don't have a demonstration.
Well, isn't that weird? Why would they have evidence for their claim?
We can observe this Astrician process that creates gravity. Apparently, too, with small particles like salt and shit. Salt and granules coming together, and they create.
Salt granules are not spheres.
No, they're cubes.
They're like flakes.
I think what I'm trying to prod at here, and I think what you're failing to understand, is that when you put masses together, it ends up forming a sphere.
No, what you're not understanding, and what I'm pointing out here, is that your story of mass forms into balls is bullshit. You have no clue or evidence that that's true, and we're just watching you go through that process and realize that it's bullshit. That's what's happening. And you are unaware.
Oh no, there's plenty of math behind and evidence, and I was about to finish reading. I was going to read more of it to you, but you didn't want to.
Yeah. Theoretical math doesn't make it real, my friend. There's plenty of theoretical math for Superman's top speed. Doesn't mean shit. This is why I pointed out that you've got no demonstration. Like, do I need to keep reading all the words that combined make truth? No, that's a claim. That's not evidence. That's a claim. All right. Anyway, TJ, you talk some sense into this guy, please.
I have to go unload the dishwasher now. I'm not fucking joking.
Will that
come back? Don't worry, I will come back. Don't worry, I always come back, guys. Don't worry.
Maybe when you come back, you can go over your Play-Doh experiment with us.
I never said it proved anything. I thought it was a cute experiment to show the accretion process in which gravity forms.
Yourself using space-time. Huh?
Oh, man, the globe, the Play-Doh, the great Play-Doh proof of 2024. I love it.
You're making fun of me now. I just said it was a cute experiment.
I thought you were talking about Plato, and then I realized you were talking about Play-Doh.
Play-Doh.
You guys are mean. You guys are mean.
Nah, man, Google is mean. Google is trolling you, bro. You're typing in, like, hey, help me beat these flat earthers. I need some mass forming into balls. And they're like, here you go, little Globy. Get some Play-Doh and form it into balls
like a simple experiment, The accretion process experiment using Play-Doh.
How to brainwash children using globe stories. Yeah, great science.
Mm. Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah, so mass isn't forming into balls. That was just a lie you were told. We were all told it. It's not true. And that's cool. Not a big deal. You never experienced it. You're not going to miss it. We can move on.
So because I don't experience something, it's not true.
Well, no, it's not true because it's not true. But that also explains why you don't experience it.
It's not true then.
Yeah, it's not true. But that's fine. You can live without it.
It's not true. Because everything points to the accretion process being true.
Everything points to it, except when I ask for one demonstration and you can't provide a single one. But apart from that, everything points to it.
The Earth, any large
begging the question, you didn't see them
goes through the accretion process and creates a sphere.
Did you see those form? Did you see those form? Did you see those form into balls? Did you know? Is that what
I wasn't there. Have you looked at the moon?
You weren't there, so you don't
is the moon round? Cylon, is the moon round? Is the moon a sphere?
You don't know that those were formed into balls through mass. You didn't see that. So that's not an example of your claim. So when you say everything points to it, you mean literally nothing I've ever observed has ever pointed to it. That's what you mean.
So let me ask you this, Cyclone. Before I go and unload the dishwasher, if I walk into a house as a police officer and I see a man holding a knife and a woman on the floor dead and blood's all over him, is it logical for me to say he murdered the woman? Sorry?
No, sorry, carry on. What were you saying?
Is it logical and true for me to say? No, sorry, I don't think it's true necessarily, but is it logical for me to say that the man murdered the woman?
What was your evidence?
The man's holding the knife and there's blood all over him, and the woman's on the ground.
It would definitely be making you ask some questions, yes.
Yeah, but it would be pretty logical.
Well, you couldn't conclude based on that, because he might have walked in, found her dead, picked up the knife,
conclude.
and you walk in.
If a guy pulls a gun out on you,
But this is a
you
similar
would just stop
analogy,
and just
because your
ask him
analogy would
politely, "Are you gonna
be,
shoot
your
me?"
analogy, hold on a sec, because that's not a true analogy to what you were just claiming there, because in your claim about the mass forming into balls, you confirmed that you'd never had any observations. So the equivalent would be, let's say you're a detective, and you never see a woman who's been murdered on the ground with a husband standing over her with a knife. Would it be logical for you to say, that woman has been murdered and there's a husband standing over her with a knife? No, it wouldn't, because you've not observed that at all. You've got no evidence for it. So why would you claim it? That would be more analogous to your detective story. Something that doesn't exist or is observed by you happening.
If he's got the math, Cyclone, he can show them some math.
If you've got the math, you've got the math of the murdered woman with the husband standing over her, then that's true. That makes it true and real.
Anyway, what have your legal issues got to do with this?
Husbands do sometimes murder their wives, so yeah. All right. Go do those dishes, bro. They're filthy. Covered in Play-Doh.
Hello?
Your last meal.
Well, okay. So what you're saying is, it's not logically correct for me to say that the man probably murdered the woman.
Now, what we're saying is you've got no evidence for mass.
No. I think it's very logical. I think it's extremely logical to believe in the process of I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, the thing you just read 2 minutes ago that didn't provide any demonstration or evidence, just a word. You think that's extremely logical. Good for you, bro.
Yeah, science tells us it is.
I mean, it's not.
Science is a study of the natural world. You look at everything outside
and
of
in
our
the natural
globe,
world, you already confirmed in the natural world,
and you will see large amounts of matter, such as the moon and stars, make circular shapes, not square shapes, not rectangular shapes, circular shapes.
You're changing your claim now, Kanye Pet.
I'm providing another answer. I'm pivoting my answer because you guys don't agree with me.
In the natural world, you don't observe any mass forming into balls. That's what you already agreed. So,
but we observe large amounts of mass making a ball, correct?
No, you don't. That's exactly what I just said you don't do, which you agreed you don't.
All right, let me rephrase. We observe large amounts of mass have made a ball.
No, you don't.
Or large amounts. Oh, no, let's even go further. Large amounts of mass are a ball. Do you agree?
Is a tank a ball?
It's not a large amount of mass. We're talking planet-sized masses. Are they balls?
Are you? What is the mass of that light in the sky? You don't even know. So.
Oh no, light doesn't have mass, mate. But if you look at the sun,
okay, tell me the mass of the moon, my friend. What's the mass
are
of
all
the
the
moon?
planets balls? Can I ask you that? Are all the planets balls?
How did you weigh the mass of the moon? How did you do that?
We didn't weigh the mass of the moon. I think there was we use spectroscopy and we find the materials on the moon, and then we can calculate the radius of it, and then we can make calculations.
Oh, okay. So you're not measuring anything. You're just making a lot of wild.
No, we're not walking around the moon with a fucking measuring tape, mate. We're quantifying our results.
Okay. So it's just wild assumptions and claims. I get it. I understand that. You just assume you know what the moon is made of, even though you've got no idea. You just assume you know the distance of it, even though you have no idea. You just assume all these things, what medium it's in, even though you have no idea. And then you do some math. You do some maths based on those baseless assumptions, and you arrive at a conclusion to fit your preconceived idea, and then you claim that as true and science.
Oh no, it does. Right? It does fit in with the preconceived idea.
Yeah, the preconceived idea. Wow, amazing! All of our made up maths and assumptions fits our existing beliefs. Incredible.
So the same math that calculates the projectile motion of my pen, right, which is provable and demonstratable, is the same math that we use.
Must be a ball. Must be a ball. Must be the ground. Must be a ball.
We're deviating, mate.
Miles
We're
an hour
deviating.
in a vacuum. If your
Let's go
pen,
back to what we were
if you
thinking
can
about
throw your pen,
originally.
if you can calculate the trajectory of your pen, how could the Earth not be a spinning, tilting, wobbling space ball in a vacuum? It must be.
Can I try something, Cyclone? Just isolate the variable in your equation that you used for your pen and show the curve or rotation of the Earth in that variable. Because I predict that you are using the Earth as both flat and stationary in that proof.
If you crits, if you got in your car and you decided that I'm going to turn 360 degrees in 24 hours, would you feel it?
So yeah, that proves my point. You don't, by all practical purposes,
we do actually account for the Earth's rotation when we're shooting bullets out of sniper rifles, but when I'm throwing a fucking pen across the room, crit, I don't really think I need to account for that. I'm not throwing it 2 kilometers away.
Using it as flat and stationary. So your demonstration was of a flat and stationary Earth.
Nothing is truly stationary. Einstein spoke about this, right? I just want to point that out. The Earth isn't stationary; it's spinning another thing.
His reason for
I've demonstrated why we don't need to account for the rotation of the Earth.
You
because
missed it.
just the
Einstein
same way.
said it appears stationary because everything is relative. So you prove the flat Earth again.
Everything appears stationary relative to us. If I get a car, things don't appear stationary relative to me on Earth. What is the point you're trying to make? How did that prove anything? You don't believe in science, in my opinion. Therefore, you don't believe.
Yeah, that would be a straw man. I believe, my belief system is science is going to save humanity. Because at some point, people get tired of fighting and all conflicts will be settled via experiment. If you don't have an experiment, then you're just talking about an opinion, bro. And who cares? You better give an argument then and make it convince people that you're right without your experiment.
I'm explaining to you why we don't account for the Earth's rotation when I throw a pen across the room. The same way that when you get in your car and you start turning 360 degrees over a period of 24 hours, you won't feel it. So I need to factor that into my projectile motion. For example, when I'm shooting a bullet across 2 kilometers at rapid speed, you need to account Earth's rotation in. Snipers do that. You look at a sniper handbook, one they get to do with military, they literally do that.
Then do it. Go do your experiment.
Because it would make such a difference. I think the Germans actually did that. They actually did that when they shot missiles and stuff.
Yeah, the Paris railgun, they supposedly accounted for the curvature of the Earth, and they missed.
Yeah, it was plainly because of that, yeah.
Yeah, what if they would have shot without accounting for it? Maybe they would have hit.
There are plenty of other examples I could have used of things that account for the Earth's curvature.
Yeah, then what you do, that's your first step. That now, after that, you'd form a hypothesis, then conduct an experiment, and then show the results, and show how you did your experiment, and then I could repeat it. And if I get exactly the same result, then we could look for, hey, what was going on here? Was there some kind of spurious causation? Was there spin in the barrel? Was there wind? Was there some sort of manufacturer default in the projectile? There could be all kinds of things that account for just mere millimeters of deviations across thousands of meters.
Yeah. I don't disagree. Sorry, I gotta fucking do the dishwasher. It's getting pretty late. I need to fucking go to bed. Anyways, I'll be back. Don't worry.
Yeah, no one's worried, dude. There's nothing new under the sun. When you come back, you'll
Under the sun. That's a pun.
Yeah, the sun is above your head, and the earth is below, and that is a fact. No matter where you go, the sun will always be above your head, and you will always be below it. There's up and down.
Oh man, she.
Look at the news for the day. It's interesting. Like one news story says, "Where has all the water gone?" Then global warming. The next story says, "Satellite imagery watch devastated Spain recover from floods." So that's where the water went.
What happened to that other dude? Did he dip?
Yeah, his dishwater was calling him.
Oh yeah, dishwater overdue. I think these people actually believe themselves when they say things like dropping my headphones proved the earth is a ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically he was partially leveled up version of that. He's like, hey, I dropped my phone so many times it broke, so now I use a piece of paper to write down that. Like, okay, on that piece of paper that you wrote this equation that predicted your movement of your phone dropping, did you isolate this is what I want to see. The variable that shows curve and or rotation. And then he started to try the globe splain Einstein. Well, the reason why it appears flat and stationary is it's all relative. I'm like, okay, so relatively, your worldview is flat and stationary. And he's like, yes and no. I'm like, okay, now you contradicted on me.
Yeah. See, that's just another one of these guys who knows that all of his belief is based on NASA and appeal to authority. So he knows he's going to get shit on if he's open about that and just says, yeah, I just believe NASA. So they try and dress it up as having science and arguments. But as soon as you question them, they're reduced to literally saying, I dropped the apple and it tells me Earth's a ball. And other dumb shit like that. It's just a veneer of evidence and knowledge about experiments. Like he'll waffle on about Einstein and all that shit, but doesn't know anything about it. And really, his belief just comes from belief in NASA.
Yeah, really, it's just a belief system, and they're afraid to say it because they think that beliefs are bad, like somehow illogical, or it's like you don't have belief. Belief doesn't exist. And then he tells me that I believe because he believes that I believe that science is fake. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? I believe that science will save humanity because all conflicts will be settled via experiment. So unless you can demonstrate this experiment, you're giving your opinion, dude, not a fact. You haven't demonstrated, you haven't proved anything yet. And then they'll just throw science under the bus, like Vsauce and Jaron and all the other globalists. Science doesn't prove anything. Okay, what's the purpose of science then? If it's not to prove the cause of something, they don't know. So you're telling me inside your worldview, I don't believe in something that you don't believe in. Interesting. Quite interesting.
The guy was talking about Play-Doh forming into balls. That's hilarious. We should call this episode Play-Doh's Cave. Come on, guys, Play-Doh's Cave. Give me something.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And you think that society has moved on from that? Fuck no. It's exactly the same conditions. Nothing has changed. It doesn't matter how many moon missions for peace, photographs from outer space. None of that means anything at all. It's completely vacuous. This is why, if you go into that, they can just make up whatever meaning they want. They can wave their magic wand and just add attributes, take attributes away. You're fully inside the belief system of heliocentric, and everything becomes so subjective.
Just because you said magic wand, the magic wand of the magicians is always made from wood, from the holly tree, which is Hollywood. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, it's a funny way of putting it. Yeah, the Hollywood. And
Yes.
that's where you could take it. You could tell them, hey, if you walk on Hollywood Boulevard, you've got a plaque there for Apollo 11.
It's crazy.
Things that make you go,
Yep.
Why does Apollo 11 have a square on Hollywood Boulevard? And sometimes the Globals would be like, you're so full of shit. That's fake news. There's no Hollywood Square for the Apollo 11 program. Then you show it to them, and they're like, fuck. Because it's a crack. It's a break in their egg, like their shell. And this is why you stay at the really is level. Don't go into any speculation about the sky. You can stay right here. Let's take a walk down Hollywood Boulevard and take what do I spy with my little eye? Apollo 11 on Hollywood Boulevard. Very interesting. Things that make you go,
Yeah, all astronauts, they are fucking actors. I mean, that's just fact. that's just true.
And then what you can go next is not just the astronauts, but like Bill Nye, Neil deGrasse Tyson, all these scientific communicators who are on these TV shows, they're all credited as actor.
On all Freemasons of them.
That's a buzzword. When you cite them, like in a paper, like if you go to college and you want to cite Neil deGrasse Tyson in some sort of astrophysics, like lecture, like the Dark Universe, you, according to APA, you would write actor.
Then I want to say one second, something religious as well, because it's perfect for the topic. Satan was cast out of God. He's the fallen angel. He's the stars in heaven. The stars in heaven are actually satanic, and all these actors, all these prominent people, all these influencers, how do we call them? We call them stars. They are the representatives of the fallen angels, of the perception.
Okay, that's an amazing speculation. Bring that back Sunday.
Okay.
Great topic for Sunday. How you can connect stars with the sky, with and then someone can ask you, how about the Dallas Stars? Or Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Or the Lone Star State, or the North Star State. And let's see, like, using your epistemology, they'll find a break in there because you speculated, and they'll be able to point out all the times where the use of this word star is in direct contradiction to what you just said.
Hey,
and then
all
your
the
goose is
fifth.
cooked. They got you. You're done. You lost. Because you went into a belief system rather than sticking with observable, measurable reality. You got off the train, and now you're in Fantasyland right with them.
But the reality is, they are in Fantasyland, you know.
And you're there too. You're right there with them. You're standing right in the same You went down to Disneyland, the Epcot Center, World of Tomorrow, and you're talking about all kinds of dumb shit. Standing hip by hip. What are you saying? Is Minnesota the North Star State? Are they also a representation?
Yes, because they are also made by Freemasons. Exactly.
How about Texas? The Lone
Also,
Star
the 53 stars of American flag, the 13 stars of the
There's 50,
European.
not 53.
Okay, I don't know how many. The European Union flag, 13 stars. It's all the symbolism of the Freemasons. It's
You
all
get
the
bumped in the
same.
head, you see stars. Is that Satan?
Yes.
You know what you sound like? You sound like a joke, like that Saturday Night Live skit where it's Church Lady who constantly keeps saying, Satan? You're turning yourself into a meme, an internet gag, dude.
Doesn't care for me, you know. That's true.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You've lost the debate now because you're a character on Saturday Night Live.
You know, you can argue that in the global opinion, I lost the debate, and that might be true. And you can argue that that I lost credibility in real life, and that might be true. But the truth for me is, no one I know has researched so many hours than I did. So I actually think I have knowledge, and I'm arguing all day against people without knowledge. I'm arguing all day with people who have not invested a single minute in any of the topics I'm arguing against them. So obviously, in their mind, in their own knowledge mind, I lost the debate. And obviously, as
you
they
lost
are,
the debate because you went into their worldview, a complete worldview of speculation.
do you believe, and just the last, do you believe in God or not?
It's not about belief. We're not talking about beliefs here. Sunday, speculation Sunday. Let's bring up belief.
Okay.
Monday through Saturday, let's stay at the really is level. We'll stay directly inside observable, measurable reality. Belief not required.
Sunday is a wonderful day. You can talk about anything.
Say that again. I didn't understand.
I said Sunday is a wonderful day. You can talk about anything.
Yeah, I know. It's my favorite day, brother. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Sunday is a lot of fun. Not fun is when it's not Sunday and some globalist clips some stupid shit that some flat earther said, and it comes in here. Hey, I heard a flat earther talk about the firmament. Jesus. And you're like, was it Sunday? No. Fuck. Okay, but they're probably speculating outside Sunday. How do you know that? And I'm like, well, I guess I don't know that. You're supposed to speculate only on Sunday. So maybe it was some faker who just pretending to be flat earth talking about some dumb shit outside of Sunday. Because all the flat earthers know Sunday is speculation Sunday. Monday through Saturday is not speculation day. So if they are speculating and it's not Sunday, they are not a flat earther.
No, you can't say that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 100%. Because around here, anyway, it's a complete easy to follow litmus test.
My
Are
belief
they
system.
speculating?
My belief system
Yes.
doesn't follow
Because the globalist speculates Monday
No.
through. The globalist speculates every day of the week.
I understand why
Globalists
you
are
make these rules.
always speculating. They got
Listen,
no proof. It's always a speculation.
I understand why you make these rules. Everyone understands
What
this.
week is it? Is it Monday? They're globalist. Tuesday, globalist. Wednesday, globalist. Thursday, globalist. Friday, globalist. Saturday, globalist. Sunday, it could be either a globalist or a flat earther. Because the flat earthers speculate on Sunday. The globalist speculates always. They're always speculating. A lot of times you'll hear the globalists say, just imagine. Use your imagination and let's go into fantasy land. And you can say, oh, what day of the week is it? That's a day of the week that ends in a Y. They speculate every day, sunrise to sunset, and all through the night. They're always speculating. Where a flat earther will speculate on which day. Which day do flat earthers speculate?
Bro, I want to say something. I understand
hold
why
on.
you make.
What day do
I
flat
understand.
earthers
No, I
speculate?
want to. Let me make my point. I understand why you make this
This
rules.
is a very key
I understand why you make these rules. I'm not saying I don't understand it, but my belief system doesn't follow the calendar of a Discord channel. I'm just saying.
How about this? We'll just keep you on mute, and you'll be off mute on Sunday. That way you can just talk every day like it's Sunday. Or you can say you just believe. Do you believe today is Sunday? Do you just believe it? Is today Sunday?
I'm not even speculating. I don't know why you're talking with me personally now.
Okay.
But that's all I meant before, Alexander, when I was calling you out on those things, was we have a lot of desperate, like, globe earthers, right? They're going to latch on to any little thing you say, and then we're going to have to do the damage control. When they come in here and say, there was a flat earther in here saying this and that the other day, we'll be like, what? No flat earther would say that. And then they'll be like, yeah, I was in here. I can't remember their name. And then we'll be like, put on the spot. That's all I'm saying. You just got to be careful. Or if you are speculating, just like very, very sure to mention that you're completely speculating. This is my personal view. I don't know this for sure. Other flat earthers don't, agree with this, but this is my personal opinion. Just be sure you say something like that. When you say, oh, don't we all think that the dome was artificially made? You get shit from us when you say stuff.
But how was it made then?
How was what made?
Doesn't care, dude.
Dome. We don't claim to know what the container is. We know we have gas pressure. Right?
Yeah,
It doesn't
we know
have
we
to
have
go
a
further than
container,
that.
right?
We know how gas behaves, right? It could be beyond our comprehension, right? Beyond our knowledge. So we don't make claims about things we can't validate. What we do know is what we talk about, which is that we have gas pressure. And pointing out the problems in the globe model when it comes to that gas pressure and their reasoning behind how it works, right? Falsification is independent of replacement. Ever since you mentioned that thing about, the mother reptilian thing, you've had Fry here in the chat going on about it the whole time. Oh, you think, oh yeah, Hillary, they're all reptilians. He's taking the piss out of all of us just because of what you said.
But first, I didn't start with reptilians. I'm just saying that was Crit by himself with talking about the astronaut.
Oh, I know
who
that,
said
but
it.
you were saying,
I'm just
man, I
saying.
don't want to give you a hard time about it. I'm just saying that
at all.
you're on the
I'm
live
just
stream and you
saying-
said, oh, because of flat Earth that you think your mother, sometimes you think your mother mother could be a reptilian. You were kind
I
of
never
joking,
said
but
that.
you did say that.
I never said that. I said because of the flat Earth, it's not even sure that the people around me are not part of that knowledge. You
Exactly.
see?
And then right after that, you said she could be like a reptilian or something. I know maybe that was
I
just
never
you
said that.
joking a bit. Well, okay, something like.
I'm
Fry
just
started
saying.
going on it. Yeah,
but
I
who gives
get
a
where you're
shit
coming
what-
from,
what
and I
people-
don't disagree with you. I get your point, but you just got to remember, we got some desperate globe earthers latch on to any little shred of rebuttal that they can, credibility.
Yeah, but who gives a shit about them?
You're all right, man. I don't mean to give you a hard.
People are too worried what Globus believe, to know what they think about one. Doesn't care. They have no knowledge. Who gives a shit what people without knowledge believe? That makes no sense to care even.
Just try to keep the flat Earth argument as solid as possible, and not leave ourselves
I
open
understand,
to.
dude. I understand.
Like David Weiss, he's a lot of great arguments, but he puts his, he throws us all under the bus when he'll make 10, 20 amazing points. He'll explain himself so well, and he'll whip out some ridiculous map and start making all sorts of crazy speculations about things.
Yeah,
like 2 artificial suns and a rotating sun, a non-rolling. Like, holy fuck.
Yep, he does.
Yeah, he does do that. He does more good than he does harm, I think, but he has some super solid arguments, some amazing demonstrations, practical that, but yeah, he throws it all away when he brings out those outlandish speculations.
Yeah, because for him it doesn't matter what people believe anymore, and he's right with that belief. You understand? You have to speculate in that kind of sense. Obviously, you can circle around 24/7 about the shape of the Earth, but that doesn't bring anyone in here further. That doesn't convince 90% of the globalists, and the 90% of the flat earthers in here. They don't move on. You know what I mean? It goes nowhere because all this knowledge is already presented for all the people. They already know about the gas, they already know about the flat surface of the water, the leveling water, they know about the container, whatever. So if you don't speculate 24/7, you know what I mean? Where is the point of knowledge?
There's no problem speculating as long as you say you're speculating.
Yeah, and we say we speculate on which day? Which day do we say we're speculating?
On Tuesday, I think you said, right?
No, Monday. So you missed it. And then
Another
when you're
thing,
on Monday, you missed it again. It was actually Sunday. So you're a day late and $1 short.
Even see David Weiss making. Sorry to talk over you, Crit. Anyway.
No, it's
Just a
fine.
bitch
It's just like
David Weiss. Weiss for one more
I'm a
second.
little harsh on you because you keep doing this. Okay.
Obviously, because I'm
Over and over
penetrative.
again to speculate on Sunday, but you keep coming in here speculating on days that are not Sunday.
Of course, because I want to go on. I want to understand more. I
Well,
want to
make
gain
your own
knowledge.
channel then.
But listen, I have
go
listen,
down below,
everyone in
click,
here.
make your own
How
channel and speculate till the cows come home.
I ask you now, as a moderator of a leader of this channel, right? How often in the past 5 years have you heard that there is gas in gas has to have a container? 7 million times.
You know what? Anything worth saying is worth repeating. And the best part is you can stay to observable reality and talk about that. The globalist then has to speculate about magical forces that affect gas and don't affect gas.
Yes,
at
but it doesn't
exactly the
bring
same
you
time.
personally. How does it bring you personally further? When you organize yourself after globalists, where is your progress?
Look,
then?
here's an analogy for you, Alexander. If you go to a high-end jiu-jitsu dojo, you have a whole bunch of high-level black belts. they've been seeing the same routines over and over again for so many years. They've sharpened their sword, right, to a point where they can defeat about anyone with these basic moves that they've mastered. Right, kind of what the 24/7 server is like. It's quite a lot of people here are like high level black belts if you compare it to jiu-jitsu, where they keep sharpening their arguments because they keep repeating it, and they've taken it to a point where they have extremely solid foundations to
I understand your argument, but they are not repeating the teachings of the yellow belt. They are repeating the teachings of the black belt. They are always improving their knowledge. You understand what I mean? They are not standing on the spot with repeating the same 10 facts over and over and over again. It feels like we stand on a spot.
The Globers do ask the same questions.
Yes, but who cares about fucking Globers, dude? Who gives a shit what they believe, dude? Why we care about what they believe? Who gives a shit? They have to go through the whole process of conspiracies, whatever, of knowledge, of understanding, of reading, of studying. They have to go through all this process, not through a Discord channel. They have to go through shock moments, through disturbance, through thoughts, through dreams, through rethinking everything. That's not happening in here. That's why 50 people in a channel stand on the spot because one idiot don't want to believe.
You're absolutely right, sir.
Thank you, man.
It's a waste of time.
I think bringing silly speculations into it isn't going to help at all either.
But Freemasonry is not a speculation, a silly speculation.
Nobody
It's a
said.
fact.
Nobody was denying Freemasonry.
Okay, I'm just saying there is so many facts about.
Yeah, you don't need Flat Earth to talk about. I told you that already. You don't need Flat Earth to talk about Freemason. You could just go to a Globe channel and talk all about Freemasonry.
No, because it's all connected. It's the same people
it's not
controlling the perception. The Freemasons control the perception. It's all connected.
Okay, which word, flat and earth, which word do you hear Freemason?
Man, on this flat earth, everything built up, everything controlled is controlled.
Okay,
by
same on the globe then. It was the same set of conditions.
That might be right.
No change. You got exactly the same thing. So why frame it as flat Earth when you can simply just frame it as Earth?
I don't know, dude.
Like Alexander, for example. Just say none of us were in here, and some people like a guy here came in, and then you had an audience, and it was just you versus him in a debate about flat Earth. I think you would get crushed. You would get walked all over. You haven't refined these fundamental arguments.
You'd be talking about Freemasonry or some random shit, and he'd be dunking on you. You'd be like dribbling the ball in the out of bounds area, and the ref just keeps blowing the whistle, and he's throwing up free throws all day long. They look at the score, they're like 100-0.
Man, are you crazy?
Got
I have
fucking dunked, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, but I have invested literally 80% of my free spare time reading for fucking conspiracies, books, interviews, podcasts.
There's a conspiracy channel. There's a channel right above this one called
No one is
Conspiracy.
so addicted
Just
than I
click
am. I can tell you
on
that,
the
man.
Conspiracy channel. Go talk in the Conspiracy channel about conspiracies.
I
You don't need
want
to
to bring in
speculate
my.
about conspiracies.
Just
and
answer
talk
my
about flat
question
Earth.
then. Just answer my question. Why 50 people in here who have heard the same arguments over and over again in the last 5 years you have this channel have to stand on the spot because one guy or one globalist or 10 globalists or 7 million globalists on this earth think they have to come in and troll? Why organize yourself after people who don't have knowledge?
I'm not. We're keeping at the really is level. Observable, measurable reality.
Okay, I'm good. Thank you so much.
Maybe they have nothing else better to do.
If you want to talk, we used to have a command that would disconnect people and put them right in the conspiracy channel. It was kind of cool. It was like, but then it got moved when they changed a different bot. But it was great. It was like, hey, do you think that's a conspiracy theory? They would say, yeah. And you could just do like .DC/conspiracy, and they'd find themselves locked out of this channel and inside the conspiracy channel.
You
have be like this. They'd be like, hey, why'd you move me to conspiracy channel? I go, well, you said you want to talk conspiracy. Here, in this channel, we talk about flat Earth.
I understand, but you are giving so much attention and so much energy to prove that the flat Earth is not a conspiracy, while everyone in this channel not only believes in the flat Earth, but is also a conspiracy theorist.
Not a belief. You've been told this too. It's if you go down that pathway of belief, you lost. The globe wins. They talk about belief every day of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Every day of the week, they're talking about conspiracy theories and beliefs and sky magic and government and all kinds of crazy shit. Here, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, if you're a flat earther, you're talking about the surface of the earth, how it's measured, observed, and practically used as flat. Or stationary, if you want to go down that. That's what the flat earthers do. And then on Sunday, we open it up, we let our hair down, and we go into some speculations. This is because the globalist level of comprehension is so low that they can't tell the difference between a speculation and a claim. They have nothing inside their worldview that separates belief from fact. Inside their worldview, it's exactly the same thing. They are orcs from Warhammer 40K. They just, if enough of them believe it, it becomes reality. Therefore, you don't join them in that, and you stay at the really is level where belief is not required. So then when they go into belief, they're not dragging you, kicking and screaming and dunking on your ass.
I think what Alex is asking is, why are there so-called flat earthers or whatever sitting around in a voice channel, debating, arguing, talking, having a conversation about the same 5 to 10 topics over and over and over? He's saying, where is
Sunday? What happens Sunday?
Hold on, I'm not finished with the question.
Yeah,
he's asking.
Okay,
just let me ask the question.
Sunday?
Do you mind? Do you mind asking?
Yeah, what happens on Sunday? Does that happen?
Could I ask the question and then you can respond? Is that okay?
Okay, it's easy. I got your answers already preloaded. What happens on Sunday?
Could I finish the question or no?
Just use it. Okay, here's the answer. Now ask your question on Sunday.
Sure. So he's saying
Sunday.
where...
Wait till Sunday and ask exactly the same question.
He's saying where is the gain in talking about the same topics over
So
and over?
that that isn't what happens. That isn't what happens in here. Right? When there's no globe earthers in here, it's pretty much silent. We all just kind of sit around like a bunch of dudes fishing, waiting for a bite. You know.
Right. So
we have conversations sometimes about things, but we're not in here saying, "Oh, how about that gas pressure?" And then it's not like an echo chamber. We're waiting for globe earthers to come in and ask questions. Sometimes we get people that have heard about flat Earth. They come in, they want to learn more about it, and they need to have people that can give them solid answers that aren't going to give them shit arguments about some outer lands and dome and all this bullshit that weak ass flat earthers have as their arguments because they haven't put in time to learn it properly, right? That's why we're here.
So
That's
you
why I'm
want
here
to
anyway.
spread the message of this particular topic.
No,
Yeah,
if that's what
spread
you
truth.
heard, that's the problem.
Okay, so that was a yes. Okay. fair
No.
enough.
From me.
He said yes. I'm
Mate,
asking DJ.
we don't have a hive mind.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, Crit gave you a different answer than I just did, right? Nothing wrong with that. I'm personally here to help answer people's questions when they've looked into Flat Earth a little bit, they want to learn a bit more about it, and they're going to come and ask questions, try to present their globe evidences, and I'm here to talk to them.
Oh, one sec.
I guess
Is there something
find-
wrong with that, Was?
No, of course not. You can do whatever you want. But I understand what he's asking.
Well, go
That's
talk
all.
to him then. If you think that's what you are looking for, join the Alexander channel.
Not looking for anything. I just spend literally like 10 minutes and then I leave every time. So
It's like you can join Alexander in some sort of channel and let's test it. Let's see whose methods and practices are time tested and who seems to have a better approach. And you could talk to Alexander and he can tell you all about his speculations every day of the week. And at some point you can say, hey, where did you come out at? Where did you find how did you find Alexander's arguments for flat earth convincing?
I'm not interested in that at all. I'm not sure why you're bringing that up.
Well, this sounds exactly what you're interested in. You'd like completely derailed the conversation to bring it up.
No. I
Let's
don't
test
care
it.
about like conspiracy or anything like that at all.
Let's give it a good old test.
Yeah.
You didn't
but
spend
science-
time refining. You didn't spend time refining these talking points. People would come in here to ask us questions about flat Earth, and our answers wouldn't be very satisfactory. Like if
Man, I'm not
you know,
gonna lie.
Look,
but
let's
there's
just say
hundreds of
some
people joining every
student
day.
that's studying a bunch of high-end
Anti-globalist,
subjects at school comes. Hold on a second, Alexander. If one of those guys came in here asking questions about flat Earth, and only Alexander was here to answer his questions, he's gonna leave. He's gonna leave thinking flat Earth's stupid, right? But if he comes in and he hears from Crit or Jedi or someone like that can eloquently explain things technically and provide citations and practical demonstrations, he might go, "Oh, okay, wow, this is really interesting. I'm gonna do my own research and test what they said, and maybe go and test Earth myself." Blah blah blah.
Bro, how many people do you think you have convinced in this channel for the flat earth in the past 5 years? Every day, 10, 20 people join. What's the percentage of success do you think the argument is?
Flat Earth is spreading like crazy. You wake up one person, they wake up a bunch of people. Over time, it spreads like crazy. That's why.
What do you mean it spreads
spreading like crazy? The truth spreads like crazy,
every
right?
Convention, every year, the flat earth conventions are completely sold out. Standing room only. Where's your convention?
You
How
see,
many
that
people
is
you
a hive
convince?
mind for sure, right there.
So the Flat Earth Dave has 20,000 followers on YouTube. The most successful YouTuber in the space of Flat Earth has 20,000 followers. What spreading like crazy are you talking about?
You see, now your true
Complete
colors are starting to
bullshit.
come out, right? Alexander and Was, you're full of shit, Was. You come in pretending to be a flat earther, and I'm sus on you too, Alexander. And David Weiss has over 100,000 followers, right? He goes on
I have
tons and
just the
tons of
link
shows.
open. I've just Googled it, dude. What the fuck?
Type in DITRH. Type in DITRH. He has multiple YouTube channels. He has more than 100,000 followers. He has playlists, millions of views. You don't know
When
what
did
you're
you
talking
get
about,
into
Alexander.
Flat Earth, DJ?
What's the site?
8 years ago, Was.
8 years ago. Okay, that was 2 years after me then. I thought I was gonna beat you.
So the last video from him on the DITRH channel, where he has 106,000 followers, 4 days ago has 4,000 views.
How many
So
days?
from 7 billion people, the most successful and most influential person in that space, right? Has 4,000 views on his last video.
In how
Who's
many
your
days?
showcase
Doesn't
for
even
your
matter though.
worldview?
Who cares? It doesn't matter.
We've got mountains, valleys, blah blah blah. But the waters, they tell us that
That's why when you put water in a glass, the top surface of the water is flat. And
well,
not
they tell us
round.
the oceans make up approximately 70 something percent, whatever it is. It varies, but somewhere in the 70% range of the surface is covered in water. Do you agree with that? So how's
I
that
think
water
it's-
make? How does the water make a ball when the water lays level? That's our question.
I think the ocean makes up more than 70%.
It could be. Who knows? It could be 10%. No matter what it is, the water's not making a ball. You understand that? There's no proof that water is sitting there in a ball. Go ahead.
Yeah, so if the earth was round and there was water, see, you have gravity, right? But they say that the earth spins.
You know
So
what gravity is? So
yeah.
gravity is
So
gravity is a word
yeah.
that they.
Can you let
It's
me
a word
finish?
they told you to say, and they acted like they proved it, and they never did. Go ahead.
So if the earth was round and it was moving, then why is the water like if it was round, then it would just fall off the earth and we wouldn't have any like water left. We wouldn't have any water left if so.
Yep, if we were sitting in infinite space with a ball just sitting there in a vacuum, and the water would not stay on the ball. I agree. Go ahead. See, the problem is there's no proof that we're exist in this infinite space vacuum. I mean, to start with, there's no proof that the water's curving. So that's the number one hump that the globe believers can't get over right there. But anyway, you still here? Did you leave?
Yeah, I left.
Oh. Oh, well. You look to him in his pursuit of truth if he's really pursuing that. Speaking of things that are not true, how about this globe thing? Anybody?
watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
Some bitch late, man.
Late, like
Because we come in here late.
Yeah, I'm trying to rearrange my schedule so I'm not going to bed at 2:00 in the morning and waking up at fucking 11:30 in the afternoon. So this isn't helping me.
I know. Yeah, we haven't had a morning show in a while.
Doesn't have to be in the fucking morning. Just get in here like at 7:00.
Well, I got shit to do.
Fuck that. And
Yeah,
Miggy, let me give you some advice. You need to shit can that fucking night shift, all right? You need to get your ass back in here. No, fuck no, welcome to your schedule, your ass. Get your boss on the line. Let me talk to him live.
Thank you for calling in Microsoft. How may I help you?
Yeah, fuck off.
Now fuck off.
Migos here. We got Ja Rule.
Where is Ja?
What kind of name is that? I bet y'all drinking that wine too, ain't you? Just smoking them tweeds and everything.
At least, Miggy, you should take your Sabbath.
What?
Let's kick this show kicked off. We got Migo and a whole bunch of people in here. Plum Bob.
I'll tell you what my favorite one is.
You got knocked the fuck out, man!
Because it's a setup. Because I can set that shit up. I'm like, you know what just happened to your dumbass?
You got knocked the fuck out, man!
Too funny. Go on, CB.
Alrighty. One Big Pond says FED says it better. Soundboard. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Nothing for you.
Okay. Fuck off. That's funny. You guys passing out foot rubs? I could use one. What did I guess for homework, guys, you can submit your theme music. Now, give me my theme music.
I just want to write on. And as a matter of fact, I already have written my own.
Yeah? You wrote your own theme music?
Yeah, it's super sweet, simple, and short.
All right.
Bueller.
Shut up, bitch!
And we are live. I'm your host, CB. And if you're new to this channel or have not done so already, be sure to follow us on Rumble, subscribe to the YouTube, and click the link in the info box below the video to join the panel and express your views on the nature of Earth. Now, we are joined by AJ, Alpha Veritas, Movers, Flat Lloyd Wright, Flatsy Klein, Grisp, Heretic, Ja Rule, Matrix, Migo Wego, Oblivion, Lumbot, Quantum Eraser, Rayleigh Criterion, Reg Joe, Ripcord, Tommy, Trinity, and a whole bunch of people listening on Rumble and YouTube. So welcome, one and all.
Get over here!
How was that? Working on my best Nathan Oakley intro. No one does it better. Okay. So
Not gonna fall for that shit.
Oh, it was about something.
That's pretty professional.
Well, I did rip this. I just straight copied Homeboy, but he does it well. So, it's a nice way to just welcome the panel. So it's good to have you guys here. Light Earth Data is here as well. I saw you sneak in the back door after the introduction. So welcome everybody.
Oh my!
Yeah, wow. Oh my.
You know, Nathan Oakley is really good at like his intros and also like his little segues to his heated moments. It's like he could swap over almost bipolar like from being really heated with somebody and then like let me thank a super chat blah blah blah, you know, like
Yeah. When you turn to the audience, break the fourth wall. This idiot, we've been speaking. He's just speaking mad. I mean, I don't know, but I do know what you mean. I feel like I do that sometimes too.
Get us a cup of tea, would you, Errol?
What?
well sometimes it's pretty easy to hear the venom in Nathan Oakley's voice. He's got venom to his voice, man. It's something else too, but he'll swap over real quick, like just to thank you all for coming out and blah blah blah. You know, whiplash.
Yeah. Man, I'm a fan. I like his work. And yeah, he does have that venom. But I appreciate Homeboy's passion. I really do. I love passion. I'm kind of a passionate person too, you know. I get fired up every now and again.
Me too, but I don't swap over. Like I'll carry it over if I have to go and talk to someone else. Like I would carry it over, but I wouldn't give it to them like it was their fault. I would just be like, please forgive me. I'm just gotten through talking to blah, 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 and I'm exasperated or something like that. You know, I would carry it over. I'm not able to just go boom, boom, you know, like just straight over to another whole ass setting.
I bet it's experience over being bipolar or something like that.
He's got street cred. He's a flurf daddy, so that's a privilege he gets.
Oh my. Yeah, Miggy's in the chat that says, you want to see CB pissed off? Just tell him we're ants on a beach ball. Yeah. You want to see me go off on somebody? So, CB, listen, let me just give you an example. Think of it this way. You know, it might be tough to think about it this way, but so you have a beach ball, right? Imagine a ball, but, you know, big ball. And then you have ants, okay? So we have one ant, and it starts traveling along the ball. Like, they start talking like that. I'm like, bruh, I'm already, my blood is boiling already. You better shut that down right now. The fact that you think you have to explain things like that is crazy. Who do you think you're talking to?
Yeah, you guys should really be like concerned or praying for the people that surround me, because I'm an open book. If I'm going through something, you're gonna know it. Like, it doesn't matter who you are. You're gonna know, like, what's wrong with Kim? She's like going through. Or if I don't just outright tell you, you're going to wonder what the heck it is.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys ever tried saying to them that for an order it to be a giant spear, it has to be flat everywhere?
Ooh. Adam. They barely get to that point though, Data.
I trolled them with it.
All right. Sorry, I gotta respond to something in the background there. We're still here, folks. We're still live. We are live. Fuck it, we'll do it live, guys.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live.
Love it.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh, snap.
You like
Did you
that?
get that, baby?
Yeah, that's actually from the Fresh and Fit server. They had that over there.
Did Kiwi hear that? Does he have it?
We do not care.
I guess he doesn't like that one.
What? He uses it all the time. What are you talking about?
Shut up, bitch.
You. It's no use telling somebody who is shut up to shut up.
Bruh. You guys need that Tucker Carlson clip. It's like, fuck you. I hate you. That was nice.
Does he got a Welcome to Flat Earth clip yet?
I don't think I ever heard him say anything.
For the Flat Earthers.
Yeah, there should be some way to customize your own little snippets on that soundboard. Surely there is.
There is. I would say we're going to do a soundboard class tomorrow, guys. I just was advertising that earlier today.
You have to add it. The Earth is such a giant sphere; it's flat everywhere. You have to add that.
That's not a sound clip, though. I mean,
you could make it one.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, man. It just takes a little bit of effort. You can grab audio
you could just
from anything.
say that.
Clip it.
It's a giant sphere because it's flat everywhere.
Yeah, all right.
No, I think that the whole just when we make fun of people because they'll be like, it's so big, that's why you can't tell. Oh, so it's spherical just by how flat it is. Oh, okay.
Well, I like when you involve airplane, and I'm like, when you fly up an airplane, it's flat, and they go, well, it's gravity, and I so you're saying gravity makes it flat? I love it. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's crazy because to me that's a buzzword earther. The person's just using buzzwords, and then they're using the words incorrectly. Gravity isn't even the right answer there.
No, but that's what the rebuttal would be. So gravity makes it look flat. Okay.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, that is a great answer to that. Just find it funny. Like I think maybe you guys are familiar with you can train a dog. You set down some buttons in front of a dog, like you hit the button, it speaks something. So maybe it'll have a button that says like food or walk or water or something like that.
Most of people that's been educated CB is that's sort of a Pavlov's dog scenario.
Mm-hmm.
The bell response.
Just FYI.
Yeah, they're responding incorrectly is my point. Like they're I don't know. Like the dog pushes the button to go for a walk, but they really actually want food. It's hard to explain, but they just they're using buzzwords incorrectly. I've had a person say to prove the curvature of the Earth, the Foucault's pendulum. It's like, dude, what? Huh? I would ask people if they think that the Earth is moving or buildings move on the Earth, with the Earth, and they'll be like, yeah, gravity. What? So, buzzword earthers. Shout out to the buzzword earthers out there. There's lots of them. Anyway, so what I was gonna say was, in terms of the sounds, for anyone that like has suggestions or you want to mess around with it a little bit, we're gonna do a class tomorrow on it. So join that, but also just make a server. Like if you start a new server, call it so and so's soundboard server or whatever, and send me a link. That's the quickest and easiest way to get your sounds on the soundboard. So yeah, Matrix already kind of unlocked that idea. So shout out to him. He just started a server, put a bunch of sounds in there, and sent me the link. So boom, perfect. Now I've got all his sounds as well. It was the easiest.
Isn't
that a daisy?
How long is the the longest sound that you have on your soundboard?
5 seconds is the max.
5 seconds, gotcha. But you're talking about intro music. That doesn't.
Yeah. That's also 5 seconds. Yeah, it rips off the soundboard. Yeah, you pick a sound from the soundboard. Yeah.
I got to think about that then.
Now, the problem with this because I'm pretty sure you're going to be limited to using just the sounds that are in this server. So there's 48 sounds. We'll go over a lot more of this stuff in detail tomorrow.
Yeah, well, if you could customize mine. My intro would be 10 seconds, not 5. But see, that's pretty long, I think.
You better cut that shit down.
I don't know how to do that. Like,
for example, like there was a long song. I added one for Timbo and T-Dub and Matrix. I don't know, shit like that. It'll have to be short and sweet.
Song "Foolin' Me."
What is that? What kind of shit is that? I've got a little 10-second jig that
girl, yours will be really easy. It'd be like Kim Possible. Dun, 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 dun. Kim Possible. That's it. That's all you need. Do.
I'd be okay with that.
I mean, that song is fire. That song was kind of fire, though. Not gonna lie.
Naked Bull Rat.
No matter what they say. That song was kind of hot, though. Somebody in the chat said, do you have Test Your Might? Shout out to Sheepdog. He gave me that
Test your might. Test your might.
That's a good one. So that's a Sheepdog's idea. Shout out to him.
Man, there's so many good for Mortal Kombat, though.
Yeah. I added a bunch from like the round 1 and like get over or shit like that.
The get over here is the one I was thinking. That one's really good because you want people to join the live stream.
Yeah. There's also like the punch sound effects. They use them on Fresh and Fit all the time. When they start arguing with each other, the girls start arguing, they'll be like, Hadouken! Hadouken! They start arguing and shit. So
funny.
Flawless victory. I need to add that one actually.
Oh, babality. Because some of these global we reduced them to the babalities. Come on now.
Fatality.
Not fatality. Babality.
Flawless victory.
Flawless victory. I need to add that right now. I'll do that right now. Perfect. Yeah, we have that one already.
Perfect.
Yeah. Flawless victory.
Just a shout out to QE. There's an updated version of my book on Amazon. A little bit more easier to read in the first few chapters, but apparently some people are digging the perspective chapter.
I don't read books, dude. I need that soundboard CB with a P in front of it, so it comes by perfect. So it's in that vicinity.
Do what now?
The one you just said, flawless victory. I need P flawless victory, so it lines up with perfect.
Oh, that's what you wanted to say?
You know what I'm saying? So it'll line up close to perfect.
Okay. Is that how you have them set up, bro? They can't be.
No, I just got set up randomly, but I'd like to have a couple in the.
Oh, so when you hit P, that they come up. I got you.
Organizational skills.
See, we'll talk about this more tomorrow in the class if you can make it. But another way to group them together
that's not going to fucking happen. It's going to be 73 degrees here tomorrow. It's not fucking.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be super fucking nice here tomorrow too, actually. But okay, another way to organize them too, QE. I can help you with this as well. The emoji. That's why if you type gun, a whole bunch of them pop up, and they don't even say gun, right? I got you in my sights. That only pops up because the emoji is a gun. So if I choose, maybe we choose all the Mortal Kombat ones that can be a certain emoji. Like, let me see here. Yeah, like if you type ninja.
Final round. Fatality.
All the ones. So that's what I'll do. That's how we'll organize it.
Well, make the meeting on a rainy day and shit.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I think. Yeah, you're right.
For all of us,
I'm probably going to do it tomorrow anyway.
For all of us, we'll just all move out to California, and we'll just fucking sit there and do soundboard day. It'll be every day raining.
I was about to say, CB, you have to pay attention to his weather.
Yeah, my weather. That's not when it's raining where you're at. When it's raining where I'm at.
Right.
Somebody get the fan leaves and just let's fan him or something.
Listen, Flatsy's starting to get it. It's about time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 61 tomorrow here. So let's see. I'll be out there enjoying that as well. But yeah, we'll probably just have a little get together tomorrow just to get people on track. But it's good to organize stuff. But I got you, man. Keep you updated.
See, you're not so opposed to being outside and being on here also. So
True. I'll be just roaming around with my headphones on.
No, I'm not roaming around. I'm either on my computer. If I'm not on my computer, I'm not damn sure going to be on Discord.
I feel you. I don't see you fumbling around with that phone anyway, so.
Fuck that phone.
Yeah.
yeah, before all of this searching and flat Earth and all that stuff, before I was ever even here, I never touched my phone. Like it was so rare that I would. It would just, even when people would, everybody thought that I was unreachable. People thought that I didn't even have a phone. And my husband, back when we first met, he was like, "Why do you even have a phone? You lose it all the time. You don't know where it is." So that was me before.
Nice. I used to have 3 devices. That's how I used to juggle an iPad, iPhone, MacBook. Now I'm down to just MacBook and the iPhone. But yeah, I was doing 3, man. I'll be on the go with the soundboard in one hand, damn phone in the other hand. Shit was crazy. But hey, we made it happen, man. Look, here we are now.
Man, no way. If I would even get on here, it would be on my phone. But even then, if I'm doing something outside of the house, I'm probably not going to get on here.
Mm. I feel it.
I have before, like, gotten on here just to let, somebody hear the conversations going on because they were curious. But other than that,
Yeah. I don't have a lot on the agenda today. I just saw a bunch of y'all were in here and figured I'd join in. So let me see what we got in the hopper. But go ahead, guys. Ripcord's here. A bunch of people are here, guys. Chime in. What's up? What's on your mind?
I got a question for QE if he doesn't mind. I know he's in archery, and I've always been curious.
Thought I was going to take a break for a while and shit. All right, go ahead.
Well, it's an archery question, man. I was curious, and I imagine most of your shots are always relatively horizontal, right? I was curious if you know approximately at what angle you have to begin to account for extreme angles, whether vertical or lower than horizontal?
About 10 degrees.
Got it.
That's when I start to pay a little bit of attention to it. If it gets beyond 10, then you're gonna have to cut. There's a cut on the distance, so more so for I think it's more so for downhill than uphill, but each of them are cut for distance. It's just a right angle triangle. That's all it is. People say, "Oh, it's fuck gravity." I can get into so many archery arguments over gravity. I just don't do it. I just fucking.
When they claim that it's not a triangle like in celestial navigation, I often ask them. I said, "Well, how do you get the one ratio if it isn't devised from an angle of a triangle? Like in other words, if you have one angle, it's going to be a ratio based on a 90-degree to complete a 180, right?" So I often ask them. I said, "Well, when you're invoking an angle, how do you get that ratio of degree? Where is it derived from?"
No, it's easier than that.
What do you say?
It's easier than that because an elevation angle is a right angle triangle. It's all over.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying is that I try to ask them where they get the rate. Where do they get the degree from? Where does it initially come from? Right? Without that initial degree or that ratio, you can't get any information. So it has to be based off of something.
Yeah, but that's too vague. You got to be hyper specific. If you just say angle, that's not going to fucking work. So it's got to be specific. It's an elevation angle in celestial navigation, but any elevation angle is a right angle triangle. It's over. So keep it simple. You always want to keep it simple. You always want to keep it concise. You don't want to go on and on and on and on and on, right? It sounds like you're making shit up. Not you, the general you. So be concise, be clear, and cut like a fucking knife. And then shut the fuck up. There's a lot of people that need to take that advice. Not you, but a lot of fucking people out there. I'm going to start bitch slapping flat earthers for pulling that shit.
Yeah, when I am in my everyday life and I just shout out some scripture just to the perfect little situation, man, it can cut to the bone, man. People are taken back.
Yeah, that's not just you, Flat Earth Data. Let me tell you that shit now. It's starting to really grind on my last fucking nerve. Me and this one gentleman's going to have a little discussion here shortly about it. Because I'm getting fucking sick of it.
I can get them pretty good, QE.
Short, concise, then shut the fuck up and wait for the next guy to pummel himself. Then short, concise, to the point.
You know who's really good at that?
Yeah, me.
Besides you, good grief.
There's no one in the galactic vicinity.
Heretic is absolutely...
Heretic has some of those tendencies, yes.
No, he's super quick, to the point, and just cuts like a knife. You should hear.
No, I already talked to Heretic. So you need to catch up with the fucking current times.
He needs to do it in here. I mean, that's great. Shout out to Heretic. I hear all this great stuff. I don't see nothing. Where? Not here. But hey, shout out to you politics guys.
He does. Now he's got a little message in his ear about get your ass in here.
Yeah, no, I respect the hustle, man. I'm not hating. I'm just saying. I hear all this good stuff about him. I'm like, well, I want to see it too. Shit.
Yeah, he's got his shit together, but he needs to spend a little more time in here. We've already talked about it.
All right, cool. Shout out to Heretic.
Just take my fucking word for it.
Will do. We got somebody in the lobby. Kipu. Join VC.
Yeah, I'm still working on it. It's going to be a minute, but I'll get there. Some of
Will
the
be.
arguments that I have are pretty quick and straight to the point, but I'm working on my own arguments right now.
There you go. Season 9. Yeah, we like that.
They're still rooted in things that we already have, though, so it's not like I'm super special or anything. I got to give thanks to QE, man. Even though everybody fangirls, his head's already puffed up. Listen to him.
It's not. I'm not liking green.
Why should you mention? Why would you mention puffed up head? I just got an image from Pinky the Brain.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, QE.
It doesn't. I passed that in junior high school.
Okay, go baby. Yeah, well, you got quite a bit of knowledge in that noggin of yours, so we're all just trying to tap into it.
Yeah, well, firstly, be fucking concise.
I could always work on my conciseness for sure.
Yeah, that's one that I've taken from you to heart, because not only have you told me that personally, but you say it all the time.
Yeah, there's people that like to hear themselves talk, and I'm about fucking sick of it. That's exactly right.
Shots fired.
No, that's exactly right, because I dropped that little fucking gem to him about 3 years ago. He took it to heart. He wasn't bad with it, though. There's much worse.
Who's he?
That's for me to know. And it's not just the singular he. Starting to get on my last fucking nerve. And once it breaks, you'll fucking rue the day.
Well, I'm still waiting for you to do a flat earther type vid with the blurbs, if you will. You already do a little bit with wits and whatnot, but as a whole.
Yeah, but I don't do. It's not an arbitrary type of thing. I mean, it has to warrant.
Okay, so what about this guy, Flat Earth Millionaire, who's saying that we can leave Earth and go to Mars and shit?
I don't know who that guy is. Sorry.
Wait, what?
So yeah, Flat Earth Millionaire was hanging out with Thompson there, and I got engaged with him, and he was telling people on his channel that you could leave Earth. Actually, the planets were much closer, and you could still go to Mars.
Bruh. Wow.
No, I don't know that dude. I never spoke to him. I think the last time I heard him was, I think it was that fucking level type of horse shit about 8 months ago, something like that. Yeah, Shitsit was in there. There was a bunch of other people in there. That's the last time.
Shit.
Well, that's only the second time I ever even heard of the guy.
Yeah, he doesn't come into the debates, but he had a pretty big YouTube channel for a bit there.
Yeah, I don't know of him, so I can't comment.
Of course, because I'm writing was writing a story at the time, I had to inquire, right? So he was teaching, flat earthers that basically he's one of those blood intent flat earthers. summarize it in a nutshell for you. I meant to say blood over intent.
No
I
one,
don't know nothing about that.
no one ruffled my feathers. I'm just speaking out loud.
You're
What do you
never
think of
gonna get to go to Mars? Go ahead.
What do you think of IPS? Is he still around?
Oh shit! Infinite Plane Society.
Who's IPS?
That's Tim Osmond over at Infinite Plane Radio.
No way.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not that Tim Osmond though. I don't think there's like two of them.
Oh, the Timmy Clown. I know Timmy Clown from when I first come out here. He was out here. I haven't heard from him in has to be over a year.
Yeah.
Do you remember when I asked him? Do you remember when I asked him what causes the apparent junction of the sky and ground? He said he said that was too much of a question he couldn't answer. Do you remember that? Yeah, it was pretty funny. He goes, I can't answer that. That's too much. He said that during a live debate.
Oh yeah, he's yeah.
So those are two different people though. Flat Earth Data, right? This Timmy Clown guy.
No, there's Tim Osmond. That's their IPS, and then there's Tim Osmond with the Pontchartrain.
But that's what I thought because we've spoken to that Timmy Clown dude. He's come in here before years ago. But Tim Osmond from the IPS, I've used to kind of rock with the Penguins a little bit, but just to kind of get the news and Rabble and all that kind of stuff from them. But interesting group though. Infinite Plane.
You know he's not a flat earther, or he doesn't believe that. He believes the Earth's a sphere, right?
No, he doesn't.
I've been in many debates with the guy. When this first started, he was just doing it all for money and likes.
No, I don't know. From what I've heard, he's a flat earther. And my understanding is that they just disagree with the idea of the like a container or a dome or whatever. But I don't. I mean, I've sat and listened to a lot of their stuff and was in their Discord and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they're
maybe he's changed his maybe he's changed his position. But when I used to debate him or inquire, because when I first started, I had a YouTube channel where I would go live and have people come into the chat. So he'd come into the chat. And we'd engage, and then I would ask him, and then he wouldn't come out and directly say it, but he would obviously make fun of it and mock it. And then I think one of the videos he did post it I got flagged for it. So there was an interview with Jake the Asshole and him, and I recorded it and I posted it to Rumble years ago. But it was very revealing to the point where he was just in it for just the shits and giggles of it. He didn't care either way, but he would adhere to the more of the globe model. But again, this is like 5-6 years ago, right? So a long time ago, maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago. It's been a long journey, dude. So the time frame is, exactly the year. I can't remember, but
yeah, things kind of bleed together. But I know what you mean. I don't know. I don't go over there for my flat Earth information, or I've been over there forever. I think their Discord, I'm not even sure if it's still up, but yeah, I would just go over there to listen to them talk about what's going on in the news, or if something happens, I'll go over and listen to like their breakdown on it. But yeah, I don't know. From what I heard, he definitely pushed the flat Earth a lot, but it's not that big of a deal. Let's see here. I hear some of you guys breathing.
How did you hear me? I'll put you on mute. Did you think a mute button was going to stop me from hearing you?
Yeah, Toby Dog in the chat says Jake the Asshole slam dunking on fake football. That's how I became familiar with Jake, was his like NFL breakdowns and stuff like that. I forget. He has like songs.
I wouldn't trust that fucking guy if he told me the air pressure in his tires.
He's a kind of a weird guy. Seems like a weirdo, but I don't know that much about him.
Nah, you either
take me down to the Puff Pun City. Go ahead.
You either been freeze dried or doing hard time with Jake the Asshole. That was years ago.
In those early days, I don't really remember these characters. I do remember their names looking back. Like I can recall Jake the Asshole, Math Powerland, and stuff like that, but I didn't have any experience with them. My experience was with Oakley in his camp. So that's how I became familiar with you and
Math Powerland was way before Jake the Asshole.
Okay. Yeah, all those guys kind of went past me. Dubé and all of them. I missed all that.
I engaged with Math Powerland during Facebook years, which is like probably the first year of Flat Earth, 2015, 16. In between that time frame, it was quite interesting. They were definitely looking to motivate people, into the conspiracy realm, if you will. But I remember posting things about Flat Earth. And back in the day, you could go on Facebook and then obviously do a live stream. And then you'd see people joining, right? You're joining your live stream just the same as YouTube, but you would actually know who's joining in Facebook because it would tell you, right? So yeah, he definitely was an interesting character. I wrote about him in the book because he made claim to the idea that he was the first to propose flat Earth due to the fact that the photo was it a painting or a photo in one of his routines, right? His comedy routines. So he took ownership, he said, of breaking the flat Earth to the mainstream sort of thing. And then you had Mark Sargent and then Eric Dubé come up, right?
I remember that. Yeah, he was man on the street doing photo or painting, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. I had him confused with another guy that was here recently.
Hey guys. Sorry, go ahead.
Can I just say that we were talking about Mass Powerland being the first proponent of Flat Earth on social media platforms. But
on Facebook, yeah.
Yeah, on Facebook and YouTube, pretty much. But in the old, I don't know how many guys you remember in the old IRC, there was loads of really, really clued up, intelligent flat earthers on IRC from, I remember, 2004 right up until the beginning of YouTube, which was about 2009.
Yeah, so Flat Earth Math mentioned that. I don't know if you know Charles, but Flat Earth Math mentioned that there was a following in around that time frame, but it really never picked up steam. For some reason, he knew that.
I think it's crazy because I've only been in here in the server since November 2022, and most of my acquired knowledge has come from you guys. So yeah, there we go.
There's not too many females in the in the particular. I don't want to call it a movement, but how about education, if we will? What do you feel like? Is more women being attracted to it? Do you find, or is it kind of still the same?
No, because even the ladies that come in here, I don't see that they're super engaged in the conversation too much. They're more like just support, and I am too. I'm not like a main stage person in here or anything like that, but I'm not afraid of speaking up because I perform live music, so I really don't have any kind of stage fright. Even if I mess up, I've got humility. I'll make fun of myself before anyone else does, so I'm not offended. If you make fun of me because I mess up, I would make fun of me too.
Well, being a performer comes with risks, and that's one of them.
Oh yeah, I've messed up so many times, like just learning how to perform in music in front of people and making mistakes and learning how to just kind of whistle past those mistakes because most of the time people don't have the acumen to even realize that you did make a mistake. So if you can just fake it, you can get past it. You're good.
You sound like you're your own worst critic, right? Is that the right way to say it?
Yeah, of course. I'm way harder on myself than anyone else is. I guess except for QE.
What sort of music do you sing, Flatsy?
I sing folk, like folky style and classic country style music. I play guitar, so I do that like that swing style guitar with a little bit of licks here and there. Like I say licks because they're not really huge solos, but I'm only a one woe man band. So if I do a solo on guitar, in between, like you say the last chorus or and the next, then I want to do one more chorus, and then I can do a lick or like a little solo on guitar in between, and then finish the song off.
Nice.
I assume
I'll have to.
Flatsy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I interrupted.
I'll have to send you the song I played and recorded and wrote for my daughter's wedding.
Oh yeah, you should go ahead. I'll post my YouTube in the chat.
No worries.
Flatsy, I assume you've seen the movie Coal Miner's Daughter? Have you ever seen that movie?
Coal Miner's Daughter.
Yeah.
Probably. It's probably been a minute, but yeah. Loretta Lynn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Is it the story with Letterin or the Mamas and the Papas where she got hit over the head and all of a sudden could sing a really high note? Is that Mamas and the Papas or is that Loretta Lynn? I can't remember now. Maybe it's the Mamas and Papas.
It's the Loretta Lynn story, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, it's got
something fell and hit her on the head, and then she couldn't sing this note, and then something hit her on the head, and then all of a sudden she could sing this really high note.
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Her husband in the movie is Tommy Lee Jones.
Well, if you guys are interested, I posted my YouTube, or I posted a link to one of my songs. That's the most recent song that I've written and released. The day out on the live stream voice text. There you go.
I just had a look and subscribed, so I'll have a listen a little bit later when I've stopped driving.
Sounds good. I appreciate that.
And I'll chuck a link into my my song so you can have a listen.
Yeah, if you'll just add me whenever you get stationary. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just searched it up. It says, referring to the California Dreamin' by the Mamas and Papas, according to the legend. They stepped into a church. Was inspired by an incident where Michelle Phillips, one of the band members, slipped on some stairs, bumped her head outside a church. This event supposedly led to her singing a high note during the recording sessions shortly after.
We're still here, folks.
Lexi Klein, that's very good. Awesome job, man. I'm going to listen to it fully, but I stopped intermittently just to compliment you.
Oh, thank you.
So, what's next on the agenda, folks?
Wanted to get your guys' opinion on Iran making claims to, or Iranian making claims to Antarctica, claiming that they have land rights there. What's with that?
I heard about that, but only briefly.
No one cares. No, I'm just kidding.
They're ready to indoctrinate their people with the space age.
Oh. That's crazy. I wonder, do we have anybody over there? I don't think we have any. Can't think of anyone that's part of this crew that's Iranian. We could like interview.
Funny if they just go completely right, they just go balls deep and tell everyone the truth.
Your mic has never sounded like that. It was kind of scratchy there.
Sounded like you were coming from the future.
Awesome. Actually, I am a million day ahead of it.
It sounds like he's
wrong.
he sounds like he's in a freaking wind tunnel. Oh no, you couldn't drop out and come back in and sound better.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drop out.
On the moon. On the moon?
It does literally sound like he's got connection.
On the moon. Sounds like he's on a motorcycle in the wind. Still equally fucked.
It's so bad. Go ahead, Rayleigh. You got something to say?
Yeah, I remember watching a lot of Matt Powerland's videos, and one of his funniest lines he came up with, he was talking about Newton in his book, the Principia, and he said, if you highlight the word "if" in that book's going to glow in the dark.
That's a good quote.
Now, if you highlight a hypothesis in the Principia or the special and general theory of relativity, you ain't going to see that shit in the dark at all.
Or where's his proof for gravity?
Oh, shit. That's the dumbest idea. Maybe I'm an old seasoned flat earther and I haven't really talked or thought about gravity in so long, but this seems like the stupidest, most unnecessary idea. What do you need gravity for? Half of these goofballs think they should be launching off the surface of the earth, and that something is holding them down and preventing them from like that happening.
Not even just that, CB. They always approach it like things are always falling. Like things are just always falling from the sky. It's like that what is that cartoon movie? What is it? It's cloudy with a chance of meatballs or something. Shit's just falling all the time.
It's weird though. 'Cause I always tell them to look around and name something that's falling. I don't see shit falling. There's not shit falling.
Yeah, they need the gravity for their heliosexual sun worship.
Oh my. But then they'll say, well, something's keeping everything down, which means that translation, Globy translation, everything should be, floating or flying. Why? Tell me why things should be floating. That's a weird underlying principle that you have. That's number one. And number two, you think something's preventing this floating situation from happening. That's even more ridiculous. If you take those two ideas away, what are you left with? Yeah, I don't need no freaking gravity. Nothing's falling. Nothing's keeping you down on the ground because you're not trying to launch off of it. That's called flying. And nothing's preventing you from flying because you weren't born with those abilities. It's stupid for them to come in here and say, well, something's holding me back. Hold me back. No, nothing's holding you back, dude. You can't fly, period. Next question. But why don't I float in the air? Yeah, that's called flying, dude. Trust me, I've tried. All right.
Yeah, if not gravity, then why not sideways?
Yeah, Cam, you're a sharp one because they do typically say, well,
as playing as a robot, they do this thing where they get into this is reptilian party
feedback.
So let's see if I can share this on Discord.
BB's girl in the background. Feedback.
So that's easy.
Easy, mate. Easy.
Oh no, my new tablet broke the other day. There was a dog bit it and it broke it, so I'll go back to my old tablet. I haven't got these apps I had on there, so
no worries, love. Easy, mate. It's all good.
So your British impression?
I'm just messing with you, yeah.
He's want to say geezer.
Hey, oh, don't worry about it, mate. It's gonna be good, yeah, ain't it? Yeah. I could do a way better impression, mate. Give me some time. I like the Australians better, though. I think anything could happen if an Australian said what happened. It would make it funny. It'd be like, imagine being in the 9/11 building, right? And it's like, it's coming right for us, mate. And even though the plane's coming at you, you would laugh because the accent's so funny, bro. Yeah, watch out! He goes another one, mate. You'd be like, what?
No, they would say struth. Something's happened. They go struth, mate.
Here come another one coming right for us.
Talk about Australians. When did Mel Gibson lose his Australian accent and become American?
Say it again.
Mel Gibson. Remember, he's Australian, but he don't know
Mel Gibson, yeah. Mel Gibson, Lethal Weapon 27. Mel Gibson is now a cyborg in 2035. Isn't that totally Hollywood?
One of my top 3 favorite movies, the Lethal Weapon movies. I love them because it's all about Danny Glover, the black guy. He always gets fucked over in that. This brilliant.
Yeah. He's the token. Yeah.
Remember the last one with Chris Rock in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I haven't heard Chris Rock in so long. I can't do an impersonation of him. It's been too long since I heard his voice.
Chris Rock is married to Danny Glover's daughter, and he don't even know about it. And it's like, why the hell? How the hell did he get married to his daughter, and he doesn't know about it? And it's funny as fuck.
What's wrong with these friends? It's been a while since I heard his voice, so it took me a second to remember to do an impersonation of him. But yeah.
Do you reckon it was real when he got slapped by Will Smith?
You said what again?
When Chris Rock got slapped by Will Smith on the was it Oscars, whatever?
Oh yeah. When he got bitch slapped.
Mm.
What's wrong with that, man? It's like, I don't know, you got bitch slapped by him. You might want to say.
Well, because he said about Will Smith's missus at Jada Pinkett Smith that I could see her being a man beater. She looks like a violent bird.
What's the deal with her? Yeah, I mean, it's like, Chris Rock is kind of meh.
He is funny, Chris Rock, the shit he comes out with in his stage shows, man. It's like, he's always like the most racist person. It's an old black man, whatever. But he's just so funny. I said it. Yeah, I said it. He's hilarious, man. But Dave Chappelle.
I could go either way with. I could go either way with Dave Chappelle too, bro. I mean, I don't know if they're stills, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I get weird feelings from these people. They make me laugh, bro, but they kind of seem like shills, dude. It's like, why was Dave Chappelle like so all about it, and now all of a sudden he's kind of like a bitch, bro? You know what I'm saying?
They cloned him. They killed him off, man.
He's like some fat, weird black guy that I've never seen before. It's Dave Chappelle now.
I mean, his weight changed big time. For years, he was always so skinny. And then he went to Africa. Then when he's come back to that, he's now like buff and built up and all that shit and everything.
Yeah. Kind of looking like a turtle and shit. I don't remember him looking like a turtle.
Exactly, he changed, man. And then he does all this shit about the lesbian gays and all that stuff, whatever. Which was funny as fuck. When he does that thing
it was funny, but if he's like a clone or like a NPC or something, like it's kind of lame, bro. It's like, I don't want to sit through an hour and a half of an NPC or an AI robot, telling me jokes. Not that they're not funny, but I mean, am I even like looking at a human being? Is this like a blob, and they like put some demons inside of it, and almost like listening to a demon pretending to be Dave Chappelle? I don't know anymore, bro. I'm literally at the point of like they're almost putting us in like psychosis because they got so much propaganda. We don't know if people are clones or aliens or Mexican rotting little skeleton people. We don't know what's going on, baby. Talk to me. I'm all ears.
Aliens, man. That's obviously bullshit. But did you hear about the thing like they said in Peru where that video attacked by these aliens, and then they said it was some private mercenaries that were basically going on jetpacks, scaring people. Like, yeah, the fuck it was.
On jetpacks?
Mm.
Holy hell!
Yeah, the village in Peru was getting attacked by They said it was aliens.
My god! Yeah. Goddamn jetpacks, you did it, you bastard. You burned it down.
Well, I bet you never see about that village in Brazil that was claiming they were getting attacked by werewolves.
What?
Yeah. The village in Brazil was claiming they've been attacked by werewolves, or what you call a dog man, for months. And,
a dog man. What the
You don't know what the dog man is, the cryptid.
Oh my god, bro. I think we're getting into money. I think May, I love you to death. I think this might be we might have to DM each other about this type of dog man stuff. We can't be talking about it on Flat Earth, bro. I feel you, I hear you, and I'm down. But we gotta DM each other, bro. Like, we can't be talking about dog people on the Flat Earth Discord, bro. I love where your mind's at, though.
Well, keep it so, I think a lot of this is all connected, but anyway, with the Flat Earth, man. So, what's the best evidence you've seen of the Flat Earth, like, on YouTube or anything? Have you seen anything that you could verify? I mean, I've seen things with the pilots.
Yeah.
Speaking about it and showing how.
Check this out, brother. Check this out. The default position, right? You walk outside, you look at the horizon, it's stationary, you don't feel like you're moving, you don't have to deny your senses, you don't have to go through trauma-based mind control to look at the science and the math and tell yourself that even though I don't feel like I'm moving, I'm tilting, wobbling, spinning, I'm shooting 4 different directions while I'm turning, which is an acceleration through space, next to a vacuum, but there's no container, but don't worry about
Look, he didn't mean 2023. He meant episode 23 or 24. Sorry to interject.
Yeah.
It's the number, not the year.
Yeah, it was the number.
They've been saying this is the end of flat Earth. This is flat Earth's second wind, is what I've been saying.
Well, yeah, I'm mainly on about that. The pilots that are saying that the Earth is a globe, they actually concede the point when then Jedi's asking them about how they've negotiated over any specific amount of curvature, and they do not do that. I think the one pilot conceded that, didn't he, Jedi? One of the pilots did concede that, even saying they fly horizontal. Like, dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
They don't fucking lie. Pilots cannot lie because that's how they operate their craft. They do not negotiate over curvature, bro.
It's an indicator. It indicates level. It doesn't indicate the leading edge of a globe. Just because that's why I like, because it's a little picture of the little picture, right? And we can use these geometric principles in scale because we're still in the same context of geometry. And so when they want to be like, oh, you're looking across this, and actually it's like raised up, we're raising the ground level up. Well, now here we're actually using this same principle parallel to the horizon to fly over large bodies of water. And so we can use these same geometric principles from a thimble of water to a cup of water, to your table, to your deck, to your foundation of your house, to the roads, to a bridge, to flying over continents, to flying over oceans. It's game over. Like, horizontal is flat. This is why I have the logical syllogism. Horizontal is flat. Horizontal is parallel to the horizon. What's the horizon? The Earth is flat.
As usually right now, there's nothing but the choir here, man. So you're kind of preaching to us. We're just a choir.
Well, yeah, I like to stay on the. Well, yeah, that's what I am trying to say. It's like you should stay. We should always stay on the front foot. Always be swinging. Never be in defense blocking. You never have to block. Just take the hit and just fucking punch back as hard as you fucking can. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I've always said that, even when I first started doing all of this, man. I'm like, if you're defending flat Earth, you're doing it wrong. It's not. There's not a defend position here. It's a complete offensive position. Complete. Because like when you were interrogating the individual to ask them any questions about the Earth being a globe, there's nothing that they have on their side that they can bring forth and validate. Nothing. They can't even justify the damn thing. And I even told them too, I was like, okay, you know what? I don't give a shit. Just try to even justify, give me a reason to justify that the Earth is a globe. Ask them to see if they can justify a reason that the Earth is a globe. They can't even do that shit.
Well, that's what I've been asking about the TFE thing, is like, give me the formal, logical, like, argument for what you're talking about, and they have no clue what I'm talking about. I'm like, give me the modus tollens, give me the ponens, give me the syllogism, give me something, and they just say, if sun and sky, then globe, and it's like, that's begging the question, a classic affirming the consequence fallacy.
Yeah,
like, they don't comprehend logic.
You know what the fucked up part about that is, though? Into the break.
Hold on, but Brenda was in here.
Yeah, hold on, dude. Look, hey, hold on.
Check it out.
Yeah, wait. Hold on.
Okay,
hold on. So when they're talking about the sun's setting, they say that that's evidence that the Earth is a globe. They're talking about Earth being a globe because of that. Now, I heard Scott Mackey and a lot of other guys who come in here. They will stand behind that argument, right? There's a problem though. because in 3 days or whatever, they're talking about the final experiment. And you can talk to any one of these guys, right? Nucking Futz or Brenda or anybody. They said that if they see the sun set on the 24, it's supposed to be the midnight sun, right? It's supposed to be going around in a circle. Now, if they don't see that and the sun does set, that means it proves that the Earth is flat. So they're going in opposition to the sun setting, providing evidence that the Earth is a globe. Now when the sun sets, it's going to provide evidence that the Earth is flat. Did you know that? The sunset means something different when it doesn't set when it's supposed to. Or not supposed to, excuse me.
Yeah, the angle of elevation will prove that the Earth is flat. So they're actually going to prove that the Earth is flat, and they're going to debunk the globe model, which is in the Gleason's map. And Brenda told us that it has nothing to do with the Earth, it has to do with the sun.
Yeah, but why the fuck would you make an argument for flat Earth or globe Earth if it's nothing to do with any of that?
There is no argument on the table yet for whatever it is that
that's bullshit,
whatever
dude.
it is. There's no.
They're banking on the fact that the 24-hour sun is going to happen, and they're going to be dancing in the streets if that's the case. So it's not that they're saying that it doesn't matter. It does fucking matter to them. Everything is riding on the fact that their sun is going to be visible in the sky for 24 hours. That's what they're banking everything on. Everything is riding on this.
This does mean everything to them.
Yeah.
And everything. That's a lot of epistemology to put on one traverse.
Yeah, well, that's why the guy, he said that he's going to come in here, and if the sun sets, he says, I'm willing to bet my life savings. I will give you $2 million of my life savings. He told me that everybody was in here. I was like, dude, I don't give a shit about your life savings, bro.
I hope it's terrible weather. I'm having pretty bad weather here. I'm hoping it's terrible weather for them. Because that would be so funny for me. Because I can still be like, yeah, the sun was above.
The report yet, dude?
But you had terrible weather and you didn't see the sun the entire 24-hour duration of the video.
It's going to be cloudy.
You still don't have it. The evidence that you needed.
What do you say, Amish?
It's going to be cloudy, dude. Check the weather for Union Glacier Camp.
Oh, that's where they're going?
Yeah, it's cloudy all week.
Oh, shit, dude.
Dude, I'm about to put $1,000 on this.
No, hold on, dude. Can you? The irony of going there and it's fucking cloudy, dude. A $30,000 ticket, like right down the fucking tubes, dude. Like this is not even. This is monumental fuckery. Like, you know what I'm saying,
that's why I like, no, Witcher had a stream and he was like, God works in mysterious ways. And he's like, I don't, this would, no matter what I see there, it's not going to disprove a lot of these arguments that we've made.
Well, listen,
like,
Indio
did a valiant effort
yesterday.
The other day, and we're doing it right now. It's the same
What'd
thing.
you say, Amish?
Oh, Indio found the weather report like yesterday or the day before and was gloating with it. Like, hey guys, check this out. And if you go into like all the anti-flatties on Twitter, they're freaking out over this.
Dude, because they're banking their whole year. Was it a year? How long have they been planning this shit? Is it a year?
No, it's only 6 months. That's why if they were planning it for a year, I'd give them more credit. Or
no, but okay, so 6 months. Let's say 6 months, right? They're doing it for 6 months. And they're planning that, when they go there, it's going to be the end of flat Earth. So if the end of flat Earth is going to happen, but it's going to be cloudy, it's like you're having a major baseball game, right, with two of the biggest teams and everybody's hyped for it, and then it rains. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like...
Well, there's a betting pool for that, and McToon. That's why I want McToon to lose as much money as possible. You know what I mean?
What is he betting that they're gonna?
Oh, there's a betting thing. He was promoting it. He was like, "Come and bet on this betting platform." I don't know it, so I'm not promoting it.
All right,
He's got 10K up, and he was talking it up big on Twitter. How no flurfers want to bet against him because they know they'll lose. I just don't want to bet against him because I know he's a fuckwit.
He will not pay.
I don't trust schemes. You know what I mean?
He's a schemer, bro. Like He's been a schemer. We got some new people that just joined. We got Dutchland and Got Put.
Deutschland.
Welcome. Hey, you brand new to the chat. Welcome. You guys, fellas in here or ladies, I don't know. Do you think that the Earth is a globe?
Deutschland's not new, is he?
I have no idea, brother. I ask everybody.
The Earth is whatever you please it to be. You are the master of your destiny.
Well, no, actually, there's
we got
an
Andrew
objective
Tate up in the house.
reality that we exist in. Like, so
Fucking hell.
you don't get to decide what reality we are residing in.
That's all right. Let's see what Got Put has to offer. Got Put, if you're there.
I mean, I can be convinced. I don't know. You tell me.
Hey, at least that you got the right kind of attitude, man.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I'm interested to hear both sides of the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. So if you think, but have you heard that the Earth being a globe has ever been presented to you in a way that you could validate it? Got Put? Because I think you kind of let off with something sincere, man. Because like a lot of people want to come in here and prove something, but you're just like, you know what? I don't really know.
Like realistically, with my own hands, no, there's no way that I could prove it. There's no experiment I could do with my own hands.
Hey, but you sound like an older person. So do you think that over the years that you've been alive, that something could have been produced that was like a simple method to verify that the Earth is an actual globe? Like something easy, right?
I don't know. I don't think it's that simple. Because you have to really gain an absurd amount of altitude. You need to go pretty high up to see, if you really want to prove it.
Okay, how high do you think you have to go?
No clue. No idea. A few hundred thousand.
A few hundred thousand?
I don't know, yeah.
Okay.
No idea. You tell me. You seem more of an expert in this.
Well, according to my calculations, we have divided pi by 10 million. No, I'm just kidding. But it's not really
interesting that
it's not really the fact that people can actually figure something out that doesn't exist. So the idea that the Earth is a globe is mere fantasy. Hasn't been proven in any way. You can't even come up with an idea that you could figure out how to test the Earth as a globe because it's just conjured up in mathematics. What'd you say?
Has it been proven that it's flat, though?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Explain.
Well, we observe the Earth as flat. Now, I want you to walk with me in this line of logic, right? So, if I say that the Earth is observably flat, could you say that we can go and demonstrate this? Just a basic observation, nothing too fancy. Two people going out to, let's say, a beach and looking off into the horizon of the water. And we look over across the water horizontally, and it looks pretty flat. Just observationally, looks flat. Locally.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Sure.
All right. So even it being that you might think the Earth's a globe or whatever, but we're just like little ants on a beach ball or whatever. But it looks flat from our vantage point. So observation would check out that it looks like it's flat. So the second one would be measurement. Now, do you think it's possible that the Earth has been measured in some way as a globe? Somebody somewhere did something and figured it out. Because, well, we have some measurements, we have some metrics, right? Some numbers, numeric values that would be put as the size of the Earth. So if you look up how big the radius value is on Google, it'll spit out a number, 3959. If you do that right now, you can say, Google how big is Earth or whatever, and it's going to tell you the radius of Earth is 3959. If you look at it right now, right? So what we're saying, though, is how is it possible that they've got this information from where? How did they achieve getting the radius value? Because we're talking about measurements. And I'm just putting it to you just like to think about. Do you know how it got put? They got the radius value?
No.
Okay. A lot has to do with calculations and a mathematical construct that they have built over time. That's how it's been supported that the Earth is a specific size. Has nothing to do with any measuring of the surface as in drop over distance. So all they're doing right now is telling you a story about this mathematical construct of the Earth being a certain size based on what they think the Earth would be at a specific size, not how it's been measured to be.
Hold up, little side note. I got a question about the flat Earth, right?
Shoot.
So we're presuming that the Earth is flat, right? Does it have edges?
Edges, as in like an edge of a table.
Exactly. Yes.
No, I would say that it's finite, as in it doesn't extend on forever.
Yeah.
Well, flat as a descriptor doesn't have an edge to
it being. Hold on into the break. Hold on, brother. And let me just take this one. So if it's finite, that means that it doesn't extend on forever. But it also means that it's an enclosed system, meaning that there couldn't be an edge, because how could you have an edge on something that you're inside of? You're inside of something. It's a realm.
So we're on top of it. We're not inside.
No. We're not on top of it. We're inside of it.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
So, can I think of the flat Earth model as a sort of concave lens shape?
Concave lens? No.
Like your eyes?
Yeah, no. The structure, the shape structure has not been known by anyone. No one can tell you what shape structure the enclosed system that we are in is. That's unknown.
No, but the thing is, if it's finite, right? Like you using the word that you used. If it's finite, right? If I were from, let's say, the position you're at, if you exited from your house and you were looking eastwards and you kept walking forever, are you eventually going to loop around back to your house?
Well, yeah, because listen to this, man. We use a navigational system whenever we take off anywhere on the surface of Earth. So walking straight does not exist. Well, what we do is we have a reference to when we travel. Let's put it in a way that you understand, God put. So when you go from point A to point B on the surface of this Earth, right, realistically, you reference something to travel with, right? Whether it be a compass, whether it be the sun, whether it be whatever it is. You've referenced something to travel with, right? You don't just walk in a straight line. That does not happen ever. Do you get what I'm saying, God put?
Yeah.
Okay, is that true? What I just said?
I mean, your observation, I suppose, but
No. I mean, like when you travel, let's say we got 2 points, right? I'll be specific. Let's say, I don't know if you're in the U.S. or not. I'm going to use the U.S. as a reference. But let's say you're in, New York, and you want to travel to L.A., right?
Mm-hmm.
What is it you're going to use to travel with? What are you referencing to guide you there?
A compass? I don't know.
Right. Well, no, you could think of something. Just a compass is fine.
Well,
but if you're referencing something, that something you're referencing is referencing something else. Now, what does a compass reference? Because I'm going to use a train of logic here. So you reference a compass. That's fine. What does a compass reference?
Magnetic fields.
Magnetic poles.
Right. So you're saying that the compass references magnetic poles, and so you reference the compass references magnetic poles. So when you're using it to reference, right, as you're traveling, it's going to follow the thing it references, and you're going to follow it.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Now that we got that understood, how do you know you're walking in a straight line?
How do you know you're walking in a straight line?
Mm-hmm.
Based off of the reading of a compass.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you have it pointed perfectly towards west. if the angle doesn't change ever, then you're walking in a straight line.
Okay. And are you sure the angle will never change?
If you stay true to it, then no.
Have you ever done this?
It'll slightly change.
Slightly. No, I like the caveat, but no, that's great. So you're now thinking realistically. Now we're not doing hypotheticals in a far-fetched idea. We're doing hypotheticals in a more realistic way. So if it's realistic, that means that, like what you said, there's going to be a bit of deviation, wouldn't there?
I'm not sure. I'm saying that.
Well, I mean, you have to be, because if you're making the assumption, that you're walking in a straight line, you'd have to support it with evidence of how you know you're walking in a straight line. You can't just say it. You have to support it. Make sense?
Sure.
All right, so I'm giving you something to think about, which means if you are referencing something and that thing that you're referencing is referencing something else, then how do you know the thing that you're referencing is helping you go in a straight line?
I mean, I have an idea of getting around that issue.
I think the little gears are spinning in his brain. Yeah, let the gears spin in his brain before you jump in.
Gotcha.
It's got to be his words. He's got to think.
I don't have too much to say about it. I'm not.
Yeah, but what do you think about what I just said? Do you want me to repeat it?
I'm not thinking too much about it. I mean, I'm just looking.
Well, I know, but we're having a conversation. We're having a conversation about the thing that you think it's possible to walk in a straight line. I'm showing you how it's not. And you're not addressing the fact that it's not.
I didn't completely understand what you were saying.
Okay, let's do this. I'm going to break it down to you like this. If you're going from New York to L.A., 2 points, right?
Yeah.
You with me? Okay,
Yeah.
You're going to walk in a straight line. Yeah?
Sure.
How do you know you're walking in a straight line if you're using a compass?
You'll figure out at which point it is, and you'll calculate to which direction it's facing, and you could go in theoretically in a straight line.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
I'm talking about practically, sir.
All right.
Now, practically. How can people achieve the thing that you say is possible when you know of no instance of it ever happening or ever being done?
Okay.
You got what I'm saying now?
Yeah, no, I can't think of a scenario.
Okay, so that means that no one has ever done that, because all I need is one instance of somebody doing it and you telling me the method of how it's been done, and then we can review it. But it doesn't seem like there hasn't been a method that's been done the way that you think it does.
Mm-hmm.
So what I've shown you is that your question, walking in a straight line, is not feasible. Make sense?
Okay. All right, sure.
Okay.
I have an idea how we could try walking in a straight line.
Yeah, you go ahead. Let him try for a little bit. Doucheland, what did you say?
How about we start with a reference point, right? It's like some solid building, and then we choose one concrete direction. The wall's pointing towards it, and then we take a bunch of, either bars or something solid and straight. And then this is going to be a long project, and then we just start.
We do that. We actually do measure the distances between them linearly.
And let him. Yeah, I know, brother, but let him finish his whole spiel.
Sorry.
Go ahead, douche.
But yeah, if we just keep doing that, should we not be able to walk straight? Because now we're not relying on these unreliable reference angles like compass that have factors that change.
Yeah,
forecast.
That's fine. Listen, that's fine, douche. I get what you're saying. You're making an attempt. Right? You're making an attempt to think outside the box. But what we're doing here is addressing the fact that people practically need to be able to do something to accomplish the goal that you want happening. So we're not gonna wax philosophical on some instances that have not occurred or that we can't look into. That's not going to help us one way or the other, sir. What we have to do is figure out how we can do this practically. And then once you figure it out, we'll address it that way. This is not going to help us, talking about this, and so we're not going to engage until you can provide a practical method by which we can do what you think can be done. And which is why I went to Godput, right? I told him the same thing. I'm like, look, let's look at it from a point of view where we can do it practically. That's what we want to do. It's got to be something you and I can test.
So if I were to go out into a field and basically try and make, like, say, a kilometer-long, perfectly straight line, would that be would that revamp the discussion?
No.
Yeah, you listen. So everything that I've said thus far is for you to examine methods on how something like this could happen. You get what I'm saying? I'm getting you guys to think, how is it possible for me to go to point A to point B and have a straight line? Like as in straight as an arrow, like straight B line from point A to point B. You think that's possible, right? I mean, somehow I think a lot of people ask this question, douche. So it's not just you, but people come in here and when they ask this question, they think it's possible. They think, yeah, you can just walk in a straight line. And what I'm showing them is practically, it's not possible. There will be deviation at some point. And it doesn't matter what you can think of any method, even the one that you just thought of right now. There will still be deviation, man. You can't get away from it.
Land Nav 101 in the Army, like the first week of the military, they teach you land navigation, and it's going to be deviation every time.
Mm-hmm. But that's to be expected. Yeah, that's to be expected. But what I'm saying, gentlemen, is that when you approach this topic, think critically, because that's going to be your best friend. So engaging with you would have to be something that people can do, and then we can talk about it. But I mean, shoot, I'm up for it, So just think within that framework. If you think somebody's already done it, or
It was a pleasure. This has been very enlightening. I'm going to go ahead and digest some of this new information. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day, douche.
Well, hey, that's really good for you, douche.
Why I keep calling him douche. That's number one. Number two, he'll be back tomorrow with a different point, or he'll forget what we talked about today. So
that's fine, and he should invite his friends. Always invite your friends. I've been trying really hard on Instagram to invite more people to these 3 different servers, as well Discord servers, as well as the X.
Good, we got one of your friends here right now. Yeah, we got the Law here, one of your buddies right now. He's ready to step up and
I am the Law.
Yeah,
That's Judge Dredd, isn't it?
Show me the Law.
That's the man.
I love the Law. I love the law of the land.
Go ahead, Law.
Go for it. Take it away, Law. Someone's got to lay down the law.
I think he's just trying to lay down a ham sandwich or something, dude. He's not really. He's just getting his
ham sandwich.
Yeah, he's getting his Kool-Aid glass and everything. Well, we got Emanation that just joined. What's up, Emanation? Welcome to the chat, man.
Emanation.
We're just having a little chatty poo over here about the Earth being a globe. Do you think the Earth's a globe? Maybe.
Diminution.
Ammunition.
Jimmy Neutron. What the hell? Yeah, Douche didn't like him to be called Douche, huh?
What was his name?
Fucking Deutsch?
It's forever Douche now.
Yeah, it's Douche now. He's a douche. Douche is back. What's up, Douche? Don't be a douche.
No, he had a good conversation. Yeah, he ended it. He's like, okay, this is too real.
Yeah, this is weird, man. Why you guys got to talk about reality all the time?
Yeah, they never expect that.
Why can't we just be philosophical for once? Oh, the Law just muted up, heretic. He ain't having none
trust
of it.
Trust me, if I would think of a culture of people with the biggest cactus in history, I would go with my own country, which is Germany. So don't be astounded by the direction of the guy.
It sounded like you said something pretty innuendo.
Don't be stoned by direction of the day.
The cognitive dissonance in Germany.
Yeah, cognitive. Yeah, I get it, man. It just didn't sound like that the first time.
The cognitive dissonance in Germany is very, very strong. It is. It's a big problem. People don't want to face reality here. Trust me. I can talk from experience. Germans are very, very brainwashed.
Oh, so you're saying he was a German, but the saying you said was "Don't be a stone." Yes. What was that?
Don't be a douche.
Don't be a stone by the direction of the day.
Hey, that Iron Voltage just joined the chat.
I like that.
Iron Voltage joined the chat and then he bolted, and now he's typing in the text. What's that mean?
Probably means he's a coward.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get embarrassed on voice chat.
What does he put in?
Yeah,
Celestial
no,
navigation?
Alpha. That is sort of the block. Can I talk to you, Alpha? That is sort of the block that I'm finding on Instagram. Is they don't want to leave the chat. They're scared of going into the voice, and I'm like, hey, no, it's very good, and that's why I like that we're on the platforms of the politics, religion, and the politics server, right? And so I'll send them both of these in DMs, and it's like, yeah, even if you don't want to talk about flat Earth, you seem like a good individual to like have come and have talks on this sort of Discord.
Let me see if.
But they're still like, oh, it's a gaming platform or something.
Yeah.
How do I get past that?
Just tell them they're shitheads and need to come in here and to debate us. Hey, we want to talk to the law. Dude, why did you deafen, man? We just want to have a convo. What's going on? We just want to talk to you.
Literally, Discord is the new Skype. It's just a place to talk to people.
Thank you for that. But we're trying to talk to the law.
Know where the law at?
He's there at the bottom with the mic that's muted, but he doesn't want to open his mic. Can we figure out why? Any guesses?
Law, why don't you want to open your mic? Just like speak.
Just tell us why you think it's a globe, man. That's it. Just leave it like that.
It's clickbait. He ain't the law.
Drop a knowledge claim and let's see what you got.
Yeah, Daz, I think that's what it is. It's the false sense of irony.
Wait, it's funny that you said irony because Iron Voltage just posted celestial navigation instruction video in the text chat. You imagine that? He put an instruction video for celestial navigation. He basically played pigeon chess. He just took a big old dump on the chessboard and knocked all the pieces over and flew away.
Yeah, and he little does he know that video proves that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but we want to talk to him about that as soon as he comes back in. So be looking out for Iron Voltage.
Check my profile. Check my profile. I'm not the enemy. I'm not the boogeyman. I'm your friend.
The law. Why aren't you speaking, bruh? I heard you were Chatty Cathy the other day, man. Now you don't.
You're not the law. You're Stallone's brother.
He's Stallone.
We got Spork in the chat. He looks like he's ready to chat.
From the original movie.
How you doing, Spork?
I'm good,
Mister. Is it true that you're the globe champion of champions, man? You got all the globe claims with you.
I got all of them.
Telling you, dude. Yeah, go ahead and hit us with one of them. Just one. Because I think my friends were like, nah, he's going to come in here and he's going to tell us. So, yeah, go ahead.
I got you with one that you can't really deny.
Let's go.
If the Earth's flat...
Question proof.
How come...
Hit me with it.
My sister looks so good.
Dude, that is... I don't even know how
phenomenal. That's phenomenal.
Some people actually like that.
That's for me to know and for you to find out, son.
That's crazy, dude.
You're saying I gotta explore?
You are
not your sister.
I'm saying it's something that I know and that you will never know.
You are a broken toy, sir.
Oh shit.
We need to talk to maybe not you. How about Anubis? Anubis, what's up, man? Alrighty then.
He said, fuck you.
He did say that.
Where's the law when you need him? Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Lay down the law.
I thought he was going to lay down the law, man. It's like he's...
I am the law.
Not bringing any law.
I am the law.
You just see him singing to himself. I fought the law and the law won. Not.
Matrix, how old are you, bruh?
No, he's listening to Alanis Morissette.
6 months
yeah,
older
Matrix.
than you.
You're 6 months older than me? Is that what you
Younger.
Oh, we're for the same age? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I was like, dude,
Wait,
how
you
do you
guys
know
like
that
60
song?
years old?
You what?
60.
Fuck you, 60.
I was born in 90 and I know 40s references. So
47 years old.
Holy shit.
Look, everybody who's 47 is pretty much an awesome person in this chat right now.
You're
Except if you think the
47?
Earth's a globe. Yeah.
I was born tomorrow.
Well, Australians got the native music 20 years later.
How old do you think I was?
Like my age.
22, 23.
How old are you?
I'm only 26, 7.
Fucking 20, dude. The fuck?
I know 30 and 40-year-olds when I hear
He's
them.
27. That's like a lot, dude.
We got a 77, couple of 77 babies, 87 and 97 then.
I'm 97, yeah.
10, 10, 10.
So, long as you're born in the 7s, man, you're fucking in there like swimwear.
How about July?
Yeah, the panel precedes.
That'll work. Well, I'll take it.
The panel precedes eons. It precedes decades.
All right, so Goo's back in the chat. Oh, hold on. We got to make room for him. Goo's back in the chat. Go ahead, Goo. Give us your glow proof.
Hey.
Goo, are you there? Everybody's talking about you're bringing that glow proof, man, so don't let them down.
Maybe give him a second. Just give him.
You were supposed to prove my Globetard religion to me, dumb fuck. Like, why aren't you providing anything?
Too fucking Into the Break's got daggers right away, dude. Like, dude,
I'm real true globe earther. You're supposed to prove my shit.
Oh, you're. All right, so Goo, yeah, it's cool. See, glow proof.
I mean, I can prove it, but I mean, he can't.
I can belay that
Goo's
shit.
bloody Neng.
Glue's who?
Just wake up, Goo.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what?
Out of that. You know, Nenico Blossom.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Well, a nobody, but yeah.
Oh, he's a sophist? What is he?
Nenico Blossom is Goo.
Fuck, dude. We need some people with courage around here.
Nenico,
the Wizard of Oz. Go get some courage.
To stand for your globe.
I go, Jedi.
You got balls, have you? Anyone got balls? Gonna need some balls to come in here.
Yeah, exactly. I think the other day, Heretic was
mine.
Heretic, you were talking about Cavendish the other day. You were like, "Yeah, they're twisted balls over there." I was like, dude, ouch, fucking.
I had to fit through doors.
Twisting the balls up. Put the balls in a
Twist
twist.
those balls, man. In a shed, no less. You go to a shed and twist balls, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it sounds like a creep.
Oh, I get it. Me and Crit here, we have speech impediments. So don't worry about that, Gil. You can get in here.
You don't have to use those words. You can be more intelligent. That is a capability that you are capable of, right?
So, yeah, we just want to know from your vantage point what you think the Earth is. Goo, is that right? Saying that? Goo?
Goo is good.
Goo. I think it's Goo.
Goo.
Goo. Goo.
Gay.
Maybe we should just call him Bob. That'd be easier, right?
Yeah, boobs. What do you got?
Boobs. Fucking. I'd rather not debate. That's a debate king right there. Well, the ones that say no, thank you. Yeah, you know you're dealing with somebody that's got smoke.
Well, it's not a debate.
Wins.
It's not a debate.
I got the fire.
I don't think you got what Goose got.
Yeah, it was smoking shit compared to fire.
Can a man smoke in peace? Yeah. Oh, we always have Raiden though. Raiden's up for a good. Raiden's up for a good kibosh.
Raiden, my brother, come talk to AV. Come on, dude.
You can tell Uncle Alpha your problems. We'll deal with it.
We have come to the agreement. He's like, hey, now we're just in full agreement. We agree that the Earth is locally flat Earth.
Oh, he said that? Okay.
Yeah, he's full in agreement. Raiden, unless you want to, like, I had him confirm it earlier today.
You don't think he's going to walk it back, do you?
Yesterday. No, he hasn't seen Scott Mackey around. And so until Scott Mackey tells him that I was wrong, like, he has to be on. He's fully, subservient to me. He's a full local flat earther.
He's not gonna. Well, we'll see about that as soon as he comes.
And unless Scott Mackey comes and gives him a better argument. But yeah. So Raiden, have you found Scott Mackey?
Where the fuck are the Globers at, man?
I'm calling you, local flat earther Raiden. Come tell Scott Mackey how locally flat it is.
Yo, honestly, I think maybe Raiden's just like drooling on his desk right now, like sleeping with the headphones on.
No, he is. I mean, that's part of the joke.
1,000.
Waking up in the morning. He's
Yeah,
gonna wake up with his like
1,000
face print on his arm and shit. Fuck, dude.
No, it's just been all wins, dude. Like on this front, I've been on the front foot. Like I'm trying to get ambidextrous with my feet, switching to the feet, being complete offense.
Oh, yeah, you gotta have to watch out, man, because in 3 days it's gonna be game.
Oh, I've been watching now.
Over.
I'm loving that. Yeah.
Game, set, match, flat earthers.
Well, that's why I said it was pertinent that Brenda came in. She said it has nothing to do with the Earth. Like, you can clip it from last night around this time. She said it has nothing to do with Earth. It has to do with the sun. So it's just like proving the sun is there while you're taking flat Earth elevation angles to it. Okay. Thank you. You proved my shit.
Well, we'll talk to Vital. We'll talk to, well, I think he's a flat earther, actually.
Oh, Vital. What's up, bro?
But
the law's back unmuted, and he's just going to stay quiet.
What's up, guys? I'm just commuting to work right now, so I got a lot of background noise.
All right.
Right on. Good man. I appreciate you for your services, sir.
Yeah, so you got a full day of work ahead, huh? What's going on?
Yeah. About to go to the city.
Man. Yeah, you're gonna keep us on like a podcast and whatnot? On the DL? They're gonna be like, hey, Vitals, man, you can't have that earbud in your ear, man. All right, man, I'll take it out in a minute. And then you just put it back in.
Yeah, he's trying to be ahead of the mode. That's why he got the AirPods.
What'd you say?
I said I'm the boss, so nobody tells me nothing.
Oh, fuck, you're the one with it. You're like, dude, do what I say, not as I do. Fuck that. Get back to work, employees.
Nah, but he seems like a cool as fuck boss. You know what I'm saying?
All my employees love me.
That's what's up.
I don't doubt that.
Sounds like a pimp.
Yeah. It's like, I gotta check out my hose, man.
That's what I say to Alpha sometimes. Thank you, Daddy. Because sometimes it's like you should be reprimanded. Discipline and standard is a good thing.
The actual fuck is going on?
Thank you, Daddy.
Fucking what?
My dad, he taught me a lot of things. I'm trying to tariff. I want to make you great again. Why are you so sad for my tariffs?
Well, Americans will be great again.
The tariffs that they deserve. You are going to have no tax. I want you to have no tax. But the products you buy are going to cost you.
Yeah, get your shit from China while you can, boys and girls. Fucking
dude, I went from Trump to like whatever the November 5th guy is to Luigi real quick.
We heard that you voted for Kamala undercover, dude. That you were all
I voted for Kamala because I voted for Ross Perot. Ross Perot, he's like
for Kamala, yeah,
like, real libertarian president.
Crazy talk.
Fuck, dude, we're. It's like 6 o'clock, dude, and there's the Globers are sitting in here.
Hold on,
did somebody? Okay, hold on. I gotta find out. Did anybody scare these Globers away? Because it sounded like the law was talking the other day.
My presence.
Oh, it's you? Are they scared of you? They're scared of somebody in the chat.
Yeah, it's not me. Yeah, it's not me.
It's me.
Alpha.
I don't
just
know
have a look
it's
down
probably
the panel.
that guy. Yeah.
You haven't got a weak panel here.
What'd you say, Matrix?
Have a look down the panel, bro. Seriously, if a Glober come in here and knew half of the people are in here, they'd just go, yeah, nah, f this, I'm out.
Dude, fucking Jedi is as friendly as a box of puppies, dude.
I know. That's what.
Fucking hell, dude.
Tried to tell one of them.
Jedi is nice to a fault.
Plus, I'm just fucking hanging out. I mean, there really isn't that much to give smoke about, so just the law. If you just unmute your mic, dude, and just talk to Jedi, I'm pretty sure you guys can hash it out.
Come and
Why
speak
not?
to me. Share your pain.
Jedi is the one that will understand
He
you.
is listening. No shit. He will do that.
Wah wah wee wah.
Well, I mean,
not.
Right,
you,
right, dude. Like, come on, man.
My
Yes.
life.
Gu, at least can you say,
Why?
how do you say your name? Is it Gu or Gu? Or Gu? What the fuck? Gu.
It looks French.
Possibly.
Call him the G. No, it's pronounced G.
Oh, whatever the fuck it is.
No, I'm Goo. Like I am Goo. He is Geaugh.
What?
I don't know. Just roll with it, I guess.
Okay.
We start asking questions, but we're gonna wind up fucking.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's the answer. The question proofs.
Yeah, that's what that other guy had when he came in here. It's like, nah, they ain't gonna work, bro.
Well, I haven't heard anything else but the question proofs. And then I heard Flatsoid have a debate with Will Duffy, and he was holding up a globe toy model in his hand. And then he was like, show me the square foot of this area. And then he like put it down real quick and said that wasn't the globe model. So now I don't even know what the fuck the Globetards are talking about. If the Globe toy model isn't the fucking Globe toy model anymore, then what the hell are you talking about?
Well, Duffy, I want him to come in here at least once. We got Planet Peterson.
He said he's talked to a lot of flat earthers. I know he ghosted Roger Ledwell. The only two flat earthers that I know that he's spoken to is Jaron and Whitsett. And he has apparently spoken indirectly to Nathan Oakley. He's spoken indirectly to me and you, and he's spoken indirectly to everybody in this room right now.
I've spoken
He
to
hasn't
Planet
spoken
Peterson,
to us,
not
but
Duffy,
he wants to say what you think and what you say, and he's really mad that you were mean to him because he's never met any of these people, and he's mad that you were mean.
Planet
So
Peterson
he
was
feels
in here last
standoffish.
week, Alpha.
Even though we have an open platform for anybody to join at any day, at any time.
What'd you say, Matrix?
Really weird.
Hey, break.
Fucking
Have a
into,
break.
man.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, Planet Peterson was in here last week. He had a bit of a spiral and a meltdown, and he copped the wrong end of my boot.
Well, how long was he here for, though? Like an hour?
I don't know, but not very long when I got here.
No, he was here for a while. Planet Peterson, he was screaming in the chat. Like he was screaming.
Apparently, there was a couple of Globers in here and no moderators at all. And the Globers had blocked all of the FE guys and were carrying on like right clowns.
Oh yeah, I was there for that.
Yes, there we go. He can tell us all about it because I don't know. Oh, that's all I got of the story when I'd arrived. And yeah, well, my short temper, I didn't put up with it for too long. I was just, yep, you're out. See you later. Next.
Yeah, but FE was saying that he was here for hours before you came in, Matrix.
Yeah, no, I was dealing with that. I was dealing with it. It was like there was like 3 of us non-mods, and anytime we tried to make a point, we would get muted by the Globers. It was like 6 or 7 Globers. So at the end of it, it was just them talking to each other, talking shit about us, and we're just like sitting there, like we're like local muted. You know how like you right click someone and mute them. So we're just sitting there like, all right. So I messaged a bunch of mods, and then eventually a couple mods hopped on. Why'd you get so quiet?
I'm just waiting for the Globers to come in here.
Oh,
we're getting a packed house, but it's the homies. The homies are coming in here. We need somebody to stir the pot up somewhere.
You know the rules, Alpha. When there's blood in the water, the sharks will come.
The sharks are going to be swarming.
Well, anyways, guys, I got to bail out. Apparently, I work. So you have yourselves a great morning, evening, afternoon, or good night, and I'll catch you all around. All right, peace, man.
Have a good day, Matrix.
See you, man.
See you guys.
Later, Matrix.
That guy never came back from yesterday.
What guy was that?
Fucking a guy in the morning, Tristan.
Oh yeah, him. Yeah.
That little slimy weasel.
I don't expect him to come back, to be fair.
Yeah.
You mean Mr. Fake Nice Guy?
Mm-hmm. Oh, really and truly, I am. No, you're not.
Genuinely, I am.
Dudes, I'm so genuine right now. Like, you wouldn't even know.
Listen to my friendly voice. You can totally trust me.
Like, I'm seriously not here to do any trolling whatsoever. I
At
can
all.
guarantee you that.
Pinky swear.
That's not me.
Scout's honor.
Okay.
If you can hear those dogs barking in your neighborhood, Jedi, it's all
Fucking me off, mate.
How are you not upset about that, dude? Like, you want to chunk a boot out that window of yours. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Fucking dogs.
Yeah, I'm like, you need to take your dog inside. Like, it's not like out. It's cold as hell right now. Like, you need to call or talk to them and be like, hey, take your dog, put it in at least the garage, put it in some kind of covering. What are you doing, you animal abuser? It's like, I get eating meat, but then when you're just like blatantly negligent.
Fucking into the break, dude. You need to fucking slow down on your drinking,
go
bro.
to bed. Yeah, just fucking go to bed, dude.
Just go to bed, dude. Wake up tomorrow and come back in here.
No, I don't like abused pets. I don't like that.
Well, maybe you can. Right.
I know it's not his problem at all.
What is hell
You
with a
know,
baseball
but
bat
it's the
to it?
neighbors. I have neighbors like that. That's all. I'm just like, damn. It's like you just take care of your dog right.
All right.
I mean, that is a flat earth reference. Like, you have a dog house and you will go into it and you'll love it.
What?
A house
It's
is
like
a foundation
7, 8
built on flat earth.
He's
It's
probably drank an
fine.
entire flat of beers by this point.
Fifth of Jack is now double that right
Yeah,
now.
now it's about me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm out.
Yeah, dude, you need to tap out, bro. It's all right. Tomorrow's another day.
I want Matrix to yell at somebody.
He went home.
Next time when
Oh.
Fakey McSmiles comes in, you just gotta act dumb. See what his spiel is.
Are you who?
Fakey McSmiles. You know how I mean.
Tristan.
The one guy that
Oh,
came in.
yeah,
Was
yeah.
it Tristan?
No, the first thing I'm gonna ask him if he's done any research and him to fill me in on what he's learned, because that's what he said he was going to do for 3 fucking years, and he didn't do any of it. Big ass liar.
We gotta keep holding him accountable and then ignore him until he actually does it.
No, yeah. I mean, I can have it no other way.
If you make the claim, you gotta prove it.
Well, I come here to do my research. Yeah, so everybody in here had took their own time to actually figure it out for themselves. You're the one special guy who gets to come in here and just do what you want. It's like everybody's at some point. It's not about us trying to convince you, man. It's about you doing the research and figuring it out for yourself. Because even though we give you the answers, none of us would want you to just jump on the flat Earth, understanding just because we said something. It needs to come from you, man. Your research. You're looking into it. It's the whole point.
Yeah, it's about being genuine, not disingenuous.
Well, I mean, you can tell when somebody's that. That's good. It's all right. He's fucked off. So.
Well, it doesn't even matter sometimes. Sometimes, like, they'll come up with the best arguments for you. Like, Eggshells came up with a location-based system of traveling through the air, where your position where you land at is going to be where you think it's going to be.
Eggshells said that Eggshells is a
Eggshells was trying to go into some shit where it was like the undulating like body of a aircraft carrier is equivalent to like
the spinning
Earth? LAX, right? And so it's like no, LAX is
stupid, dude.
It's not the boat floating around.
Did he say that the aircraft carrier is
that's what he's trying to equivocate. Like LAX is the same as the boat floating around for aircraft carriers.
Fuck!
Like,
wait till I see him the next time, because he's trying to. I get it. It's a new argument. Is he trying to say that because the Earth is moving, it's the same like an aircraft carrier when a plane's trying to land on an aircraft carrier?
Equivocate, like, oh, it's like how you jump in a bus and like you keep going. It's like, no, jump on a roller coaster that's going in a circle. That's more equivocating towards a spinning rotation system that is like constantly changing its vector and angular velocity. That's not linear velocity. Velocity. It's just
hold on, into the break. It's like this, man. If you're spinning the Earth at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, jump on that fucking thing while it's moving at that rate. You know how fast 1,000 miles per hour is? That's the speed of a bullet firing out of a gun.
Well, that would be a conveyor belt. And we're talking about now put that conveyor belt, and it's not a conveyor belt in linear direction. Now it's going around like a roller coaster. Because it's changing its angular velocity. So that's why a hovering helicopter violates the laws of the first law of thermodynamics, or the first law of Newton is you can't create an energy if there isn't an energy. And so it's saying the helicopter's just sitting there and it's traveling based on, so you're gonna have to explain that the force of the air is pushing on it sideways, and so now gravity is going sideways. That's why when you ask where is gravity, they say up, and then you're like, or they say down, and then you're like, well, I dropped the thing up, or you're under something and you're going up, and then now it's like, oh, you can go sideways in this way, in the same, for the same reason.
I'm really sorry into the break, but you were lagging for me. Can you repeat all that?
Probably not.
Fucking Q.
I'm trolling.
Yeah, probably not. Thank you though. I mean, it's just like, maybe I just need to put it for myself, and I'll make it better. Don't worry about that. I'm always progressing. Maybe you're stagnant.
Oh, well, he would have done this anyway.
Yeah, probably.
Probably not. No. Probably I probably need you.
What?
What
the fuck is going on?
I'm just thinking it's good to be friendly.
I remember you being friendly earlier. Yeah, that was awesome. Introducing people by dumb fuck. Yeah, that was great.
Yes.
Well, I should be a good friend and kick your ass out so you can go to bed.
You got a nice warm pillow.
No, I'm fine. All right. You want me to shut up? It's fine. I'm just saying, you guys are my heroes. Thank you. No, I appreciate the discipline. Without the standard, like, how would you know?
You are right, though.
Yeah, basically, Heretic's calling a cab home for you, man. That's what he's doing. Just a good guy.
I'm just a chill guy.
Yeah. You got to, man. Oh, cab's here. All right.
What? Are you leaving?
Toodaloo.
See ya, man.
Bye.
It didn't work. Now the Globetards are more scared than ever.
I don't think there's any in here right now. There's no
huge.
You got a day off work, Alpha?
Oh yeah, prior, but I'm probably heading to bed soon. Was thinking about shellacking some Globers, but fuck, dude, it seems like they're just the ones that come in here like the Law. I was like, dude, this is gonna be great. But then he clammed up, and everybody else didn't want to jump on the mic. Yeah, how many dogs you got in your yard, dude? Is there like a school like they have dogs nearby?
No, that's there's a Steelworks just down the road from me. They do fabrication. I think they're just getting a delivery at the moment. That's all the stuff.
Oh, and they have like
as long as those things are clanging, you're fine. The things that you don't want to hear clanging are the those other guys walking down the streets with swords. Those are the clangings that you don't want to hear.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that.
But mom's a word on that because you get scrubbed off the internet for saying shit like that, dude.
Well, that's like Willy Wonka's
fucking
factory.
hell, dude, man.
The still industry,
bro.
That's the still industry. That's like Willy Wonka's neighborhood. It's like they can make a train car.
Where the fuck are you from that people carry swords?
The UK.
UK.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
look at some of type that into Google. Exactly what you just said right now and see what comes up. And then you'll see why we're saying it.
You guys only have knives. There's no guns.
No. Type in what you just said, like those words, put it into Google and see what comes up. You'll see the images. Then you'll be like, oh, that's what he means.
Yeah, to go to court, you have to have a gentleman's sword.
Oh my god.
And a wig.
And a flintlock?
Yeah. We're still living in
no flintlocks.
And back to back 10 paces.
No, flintlocks is what saved America.
Okay. 10 paces. Where's we have Nix in the house. What's up, Nix?
What?
Globe champion extraordinaire.
No way.
Nix. I'll just let him tell you. Go ahead, Nix.
Second wind.
And we tried to speak to Mushkane, yeah. What's up, Mushkane? Are you there?
Is it Mushkane a flat earther?
I've absolutely.
Or no?
I think he's a Glober, but he is the most fair and unbiased Glober I have seen.
No shit.
Like we'll be talking to another Glober, and he'll just come in and be like, "Dude, you sound like an idiot." Like he just calls it.
Well, somebody who's like a piece of furniture in here is Mark. He's just in here. He's like the fucking wingback chair by the fireplace.
Discord furniture.
What about me? What am I?
Okay, I don't even know what you are, man.
You're the walls.
Thanks.
Huh?
I guess Mush Kane says no thank you as well. And Mark, I don't know, man. He's been fucking...
You know how Globers will usually just like cheerlead for each other no matter how stupid they get? I like Mush Kane because he doesn't do that. Like one of them comes in being totally, disingenuous and stupid, and he's just like, "You're an idiot."
The other day, man, this chat was like they were really fired up on this one chat that was just, I'm just in here chilling, man. And they're like, "No, fuck that." They were out for blood, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? Like piranhas, dude. They were just all over, and you were like, he's just cool. He's just chill. You said that like about 5,000 times, dude. I'm like, God damn, dude. Everybody wants to beat on this guy. And he was just really chill, man. I was like, fuck's sake, dude.
Everybody was going after him. I can't remember his name now, but yeah, I do remember that.
At some point, man, you're just like, you should turn to the dude. Just get some thicker skin, man, because this ain't gonna stop. It's just tough.
He was like kind of having a laugh about it anyway.
Yeah,
he was even pretty chill about getting dunked on, but I was just like, why? Like, it's like one of the most like, it's one of the calmest people that we've had. Like,
everybody's trying to light him because, dude, there's hardly any
that was
action
a problem.
anymore.
I was trying not to.
And you were part of it, dude. I heard you.
Yeah,
you were the one
trying not to, but then like, then other people were just dunking on him, and I'm like, trying to bring it back, and I was like, that's not worse than what they said. Damn.
Into you were doing you were throwing punches, dude. I fucking heard you, man. You were, as soon as he piped down, you were like, nah, fuck that, and you just like went at him like.
Flat Earth Ranger wanted to tear a strip off him too for some reason.
Yeah, they were extracting a pound of flesh out of him. But that's fine. I don't give a fuck. But fuck's sake.
You talking about God is dead guy?
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yeah.
I think it was his name.
Yeah, maybe it was just his name. I just was like, I don't like you.
Triggered people. His name triggered.
Munchkin was there. Were you there, Munchkin?
Yeah. I think it was just his name that triggered people. They just wanted to, God is dead.
Yeah, you're like, all right, now it's on, bitch. Everybody's just pounding on him.
We were just bodying him, like left, and then he Heretic came and was like, let's be more chill. And I was like trying to make it more chill, but
you were
more worse.
Into the break, you're a fucking liar, dude. You were beating on his ass at the moment somebody stopped talking. Dude, no, fuck
but
this.
then I tried to be more nice. But then when I tried to be more nice, then it was more vicious, and it was like,
all I'm saying,
to do that.
Listen, all I'm saying is just like call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was just out to get like. Fuck it, he was at the wrong place he just walked into a neighborhood he shouldn't have been in. That's all it was, and then
very true.
Heretic was the guy was just like, guys, we don't have to really like get this guy. And you're like, no, fuck that. No, we're getting this guy. Like it's like
I was like, no, we're getting this guy, but they were already beating on him. So I was like, we already got him. We already got him.
Oh, Crit, did you?
And then I was like, let's try to be more nice. And then, like when I was being more nice, I accidentally swung the shit behind my back and it hit him.
Even Crit was dunking on him.
That's a guy who's like the Bible describes a flat Earth, but he doesn't care.
Was that him?
About
no, it was like late. Yeah. It was like at this time last night.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're right, Crit, because he was talking about the Bible. I remember him saying that.
I can get him back in here.
Yeah,
get him back in here.
I tapped out about.
Get him back in here.
Because he's like,
I think he's sleeping right now, but.
Like, why does this topic matter to you? He goes, it doesn't matter. It causes no effect. Like, well, why are you here then? I'm here because of flat Earth. That caused nothing. He's like, yep. He's like, well, why is the Earth flat? He's like, the Bible. And I'm like, holy shit, this dude's a fucking retard.
Yeah. You know that scene where the reporter throws the papers up in the air? That was Heretic that night. He was like, fuck's sake. Dude, he just threw the papers up in the air. He's like, all right, dude, y'all go ahead. Fuck. Because I was listening. But, I mean, he was on some weird type shit, even though he was kind of chill. But it was what it was. Fuck him. Like.
Yeah, he was like
he showed weakness here, man. That's what it is. He showed weakness, bro. And like you said, he stepped in a pond with piranhas while bleeding.
He thought he was cloaked. He's like some radical atheist, want to talk about a bunch of bullshit, hates flat earthers because flat earthers are religious. His whole shtick was like to be as dumb as possible too. Like he had no clue about any of it. Like the word firmament's in the Bible. I'm like, who else used the word firmament? Only flat earthers. I'm like, what about Copernicus? Nope, Copernicus didn't use it. I'm like, you sure Copernicus didn't use the word firmament? Like, yep. I'm kind of paraphrasing, but it went along those lines. I'm like, so flat Earth is wrong because it uses the Bible because of the word firmament. Yep. What about von Braun? Did he use the word firmament? No. How about Bill Nelson, the current director of NASA? Does he talk about the firmament? Nope. Well, who talks about the firmament? The Bible and flat earthers. No, try again, dude. Like, remember Mr. Reality Man when at one time I had to tell him about the domino effect, and I would tell him the domino effect was when they thought as goes Vietnam, as goes the rest of the world. And said, what is the domino effect? I don't know. Okay, the domino effect was Nixon's theory that if Vietnam falls to communism, the rest of the world will fall into communism too. So what's the domino effect? He's like, I don't know. I've never heard of it before. Like over and over again. That's how bad this guy was. Like he had no concept that the word firmament appeared anywhere else than inside flat Earth and inside the Bible. That was the only place the word firmament has ever appeared in all of any talking.
Maybe I was out to lunch on the guy. Maybe I had a bad read on him.
No, I think that was before you came in.
No, I think he's talking about that guy that came in and said that he was the therapist, writer, whatever. You're talking about like when this pleb came in.
Hey, we interrupt this to bring you a special report. Flat Earth Ranger is watching a horizon that's level up in the cam.
Like IRL?
Yeah, Flat Earth Ranger, what is
where you at though?
Your actual location exactly? Always take the notes down. You know what to look for, you're trying to look for landmarks off of the coast so that you can have demarcations for distances.
1,000%. I just like to say that soon. Right behind me is the Ritz-Carlton. As soon as there's a clear day, I'll be taking a picture of the Bahamas 140 miles away. So yeah, as soon as there's a clear day, I'll be doing that.
Yes, but yeah, I mean, write it down. Like, just make the. I mean, it's simple to have it. You know what the distance. You know the information you need to have.
Yeah, I have all.
I love it, bro.
All bases covered.
Me and Rangers
this is
are
Riviera Beach, Florida. And
this is fantastic.
Where Donald Trump lives in West Palm Beach. Yeah, that's where I am.
Big up yourself.
Shout out to the Mar-a-Lago.
Mar-a-Lago champions. Like that's what I feel like this group is. It's the Mar-a-Lago champions, John.
It seems like it's a bust tonight. Perhaps maybe tomorrow there'll be somebody come in.
5 minutes after you leave, they'll come in, Alpha.
That's right. They're just waiting for you to get out of here.
I'm going to click the exit button, and for sure some Glober's going to step in here and talk some shit. Dude, you guys are having a party, and I come in here and it's like, fuck, dude, where did everybody go? Fuck. That's all right. But
well, that's why I've just been trying to friend everybody to like be like, where are you at? Like I friended Brenda. It's like, where are you at, Brenda?
You friended Brenda?
Yeah, friend Brenda. Don't you want to know what kind of where the? Because sometimes I'll go to the what is the Globe Gangsters? Because I'm the real Globe Gangster. Because the Globe is a flat Earth model, and I just wreck them, and it's just so sad. And then, but the whole time they think that I'm the amusement, but They're the amusement. And so I guess everybody is happy.
Wait, does Trump own the Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah.
Well, his business does. Trump owns nothing. Trump is a broke. He has $1 in his wallet, but the industries that he represents can mean things. Mar-a-Lago for a long time has been the new White House. I mean, because it was established, he had 4 years to build up his estate, and so that is a Lockheed Martin sort of establishment there.
All right, I'm gonna head out, guys. I don't think there's anybody coming in. So
in the bushes.
All right, Alpha. Take care. Good night.
Later, bros.
Yeah, peace out.
Nice.
Yeah, peace out, man. Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Well, the coast of Florida is very flat, so most of this, most land in Florida is within 100 feet tolerance of flat.
The whole state is
with sea level. Yeah. Yeah, so like you laying there, it is interesting. You take note what time, because you're trying to look for the toe in, toe out. So at different times of the year, there's different magnitudes of your tide and the strength of your tide. Right now happens to be one of the most strongest sort of tides that is in your area, because we're lighting up Jared and Whitsett over there. So it is important to take note of the sea level as well as the time of day.
Oh yeah, I have all bases covered. Like I don't know if you've heard before, but I've been a flat earther since I was born. So I've been looking into these things for a long time.
I mean, imagine going and spending all this money to go to like a freezing cold place where you like couldn't be in like with your wife in a bikini in swim trunks and
prove nothing
around.
Prove nothing.
I'm gonna spend $10,000 to just and to prove nothing.
Wait, is it 30K USD?
That's why I'd rather just fly to like some place exotic, Tahiti. I'd rather fly to Tahiti, prove that I'm flying flat Earth the whole way there, then go surf in Tahiti and be like, yeah, the Earth is flat, and everybody here in Tahiti thinks so.
Yeah, there's too many proofs for this to prove anything. There's too many proofs for this to prove anything. A 24-hour sun proves nothing.
Well, yeah, it will already. What's her name? Brenda. It's about the sun. It's not about the globe. It's not about the flat Earth. It's about the globe map. So they're trying to nullify the globe map in some way, which is peculiar to me.
Indeed.
It's like, why would you want to nullify the globe map if you're trying to prove the globe map? But Will Duffy showed the Globers have no map nor model to attest to, because every map is flat. Every map and model is using elevation angles. So they can't really show it. So that's why they want to lie consistently. Talk to one of the kindest people, Flatzoid, the kindest flat earther. He's like, yeah, the only reason he wanted to talk to him right before, like a week before they went on their trip, is because he knew that Flatsoid is so kind that he would just be trying to explain stuff. Because just like he was trying to explain stuff to Brandon. Did you see when Brandon was in here earlier, pretending like he'd never talked to
Check it out,
Flatsoid
right next to
before
the
ever?
sorry to interrupt. Right next to the port. Check.
Yeah, how flat is that?
The port, it levels out like it's like the Suez Canal. You know how it fills up and drops down. It does something like that. But it's at sea level when it enters the port at 0 degrees.
Get the pictures. Get the pictures. Get the demarcations.
This is not the
We
morning.
need the demarcations.
Yeah, I got all that covered. But
It's like, no, I believe you, bro.
No. I'm just saying.
I want to rub this shit in these people's faces, and I like to do it as easy as like horizontal is flat. Like end of story. Like, oh, you can't prove that the Earth is flat. Well, guess what? Level.
Trust me,
I can do it in one word, right? Every single globe claim is a flat Earth proof, and I strive to do that every time.
Let me just say.
Stay on the front foot.
Let me just say, the job today was I was on the top of the Ritz-Carlton this morning trying to see if I can view the Bahamas, but it was kind of cloudy that way, out easterly. Plus, that's where the sun is. You see the sunrise coming in that direction. I wanted to see if I can view it with the sun backlighting it, but it's kind of far and it's cloudy and hazy. The atmo conditions.
That's what the conditions you're in, and God will find the way.
Yeah, I've had a clear day, but I didn't have the camera. But I get it. I have the camera today. I'm gonna get it. Just check.
No, I got faith in it. I know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it's post dated.
I just like to say this is White Fox Project. White Fox. Anybody remember PhD White Fox? He found out I lived in West Palm Beach and he asked me to do this. So yeah, it's White Fox Project. I just agreed to do it.
We got to do what you got to do. You know, that's the biggest thing for a man to learn. It's like you're born alone. You have a family. You have a lot of people loving you and depending on you, and then you die alone, and it's okay. It's totally okay.
Yeah, people suffering from mental illnesses right now in the chat.
Yeah, there's a lot of that happens, and that sort of is the endeavor. And it's like, this is why I was given this duty. Like, I have a duty to tell the truth, and I have the duty to tell the truth to people that are around me, and this duty will save them. If they want to accept it now or later, it doesn't matter when they accept it. I have my only duty is to instruct them. If they don't want to take the instruction, that's their problem.
I'm just here for the fun, bro.
It's so much more fun. It's like when you learn a joke, you know, it's like when you learn where the humor is. It's like when you're a child and there's all these innuendos and you learn what the innuendos mean.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, we just got people that are interested in the mind that people don't believe that Kennedy was assassinated by Oswald.
People don't understand that measurements in reality trumps all. All calculations, beliefs, skepticism.
Yeah, is that the real reason they're gonna ban TikTok? Because like TikTok brain was like too unmanageable. It's like, oh yeah, like kind of work to a degree to manage them, but now they're acting really erratic. I'm thinking of this as the scientist, as a sociologist, sociologicalist, or whatever you call them.
That's my word.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. You seem like a lobster guy.
Lobster? Did you say lobster?
Who are you? State your name.
You can read my
State
name.
your name and credentials.
What?
I'm just saying this. I just don't want there to be crossfire because I will fuck you
I was gonna say we can be fallacious too.
Wait, what the? Why are you being hostile for now?
No, I just want you to give me your name and credentials so that I'm not hostile to you. And if
How about you give me
if you
your
give
name and
me the
credentials
wrong
first?
answer, then I will be hostile to you.
Okay, you give
How about
me
that?
your name and credentials first, and then I'll answer.
Yes, I am a flat earther, and I think that you are garbage and everything that you stand for.
I'm a flat earther, you idiot.
Did that
Why are you
help?
being
Did
hostile
that help
towards
out?
me?
Did that help out?
Dude, are you drunk?
Why is this guy being like this?
He's drunk.
Oh, he's an alcoholic.
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
just wanted you to like make a statement in life, like do something like that was amusing or fun or like something to engage with. You didn't do that. I did that, and then.
I
But I
think
don't want
you
anybody to
need
get
to
the
go get your
wrong
drinking under
idea.
management, buddy.
But I did that, but because I was testing you.
Okay, well, I don't talk to people that are rude and hostile for no reason.
Ranger, you're gonna need to talk to this guy.
Why? What does Ranger need to do? You're the one that's being hostile, no? Can we all agree that?
Yeah, my apologies. I'm stepping out. That's why Ranger needs to step in.
I'll accept your apology.
I'm here if anybody needs me. I'm just enjoying this sunrise.
Is that okay with you? Will you accept that as an apology?
I already said yes.
Thank you, Ranger.
I'm not Ranger. You're not even talking to Ranger.
Do we need to do it over again? Ranger, I think I need you back in here. Tell this guy he's okay.
I know I'm okay. You're the one that's not okay, buddy.
I'm here. It might just be a misunderstanding, but maybe you got started over.
I'm not really sure what there is to misunderstand here. The guy was just rude to me, and then I don't really know. If you have a problem with me, we can take it into DMs and we can actually sort it out.
No, I'm all good. Ranger, let this guy know that everything's all good.
I don't know why you need to keep talking to your buddy to tell me that everything's okay. I can hear you perfectly well. You can just speak to me directly if you like.
Okay. No, that sounds good. Are you okay with that?
Is this guy drunk or something?
No, you seem kind of upset about it earlier.
Yes, he's drunk.
Okay, brilliant. I'm just gonna mute
I've
him then.
never even heard of the drink.
I don't deal with alcoholics.
Oh, okay.
There's just nobody else speaking, but I mean, yeah.
That's a large breadth of the population that you're not willing to deal with. I find it funny.
I don't know if he's talking to me or something. I've muted him.
Could you just turn him down so that at least you know when he's talking?
No, I don't need to talk to this piece of
Chaos.
garbage.
He didn't do anything, dude. Settle down.
Yeah, keep me muted.
I can hear you now, buddy. That's okay.
No, put me on mute. You're a piece of garbage. I have no willingness
No, that
to speak to
causes
you.
audio chaos. It's better if people know when each other are talking.
Can a mod do something about this?
Yeah.
Thank you.
The end.
It's just easier.
I mean, if this is what it's come to, we're just going to be belligerent towards each other.
I was literally sat here muted and he started on me for whatever reason, so I'm not going to carry on complaining because I don't really care what he has to say anyway. Yeah.
Hey, Crit, what's going on? Welcome back. It's been a while. Maybe mapping.
AFK.
Mm-hmm.
Deciding on a
you're in the right spot altogether.
Okay, give me a second then. Give me a second so we can. Okay, it has to be something like this. Okay, some kind of curvature, but I don't see it. Okay, where is the other place then? It's Miramar. Okay. Okay, let me copy this. Miramar. What is this? Go back. Oh, okay. Let me find Miramar. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's the point. Okay. Let me delete this. Okay, point here and a point here. Let me put measure distance and here. Okay. It's over here, my guy. Yo, hello. Yo, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not where it is, dude.
What is it then? What is it then?
It's in the video. Watch the video.
Mean? Miramar. See? Wait, where is it, Miramar? Let's see. Somewhere over here.
This is getting boring, man. I'm getting sick of this.
I'm trying to find it. Nah, see? Miramar.
Do this this in your own time, brother. Either take our word for it, and if you can't take our word for it, then jog on. Because I want to move the conversation forward from this.
Miramar, it's over here, Miramar. Okay? It's Miramar over here. Over here, you see? So it's correct. Miramar, see the picture. It's Miramar in the picture.
Yeah, it's already in the video, dude. Yeah.
There we go. 10 kilometers, okay?
Oh, it's not 10 kilometers.
How am I supposed to do it? Okay, well, let's go behind.
He's standing on a beach, dude. He's in the observation. He's standing on a beach.
Yeah, there we go. That's the Miramar in the picture.
Yeah, but that's you're looking at the name of a street right there. It says Miramar Beach, right? That's the name of that road.
Miramar Beach. There we go. Miramar Beach. Okay.
Yeah, but it's a long beach, right? You're just guessing a random spot on the beach.
What do you mean? So there is another Miramar Beach? You don't know?
There's multiple locations on Miramar Beach, right?
Okay, let's do
in the
this.
video. I just posted in the side chat exactly where he's standing.
Okay, it's somewhere. Wait, let's see. Okay, over here. Okay, it's over here. You can see that it has the road, and this. Yes, it is like this. Okay. What is the... Okay, it's exact over here. I cannot put it exact.
Image I posted. Look at the image I posted and look at the angle that the line is traveling out to the platform.
Okay, let me...
Doesn't look anything like what you've...
Okay.
Posted screenshots for you in the side chat.
Okay, Miramar. 87 degrees. Okay. In the video, doesn't it give like the exact position? Like not with a picture, but in the description. Miramar. Okay. How do I change the view? Oh, there we go. Okay. Have the houses. Okay. I mean, the only beach Miramar is over here. It says Miramar over here. So, if you can help me find it, it would be really good. So you can show me that Earth is flat. If I go over there, I don't seem to find it. Yes.
Θα βγεις 3.
3 και 4.
I've actually just discovered evidence that the Earth is actually flat.
Okay.
Please, let's get off this topic that this guy's going on about. So
no, I'm trying to find the position, and there isn't like another Miramar beach. Miramar.
It's fine. It's fine.
I don't even know if he's speaking English.
Yeah, he's been trying to find the exact location of where the Black Swan image was taken.
It's like
but he should be doing this in his own time to verify the observation.
I don't want to do this on my free time. I want you guys to help me because you want to prove that Earth is flat, isn't it? That's how this is going.
Listen,
we don't have to prove it. It's already done.
Yeah, we've got nothing to prove.
The burden of proof is on you to prove the globe, this magic ball.
Okay, who said it? Who said it?
LC just said it, and I said it at the beginning. I said to you,
okay.
I said to you, Thean. I said to you, there are 3 claims of the globe, right? Remember?
Yeah, claims, not proof.
Yeah,
and
no,
I'm trying to work out the proof that you're giving me over here so I can verify.
So if I said to you, listen, I said to you, if Earth is a ball, then it must have curvature and it must have motion, correct? And you agreed.
Yes.
So that's how we got into this conversation. So it's not we're trying to prove the Earth flat. We're trying to show you that there is no drop over distance. There is no curvature at any length.
Yes,
any observations you take.
Okay. And you gave me a video for this kind of proof, right?
Yeah, and then you killed the conversation by trying to validate the exact locations on Google Maps of everything. Now we're just sitting here watching you fanny around.
But DayZ want me to find the exact position, otherwise the proof is not correct.
You do that in your own time. You do that in your own time. You need to prove. You need to prove that there's curvature. That's what this conversation is about. You believe there's curvature, right? So you need to actually show us where this curve is.
Okay,
is it the horizon?
Okay, so it's over here. Okay, it's over here. It has to be over here. Okay, I see the same houses. Yeah, over somewhere over here. Okay, because this is 2016. This is 2024. The level of the water might have risen up. We can see the mansion over here. It's the same exact one. Okay, so it is somewhere around here. Like over here, okay? Now, let's go to the point.
Dude, I'm not even looking at your screen right now. Is anybody looking at his screen? Because if not, I don't want to go through this anymore. I'd rather speak to the guy who
it's already laid out. It's all laid out in the video. So yeah, Leo, if you got something you want to talk about, go ahead, bro. Otherwise, wasted time.
No, I'm not wasting your time. I'm trying to find the truth like you guys are, and you
do it in your own time, bro.
No, you.
Yeah, look, at this point, bro, the fact that you're having so much trouble, like doing basic things, like I don't know for everyone, bro.
Okay, listen, guys.
Stay on the globe side, bro.
I have proof that flat Earth is real. Okay, because I actually have a rare condition. And I'll probably have one of the best eyesights like in the world. So I've actually tested this. I went to Ireland, Western Ireland. If you go, Thanulis, can you go to Western Ireland on the map?
Oh, give me a second. I'm trying to find the thing that Miramar. Yes, Miramar.
Okay, anyway, so I went to West Ireland and I stood on the beach and looked out. And guess what I saw? I saw the Empire State Building.
Okay, I found the point. It's 10,000 kilometers. I think
another troll. You didn't see the Empire State Building from Ireland, my friend. It's impossible. Light attenuation. There's basically 4 or 5 reasons why you can't see that far.
Okay, I did.
Things get smaller distance.
I did the verification. Okay, and you're saying how many miles? 9.41 miles, kilometers. It's 9.98 kilometers, my guy. Okay.
Yeah, you're looking at right. There's 2 oil platforms, right? You're looking at the closer oil platform, right? And then the furthest oil platform
is the oil platform over here, correct?
There's 2 oil platforms. Listen to me for a second. There's 2 oil platforms.
Yes.
Okay, one of them's about 6 miles away, right? Which is about 10 kilometers, and then the other one is 9.41 miles away. And it's
this one over here, correct? Wait, okay.
Right?
Okay.
Hill House, and then further out you've got Habitat.
Okay, correct. Okay,
just a screenshot of Habitat for you.
Wait, what is going on? What did I do wrong? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, over here. No. Over here. And then over here.
Yes. Yeah, look, bro, just Nobody's looking at your screen.
Okay, I'm looking at my screen.
Yeah, so you can just work it out, right? You know the name, right? It's called Platform Habitat. When you're finished, confirming the distance is correct, come back and we can continue going over it.
Okay, it's correct.
Roots, did you want to continue going over that?
Jesus Christ, he's killed the convo, man. I can't even remember where we was.
No, I didn't kill the convo. We're having a discussion, man.
Okay,
and, you're trying to...
Okay, all right. This is where we're up to. Okay, now that you've confirmed the distance.
Okay, it's 12 kilometers, okay?
Okay. It's 9.41 miles, right? So yeah, we can just use the miles or kilometers.
Okay. Okay.
Right, so on a globe, the geometric horizon should be at 1.22 miles. I'd like to now go ahead and...
Okay, let's do Earth curvature, okay? Earth curve calculate.
The calculator. Have you got a good one to use? I have a good one I can share with you here that's very easy to use.
Like this one over here. You can see my screen. It's pretty easy.
No, I'm not looking at your screen.
No, why?
Oh, all right.
I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, look, there's a better one to use than that I just posted in the chat.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's just easier to use. That's all. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Distance to object.
Right, so you don't have to put the distance to the object in, right? You just have to put the eyesight level in and change it to feet.
Okay, feet.
Okay. Yep, and just put 1 foot.
1
foot. You need to do. Yep, and then change the distance to the horizon to miles.
Okay.
Okay, 1.225, right? That's the distance to the horizon.
Yes.
Okay. Right, that's all you need to worry about now. Okay, so the 1 foot observer height could have a geometric horizon at 1.225 miles. Right now, I'm just going to post the definition of geometric horizon.
Kilometers. Okay, it's
It's the same thing.
Miles. Okay.
You can do it in millimeters, anything you want. It's going to be the same distance.
So let's go from the view of Google Maps, okay? Let's put this person over here, okay? Why isn't emulating street view?
Because you can only drag onto streets.
Okay, let's go to this street. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can I move forward?
Probably not. You'd have to use Google Earth,
Google Earth? Okay, let me use it. Google Earth. Okay. Google Earth. This one? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Let's go to this. There we go. Okay. It's over here. Okay, and let's put a person over here.
Actually, you have to forward scroll with your mouse, and now hold down the control key.
Oh.
And you can move around and face. Now you try to point at the ground.
Okay,
hold control,
over here.
Hold control.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Go back to where the beach is. Go over the top of the beach. All right, now hold control.
Yes.
Hold control and point the camera down at the beach. And now stop. Now scroll forward with your middle wheel so you can get closer to the ground.
I can't go any closer.
Okay, now take off the control and just drag down. Yeah,
with control.
Yeah, you can get down there. You got to learn how to. Yeah, that's basically it, though.
Okay, but this is not 1 feet off the ground.
Yeah, I don't know if you can do it if you don't know how to use the controls very well on Google Earth. Hard for me.
I mean, it doesn't let me go. Oh, wait. Okay, I went further down.
Yeah, it probably doesn't have the ability to let you get like 1 foot off the ground. But you look, have a look at the video. You can see he's 1 foot off the ground.
Let me see. Okay.
But you can see that the Google Maps that you're using there, right? It's not real life, right? It's just like a CGI map with photos blended in.
Yes, of course. I know. I can go. Okay. So he's 1 foot off the ground, as you are claiming, correct?
Yeah.
In the video. Okay.
If you have a look at the video, you can see.
Okay.
Yeah, see, he's very... Probably even closer than 1 foot. But yeah, let's say it's 1 foot off the surface of the water, approximately.
Okay.
Doesn't even matter if it's 2 foot or 3.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it matters just a bit. It matters. It would be a difference. But okay, let's continue. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's zooming in. Okay, I get it.
Was it?
Wait. Is it 1 foot? Okay. Now, this looks like he's trying to stand up. It doesn't look real for me. Look.
No, he's lowering. Look, he lowers the camera. Look.
See what's happening? He's trying to pick up the camera. Somehow.
I think he's lowering it.
He's not trying to pick up the camera. He's just adjusting it so it's straight. Hold on a second.
Look, he's lowered it.
Was it? Yeah,
Now,
it's look, you can see the little ripples like on the shore, dude. Look, put it this way. It doesn't even matter if it's 2 foot or 3 foot or 4 foot, it still destroys the globe.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say it's 1.5 foot, right? If you want us to give you a little bit of leeway, or 2 foot, it's still
between 1 and 3.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying, okay, so this is 1 foot, okay? This is 1 foot. I can say for sure that this is 1 foot. But okay, that's definitely 1 foot, okay?
That's what I'm telling you. He lowered the camera, dude. Come on.
Okay, so
you're being pedantic.
Okay, over here, from this point of view, okay? Okay, so this is the horizon, okay? This line, correct?
Well, yeah, kind of. Not really. I mean, it's hard to see the horizon properly.
What do you mean you cannot
because
see? This line over
you
here.
can see Ampaka Island or whatever it's called, right in the middle of the screen there. That's 32 miles away. That should be hidden behind 600 foot of curvature. To the left.
I mean, these are mountains. They have height. In the left over here.
Oh, to the right further. Go to the right.
This?
Oh, yeah, that's a little island.
Yes,
and it should be hidden behind 600 foot.
I'm not saying by the object behind the horizon because they might have a bigger height so you can see them. But I'm saying about the horizon. This line, you can see it, correct? This line. Okay.
You can't see it properly because you can see the oil platform on the left there, right? You can see a gap
those are
between
the objects. From this point of view. Do you see the line? This line that differentiates between the air and the water. Do you see this? Because I can see it. It is this line. Okay.
Yes.
Now, this line, okay, is supposed to be at how many miles? Okay. So the distance is how many?
1.225.
The distance to the horizon? Oh no.
Yes.
Miles. Okay. Now in kilometers, it's
doesn't
2
matter,
miles.
dude.
It does matter just a bit.
No,
Okay.
it doesn't. It's the same distance. You do it in freaking millimeters if you wanted to.
Okay. Now he lifts up a bit the camera, so it's 3 feet. Okay, something like this. 3 feet or a bit more. So it's supposed. Wait, let's see miles. Okay. Yes. And you're saying to me like if I, as he zooms in. Okay, this 6.22 is 9.41. Okay,
Hey, hold on a second, dude. I have to go. So if Roots can take over from here, I got to go pick up my car right now from the mechanic. So I'll talk to you another time.
Yes, of course. Okay.
That's fine, dude.
Okay, so you're telling me that this is 1 feet of the ground, correct?
Correct. Maybe.
And
when he lowers it.
And this is what, like less than 1 feet?
Let's just say it's between 1 and 3 feet. I have no way to confirm this, but you can see he lowers the camera down, and it looks like it's between 1 and 3 feet.
1 to 3 feet maximum, correct?
I think it is 1 foot. Yeah, I think it is 1 foot. Like, I don't know how to confirm that.
Over here, I think it's more than 1 foot, because if it was 1 foot, I could see the water like this. You get my point? Now, I could see the water like this. But if I go a bit like that, that means that it is not exactly, because I would see also the water. Like over here, I can see the water as it is, let's say 1 feet. But over here, we are above the water, and we are not seeing the ripples of the water. You get my point? So it's more than 1
because you've zoomed past the things that are in close field view. You are now looking into the deep field of your camera, where things will shrink due to angular size. So yes, that little period above your horizon will look like it's further away. Okay. That's just how perspective works.
So if I zoom in, you're saying to me that it's gonna
a 1 foot observer. Yeah, a 1 foot observer zoomed out, you'll see the closeness of the ripples. But as soon as you zoom into the deep field, you're going to get the appearance of shrinking and compressing, which will give you the depth perception. It gives you that appearance that you're further away, and it will look like you're higher.
Okay.
That's just perception.
So can I also see something? Okay, so this is apparently half the screen. Okay. Okay, so this is almost half the screen, but this is a little bit more. But if I go further, you can see that it is not half the screen. So it's not exactly 1 feet. So we cannot say it is 1 feet. Okay. Okay, now it says okay.
No, dude, we can say it's 1 foot.
Why?
It's clearly about a foot. He's a foot off the ground. You can see clearly that he's not very high. 3 foot is like, is like waist high.
Okay, let me search.
It's like an ankle high, man. It's like knee height.
Okay, really let me share screen way better for me.
And
okay?
he's just tilting the camera. He's not moving it up in height. He's just tilting it up and down. You're being very pedantic, dude.
Sorry, my guy, if I'm being rude, but we need to do the calculations, okay? So let's say. Wait, I need to verify. That's the thing. Okay, so this is where.
Oh my goodness! But he's verified too,
It is like this, okay? Then if I zoom out, okay? If I zoom in, then okay, then it should go something like this. I think it should also see the ripples. That's the thing. Over here.
You're reaching, dude. You're reaching. So you.
No, it's like
You're saying the globe is only debunked by 18 miles, not 20 miles or whatever. it's still debunked.
Yes. I'm not trying
Just
to
reaching.
Reaching. Okay. It's like zooming in
Splitting
with the
hairs.
camera.
Splitting hairs, yeah.
Okay. Then
But do you have something that proves a globe, though? That'd be good. We need, if you got a boat going over the horizon, like at eye level, or like, from the person's perspective, and then you zoom in and you can't see the boat, I'd love to see that. That would be good.
Okay, if he zooms in over here, okay, does the line continue to be at the same level? No, it's over here, but before it's way up. Okay, so it's not 1 feet. And
it's just an effect because you're zooming in over.
So
water.
if I lift a bit my, okay, let's see over here.
Bro, you don't know how perspective works. You don't know how perspective works. In the distance, things will appear to shrink and compress as you get closer to your horizon line. It gives you the depth perception. We learn this in art school, and you're acting like this proves that we're not at the distance we're telling you. You've just verified this yourself, and now you're trying to split hairs between whether he's at 1 foot or 3 foot. This is so desperate. This is such a desperate attempt to avoid the actual flat smacking that is awaiting you.
No, I'm not trying to avoid. I need to have the actual number so we can verify. Okay, so let's say that this is the global model, as you the global model. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, then this is let's say the camera. It's 1 feet. Okay. Now
getting close to sophistry here, mate.
What?
I says you're getting close to sophistry. Sophistry. You know what sophistry is?
No, I don't know. What is it?
You're avoiding the point and misleading on purpose.
I'm not trying to.
You're doing it on purpose.
Misleading? I'm trying to follow the proof. Okay.
You're trying to critique something that doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter whether we're at 3 foot or 1 foot. Yeah. Your horizon should be at,
because if I put if I put 3
meters, horizon should be at 1.22 miles. Yeah, we're seeing beyond 10 miles. Doesn't matter if there's a few inches difference. Yeah, you should only see a certain distance at 1 foot, 1.22 miles.
Now,
even if it was at 6 foot,
what is this? 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 What is this?
What is this? Dude, even if you were a 6 foot observer height, you should only be able to see 3.5 miles. So even if we give you 6 feet as an observer height, we are still seeing triple as far as we're supposed to see. Do you get it yet?
This? Can you explain to me what is this? So,
do you get it yet?
No, explain to me.
Get it, dude.
I will get it if you explain to me what.
No,
you're gonna be here with him all night, dude.
Okay.
You answer my
one at a time. One at a time.
I'm gonna put you on
if he can't figure it out for himself, he's doomed.
Okay.
LC, do you want to have a go, or Daz? Because I'm clear.
I don't want to waste my time with this guy.
Okay. When I want to say no, Roots, can I ask something? Okay, you're disregarding the fact that the
no, leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone now. I'm done with you. I'm done with this shit.
No, let me speak, bruh. Let me speak because you're not letting me, and you're saying that I'm misleading. But can you answer to me? Why is it that the object have some kind of height that can be seen over the horizon? Because those oil rigs might have a bigger height, and you're not explaining to me this.
Yeah, the heights are on the video, my friend. The heights.
No, the height of the oil rigs. It doesn't show in the video. Now,
are you sure? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that he put the heights of the oil rigs in there. And you can Google this pretty easily.
"35 feet elevation." Okay. Now, do you see? Okay, let's go to the both of the oil rigs. Do you see that the both oil rigs are at the same height? No, they are not. The other that is
but you can't say that because you're assuming that they're the same size build wise.
Exactly. Because you don't know, like I said earlier, you don't understand depth perception. You clearly don't get that things that are further away shrink in angular size.
Well, I have to go now, guys. Okay, it's not that you have proven anything.
About time. About time.
Good timing, isn't it?
But you
angular size, my friend. Angular size is your answer. Why that oil rig is more.
How
no
many
curve, no blow. Stop being a retard.
Why is it that not so many people believe you guys? Can you explain to me that?
Because people like you. Because
it's called cognitive dissonance.
Yeah,
okay.
People like. Listen, Theo, you've come here, Thano, yeah, and you have not engaged in this conversation at all. You have sat here and split hairs between some data that we've given you, which is an observation of a flat surface, and you have not engaged in the topic. So you're going to come away from this thinking, well, I spoke to flat earthers and they didn't prove anything. My friend, you were in no position to listen. And that's the problem.
Okay,
Most people are not in a position to get the argument because they're not available mentally to listen. They are so wrapped up in what they believe that they can't even understand what we're trying to say. And you are an example
like
of
you
that.
guys.
You have missed this point massively, my friend.
Okay.
You missed the point. You've just spent the last hour splitting hairs on whether the observer's height is this or that, where we could have talked you through some logical sound arguments.
Have you been in an airplane?
Have been able to refute.
Have you been in an airplane before, my guy?
Yes.
Have you seen that the Earth is curving or no? Because you might have not been in an airplane or you're lying.
You can't see curve from 30,000 feet.
Then you haven't been in an airplane, my guy. You haven't been then.
So, why do you think you should be able to see the curvature from 30,000 feet? Whew, that was a lot.
Have you been in an airplane? Shut the fuck up, dude. Red Bull jump was higher than an airplane, and fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson himself said, that stuff is flat!
You think he'll let us get to that pit, though? Nah, you don't want to hear that. He wants to argue how high the Red Bull jump was, using triangulation or some shit.
I'm sure it's like the highest jump from space. I'm sure they tell you.
It's really funny because even when they try to pretend that they're going to be intellectually honest and they're here for a genuine conversation, they just can't do it.
True.
As Nathan would say, it's pure zealotry.
True. We're the arbiter.
Well, there's an hour I'll never get back.
It's okay, brother.
You got to say that Felix Baumgartner. I mean, that jumping from that height. I mean, that guy's got solid brass balls, man, to do that.
I would do it.
Whether it's
give me the money.
Oh my! You drove. Wow.
Really? Would you really?
Braver than me. That is full on. That's superhuman what he did. Really, it's full on.
I'd feel like the main character.
I couldn't even do it from 40,000 feet. No way.
No, there's no way I could do it. No.
No way.
It's unbelievably superhuman.
I don't trust anybody. I definitely don't trust anyone to keep me safe jumping out of an airplane. I'll be that guy where the cord doesn't work. Forget that.
Yeah, I've been watching aircraft crash investigations involving skydiving companies, and yeah, it's not good. It's not great.
Fuck that, bro. Never in a million years. Do we know? Does anybody know if we're going to get updates from the from Jaren and Whitsit while they're out there, or is it just going to be radio silence till they get back?
Oh, I don't know. I think they should be live streaming on that down there, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah,
We should have a big media blitz.
I thought satellites didn't work in Antarctica.
Hmm.
You need.
Good evening to all my friends.
Hello, Vigesh.
Hey, I got a question. As how the seasons works in the flat Earth?
The angle of the sun changes in relation to the ground. So the weather gets cooler when the sun is
Like the
lower
summer.
on the horizon.
Like the summer, winter, autumn, how these 6 seasons works. I just want to know that.
So if you imagine, the Earth as, let's just imagine the Earth on a flat surface for now, and the center is where the northern star is. So you can call that your North Pole or whatever. That's in the center of the map. So in the northern hemisphere's summer, the sun is corkscrewing around the center very tightly and very closely, traveling over the northern hemisphere. But as the year goes on, the sun will start to corkscrew wider and wider and wider till eventually it is more present in the southern hemisphere. So you're going to get the angle, like Daz says, the angles to the sun will completely change because the sun is rotating over the southern hemisphere in the northern hemisphere winter. Does that make sense? It's very simple. The sun corkscrews in and out from the center. And we have evidence of this because we have on the 25th of December in the winter solstice, the sun stops for 3 days, stops going outwards, and then begins to return back inwards. On the 25th and the 26th and the 27th of December, the sun dies on what's called the Southern Cross. They call it the resurrection of the sun. This happens because the sun has reached its outer limit, and now it is starting to corkscrew back inwards.
Okay, I understood.
Say that again. Did he really leave? TL. Was it something I said?
Yes.
Yes, most definitely.
Yes.
Right, I'm scaring him away. LC or Daz, you can take the next one.
I don't wanna. I'm retired. I'm tired.
Never. We never retire.
I don't know why I said. I don't know why I said I'm retired. I'm tired. 5 a.m., bro. Why are you still up? I'm busy playing World of Warcraft. I'm drooling right now, bro.
Shit, 5 o'clock, man. I can't play games all night. My eyes feel like they burn after a few hours.
Yeah. I should go to bed.
What's World of Warcraft saying? Like, I haven't played that game since I was like a teenager. I'm like 38 now. Is it still popular?
Oh yeah. I don't play the new shit. I'm playing classic but hardcore. You get 1 life.
Right, and then you die. You have to start from level 1.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Bubble hearthing is also disabled.
Sounds hardcore. That's what you up to, mate? You working or what time is it for you? I must be working. LC, how long you been a flat earther then?
Since 2015.
Cool. Yep. And that's you're old school then. How long have you been on Discord?
I want to say 2014.
Okay. Yeah, I just feel like I only met you over the last year or so.
I was retired, but when Trump won again, I came out of retirement.
Oh, so you had 4 years off. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the world stopped for 4 years. A lot stopped. Crypto went dead. Economy went shit.
Yeah.
Truth movement went quiet. The weird 4 years.
We were just trying to survive, bro. Shit.
Being starved out, yeah. Yeah, I hate politics, but I'm kind of glad this Trump guy's back, man. I feel like life is things are going to move forward now.
It's a double-edged sword. Yes, it's going to make it better, but he's also going to usher in the Antichrist.
Oh yeah.
He's directly chosen by God. How do I know? Because of that shooting. I analyzed that shit. He moved at the exact most perfect time to save his life.
That's crazy, man. The guy should be dead, really, shouldn't he?
Yeah. Divine intervention.
Or it could have been a false flag event.
Nah. They wanted him dead. There is no other justification for that other than divine intervention. If he didn't turn his head, what was it, to the left, I think? If he didn't turn his head to the left, he'd be dead. It was 3 or 4 inches.
Mm-hmm. Potentially, yeah. Unless it was a setup.
Look into Jared Kushner Antichrist, though.
You know the blood pouches they use in WWE. Could have been one of them.
That could have been.
Packet of tomato.
Doesn't explain the dead people in the crowd, though, that the bullets fucking killed.
Good point. Good point.
That guy looked like a liberal. The Thomas Crooks or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just very skeptical of any assassination attempts, and it's just they always turn out to be fake. I know they can happen and they can be genuine, but you know what I'm saying. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
True.
But then again, you got to trust some things. What do you think's going to happen, bro? Do you think there's going to be protests in January when he gets reinaugurated or whatever it's called? People are pissed. And have you read that book, The Last President?
No, but I've seen it.
Yeah, there's a story about someone who sounds like Trump, who ends up being the last president, and the whole constitution gets changed because of this guy, and basically there's protests outside of his tower. He owns a tower in the story, and it all starts with protests outside his tower. And I'm wondering, there's a protest in Jan. This book's looking like a little prophecy. We'll have to see.
I'm gonna hop around before bed. Yeet.